Well, hey, everybody, what's going on?
Yep.
It's Friday night. It's my favorite show of the week.
Yeah.
Got my two-tone hair on again.
Yeah.
Which I also had on yesterday when I did the, if you didn't see, I put up a book review yesterday of Slewfoot by Brom.
What day's New Year's?
Monday.
Monday, okay.
Monday's New Year's Day.
Okay.
So Sunday night would be New Year's Eve.
Right. I wonder what's going on New Year's.
I don't know. Amateur hour. But,
Amateur hour. Yeah.
That's what drunks like us call New Year's Eve and St. Patrick's Day and Cinco de Mayo. Amateur hour. Because that's when the people who don't usually drink all that much go out and drink a fuck ton.
Yeah.
And start behaving badly. So, we're used to it.
Yeah. So it looks like everybody's starting to roll in. They're just pouring in. As soon as the shit starts going, Zach's in.
What's up, Zach? What's up, John Smith? What's up, Sebastian? Filbert Grimm III, looking good. It's been a while. Thank you. You guys look great. Well, thank you very much. I'm sure you look great also, even though I can't see you. But yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it has been a while since you've been here. So I don't even remember how long ago it was. I don't remember. You've been on hormones for a long time, but I've only been on hormones for not that long.
Who's saying
so
this?
Maybe no. I just said that.
Oh, okay.
I just said that.
What's it have to do with remembering anything?
Because they were saying I
can't read it.
Looking good. It's been a while. You guys look great. So I was just maybe assuming that you get where I'm going with that. I was maybe assuming that.
Yeah, I don't know.
We hit.
I don't know what dude's thinking.
Gee, thanks. Okay. Thanks for helping me out.
He may not be talking about that.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, it might have been a while.
Our hormonal assistance.
Hormonal assistance.
Yeah, our hormone replacement therapy.
Zach says it's my mom's birthday today. Well, happy birthday to your mom. Says, and my mom doesn't like her birthday for reasons I'm sure you can imagine. I mean, I'm getting old, but I still like my birthday because you get cake and shit. So Tammy's here. Hey, Tammy. Alice in Wonderland said, drinking a fuck ton here. All right, man. We just got started.
We're drinking
because it's 7:30.
Yeah, vodka and tiki punch.
Yeah, we didn't Tom was like, well, maybe I should go down and get some more mixers, but he's like, but I do have this 2-liter of tiki punch. I was just like, well, shit, that'll go.
That,
that'll go with the vodka. It's good. I like it.
Yeah, it's not bad. I got a flavored vodka. It might be good in there too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we got some flavored vodka for Christmas. Next? Yeah, what flavors again? Pineapple, mango,
mango. Yeah, that'll probably go good in there.
Something like that.
It might go good in there. We'll try it.
What's up? There's another Zach in here. Zach0057 saying hello. So
that must be Buell Zach.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's who you were talking to last night?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right, yeah. That's the same Zach I'm talking about. It's a guy I met online a couple of days ago. We were fighting with this idiot over fucking Buell's ZTL 3 brakes. I guess there are 3 or 4 brakes.
Seriously, you were fighting over motorcycle brakes?
No, me and him were fighting a guy.
Oh. Well, no, that's what I meant.
About motorcycle.
I mean, just generally.
This is a kid. He's never even ridden a motorcycle. He didn't have a motorcycle. All right. I got 2 Buells. Zach's got 2 Buells. This is straight Zach, not gay Zach. We got another Zach.
Oh, okay. So now that's how we're gonna have to distinguish.
Straight Zach, gay Zach. Zach's got a fucking if it's Buell Zach, he's got a Buell XB12 SS. That's fucking sweet.
Yeah, that's him.
And and this fantastic Buell 1190, brand new Buell 1190. The thing's a fucking super bike, man. Fast as shit. Damn near 200 horsepower. Weigh nothing. Good bike, man. Great bike. Just an extremely uprated 1120 or 1125. We used to have those a long time ago. The old 1125s are kind of fucking funny looking. Crawfish. But the new ones are fucking great. I want to get one of the new Buell 1190 Super Cruiser. It weighs only 400 pounds, nearly 200 pounds. It looks like a damn Harley Davidson fucking looks like a Harley Davidson Softail. Yeah, fucking funny looking.
Filbert says, yeah, I remember he has a friend that's a biker and promised to show him off. Looking good with the facial hair is what it said. So it has been a while, I guess, because you've had the facial hair for a while.
Yeah, I've had a beard for a while.
It's been a while, yeah. Because I remember when you were talking about growing that, and I was like, I don't know how I feel about it, but, Now I liked it. I like it, though. I like it. Yeah. I wasn't sure if I would, but I do like it.
Look like Ming the Merciless.
You do, kind of.
Yeah.
The funny thing now is that people that haven't known you that long
Yeah.
Like,
only
and they
know me like
only
this.
know you like that. So when they see pictures of you without any facial hair, which the
And
whole
hair.
time, the whole time I knew you mostly had
Yeah.
hair and facial hair.
Yeah.
And people are like, "What the fuck?"
Like fuck that, that's you. And it's
You
like,
look really weird.
Yeah, I look friendly. I look friendly with fucking hair.
Yeah.
With
Now
hair
you
and
look like
facial.
a mean motherfucker.
Yeah.
You look like a mean motherfucker.
Yeah. I kind of am though.
Which you are kind of.
Kinda.
Well, I don't.
Well, no, not to just random people. You gotta deserve it.
Well, I think that's true of me as well.
Yeah.
Zach says, no, she hates her birthday because it's right between Christmas and New Year's. Yeah, that does kind of suck. Although I will say that it's better than having your birthday on actual Christmas. New Year's, it wouldn't really matter because it's like, nobody's getting presents on New Year's. But, Yeah, so, John Smith said you look kind of more like Anton LaVey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's kind of more you were going. You want to look kind of like sinister.
No, I just wanted to look better as a bald guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got sick of having hair. My hair quality, once I started pushing 50, my hair quality wasn't that good. And I was like, fuck it, I'm going to shave this fucking hair off. And I was already getting kind of jagged.
Hair.
So it makes more sense. And then if you're just bald and you don't have any facial hair, then you look kind of fucking silly as fuck. You kind of look like an egg. Your head looks like an egg.
Depending on what your face looks like. If you have a real thin face, you can get away with it, I think. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah. So then I just started fucking do a little fucking Corsair fucking beard, like a French Corsair beard. And I think they call it fucking, what do they call it? I think they call it a goatee, I guess.
I thought a goatee was just like that.
I looked it up though, what a goatee is, and they did show this one, but that's not the way that's not what it used to be called.
See, I think
a goatee was just
yeah, that's what I thought.
Just that.
I think there's a different.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's a Van Dyke?
I don't know.
Maybe that one's like pointed, but I thought that was more like that style. But I could be totally wrong about that too.
One of the old names for it was called a French Corsair beard.
Okay, well that's what I'm gonna call it then because that's a rad name.
Yeah, Corsair.
How's your French Corsair, Tom?
Yeah, but I think the names just changed with time.
Yeah,
because
that is kind of an old timey name, but that's why I like it.
It was a pirate beard.
Okay, well, yeah, that's cool too. Yeah,
but it was this, and you were bald.
Yeah,
because on a ship, that's fucking the way you want. You actually want to be bald. It was filthy on a ship.
Well, and also there's a lot of shit your fucking hair could get caught in, which
Yeah.
is not fun for anyone.
Yeah.
I've told you a million times, I wish I looked good bald because my hair is a giant fucking pain in the ass.
Your hair looks good, though. Your hair looks good.
Well, it looks good, but it's just kind of like, I don't know. Like I said, it's kind of long, and that's why I keep it usually shaved underneath, and I only have like, well, this is a wig, obviously, but it's just kind of like, so I just have the top and the bangs, because when it's all grown out, it's really, really thick, but it's also like each hair is like super fine. It's like baby hair. And seriously, anytime, if I run my fingers through it, like a bunch of it comes out. But it never seems to get any less dense. So I have hair all over the fucking place. Yeah. You can run, and Tom vacuums in here all the time, but it's like, I can run my foot like along the carpet, like in my office and stuff, and I will have like a big fucking ball of hair. And it's my hair, it's not cat hair. Yeah. So you know what I mean? It's just, I shed everywhere. It's crazy. And I have to keep fucking plunging the drains out and stuff like that because of all the hair. But like I said, I don't look good bald. Otherwise, I would shave it all off because I don't like it. I don't like it. It's just a pain. Zach says, I'm only 26 and I'm already going gray. I don't think that's that uncommon.
Yeah, you're lucky to have hair at 26.
Yeah,
there are a lot of guys that actually start thinning out.
I knew some dudes back in the day, like when I was, a comparable age, that were in their 20s and stuff, and were starting to like get receding hairlines and stuff like that. It's genetic. It's really, there's not much you can do about it, unfortunately.
My shit held out a long time, but I started getting to my late 40s, and you could start seeing that it was starting to get thin in certain areas, and if it wasn't perfect, then it looked like shit. It got to the point where I would dye my hair just so it would fucking kind of paint my scalp. And it would look better for a while, Then you're like, fuck, what am I doing? I just fucking shave the shit off. It's a lot better.
It does it, and and it's a lot less maintenance.
Yeah,
too,
the thing is
nice.
that you don't really want to be bald if you're not in good shape. If you're fat, it kind of looks worse sometimes. Depends on what you're going.
Well,
for.
it depends on the person, and it depends on the haircut.
Certain
and it depends
faces
on a lot of
it works a little bit better, but You know, I just fucking said, fuck it, I'm gonna go for the fucking Telly Savalas, fucking...
Who loves you, baby?
Yeah, who loves you? Fucking Vin Diesel, fucking Yul Brynner. They just were just fucking bald. And
just embrace the baldness.
I had a decent enough skull to pull it off.
That's what I mean. You have a good head.
Yeah.
You have it. That sounded dirty. You have a nice head.
Pack of hot dogs
That also sounded... You don't have a pack of hot dogs back
like
there.
a pack of hot, almost like look. My head's almost like a fucking helmet.
He's got a helmet head.
But it looked good. I looked better bald, but it didn't quite look right. I added the beard, and it made more sense. Which I says, oh, this is why guys wear that.
Yeah, I do like it. I like the whole aesthetic.
So I decided, well, fuck it. It's Anton LaVey or Ming the Merciless. You know,
Yeah.
I could fucking make these things fucking grow real long. It'd probably look ridiculous. Have fucking Max von Sydow looked cool as fuck though. As
He
Ming.
did, yeah.
Yeah.
That dude was that
Right.
motherfucker was sexy as shit.
Well, he pulled it off because he was thin.
Yeah.
And he looked good in those uniforms they had him on. I fucking love the old Flash Gordon movie. I thought it was great. When it came out, I thought it was better than fucking Star Wars in certain ways. It had sex and drugs in it.
Yeah.
And hot chicks and fucking and crazy colors and fucking space that didn't make sense. But that was what the source material was.
Super fun.
Yeah. And it was true to the source material. If you watch old fucking Flash Gordon serials, it had sex and drugs, and it was pre-code, I think. Because they were good.
Yeah, it probably was because they got away with a lot of stuff in there that they would not have been able to get away with had it been at post Hays Code.
The sex wasn't overt, but pretty much.
I mean, it was pretty suggestive. I was surprised.
And Princess Aura fucking trying to slip people fucking Mickeys, you know, love drugs and shit.
Roofing them.
Yeah, roofing people and
In the modern parlance.
yeah, and then her and Dale are fighting over fucking Flash, and he's like, "It's okay, guys, we can all work something out between all three."
Yeah, I'll bet.
Yeah, you know, there's all kind of innuendos.
You
in
both
there,
just
know,
lay down, and
you're
I
like,
will
I
just
tell you,
like
why don't you climb-
lay between all of your breasts.
Yeah, go get me a power potion and get some love pills, and we'll fucking work all this out. Which is, you know, that shit.
You can both have me, girls.
Power potion. That's Viagra.
Yeah.
You know, that's what we're talking about. Viagra. Yeah, Viagra and ecstasy. That's what they're talking about.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, there's a lot of movies and stuff and media from the 1930s that is kind of like where they talk pretty openly, like about drugs and stuff like that, because a lot of them weren't illegal. That was kind of a later.
Yeah.
That was a later thing.
Yeah. Well, the idea that drugs were some kind of problem, that's a new invention. They just took drugs back then.
They did.
Even during the 20s and 30s, they just took them.
Yeah, everybody was taking that shit. Well, like I said, a lot of them weren't even illegal.
Yeah.
Allison Wonderland said I dyed my hair burgundy for the holidays. That sounds pretty. I've had burgundy hair. I've had bright red hair. I've had purple hair. I've had blonde hair, like white blonde hair, for a little while. What other colors have I done? I did black with red bangs, or red with black bangs? Now I can't remember. I've done like lots of different ones. Now it's just black because that's just kind of... But I have thought about, because I like that blue wig that I have so much, and because every single time I wear the blue wig, I get like the most amount of compliments. People like, man, that blue wig, that just really suits you, you know what I mean? So I'm thinking to myself, maybe I should just dye my actual hair blue. But the only downside to that is that I loved when I had my bright red hair, like it looked so rad. But the reason that it looked rad was because I constantly had to put comb dye through it. And every single thing in the house had, like, the shower was red, the pillowcases were red, like the towels were, well, my towels are like dark colored, but it's just so everything got dye all over it. So I don't know. I don't know. I'll think about it.
Okay, so it looks like the crowd is in. This is basically Open Lines Friday. Anything you want to talk to us about? Any questions for Jen? Some of the projects that she has going on. She's getting a new video ready. History of Horror. That'll be out. When's that going to be out?
I'm shooting for Monday, but because I wanted to do it New Year's Day, but I might not make it. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
What channel is that going to be released on?
I can't decide. What do you think is better? I kind of feel like I should probably upload it to the 13 o'clock channel because we have way more subscribers.
Yeah.
But then on the other hand, I was thinking maybe I should upload it to my Scare Salon channel because maybe that would draw more attention to that channel.
Maybe. Why don't you put it on Scare Salon?
But yeah, but I'm not really sure because you guys, like, if you wanted to see it, you would,
Can you put them on both?
You maybe can, but I think YouTube has a thing where you can't upload the exact same thing to both. I mean, I guess maybe I could do 2 versions where I could change.
I would put the main one on Scare Salon.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Maybe upload an ad for it on this channel.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Just a little quick.
See, I'm dumb. I didn't even think
ad
of that. I didn't even think of that.
To divert them to it.
I did, I wrote this big, long fucking... It's a novella, seriously. Because I looked at the word count, and I'm like, shit, I could fucking publish this as a book. But, I did a script timer, and the video is going to be at least 2 hours. I think it's going to be 2 hours long. But, like I said, if I don't get it up on Monday, it'll be soon. But, because I don't want to rush it, because I want it to be good. But I have the script written out. I have, little intros for each decade and all that other kind of stuff. I have those done. But I'm kind of still trying to decide... I'll probably just film myself like I usually do for my book reviews and stuff, but then maybe have half of the screen with images, you know what I mean, of posters of all the movies I'm talking about. Holy shit, I didn't realize how long. I started working on it a long time ago because I was going to do it for Halloween. And then once I got into it, I think I got up to the 1980s and in the essay, and I was like, holy fucking shit, this is a massive undertaking. You know what I mean? And it just took me so long to write it, and then I just got busy with other things and didn't get to it. But I was just I really, really want to finish this, before the end of the year, or at least in the new thing of the year, because it's something I've been wanting to do for a really long time. But you know what I mean. So hopefully, I'll get up there. Let me see. Hold on. So they're talking about dyeing their hairs different colors. Lavender for sure. Yeah, lavender that'd be pretty.
If you ever dye your hair another color, take it back to that damn red.
You think? I really did like that.
That red was pretty good.
I mean, it's I said, it's high maintenance because I have to, even when I don't wash it, I would take a little bit of dye and comb it through or put it in the conditioner. You know.
Although you do look good in that ice blue.
Yeah, I really do like that.
But I don't know if you can replicate that.
That's what I was worried about because it's the red. I know what color that is because I used to get it at Sally's, so I know what color that is. And I really love that color. It's a warm, super bright red. But the blue, I wanted to match the blue of the wig.
Yeah, that wig looks good.
But a lot of the dyes that I've seen are not that exact color.
Yeah.
So I feel if it's too dark, it's not gonna look as good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm kind of worried about that.
Yeah.
Filbert also says, I was roofied once. It was not a good thing. I was as well. This was before I met you. Mm-hmm. And it was at Ibar, where Ibar used to be when it was downtown. And I was there with my ex-husband and a friend of ours named Nicole. And I guess she knew some people there that I didn't know.
Same Nicole I'm thinking of?
No, I don't think you know this girl.
Okay.
She hasn't. No, not that girl.
Okay.
Not Cole.
Yeah, okay.
This was a girl. I don't think you've ever met her. She hasn't been out for years and years. She just contacted me again the other day, and she said, "Oh, I just moved back, and what's going on and stuff like that." But I hadn't seen her for fucking ages. So yeah, she was there, and she had some people with her, but I didn't know them. So I suspect, I'm not accusing anybody, but I suspect that one of them was the one that did it because they were kind of hanging around and I didn't know them. But it could have been some random person. I don't really know. But the stupid thing was that, so I'm there and I'm like, you know where that thing was where, where the stairs were that used to go up to the bathroom, on the 3rd floor? And there was a little table there.
Where are we talking about?
At the old iBar,
okay.
when it was downtown. So I was sitting over there, and there was other people around. I wasn't sitting there by myself. I had one drink.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had one drink, and then I drank maybe half of it, and I can drink,
Yeah.
So one drink, I drank half of it, and I was like, you guys, I don't feel that good, and I just went, whoop, and I just fucking passed out.
Somebody got you.
They had to carry me out of the place, and then I woke up. My ex-husband was driving me back home, and I was puking in my lap.
Yeah.
Hooray. So fun.
Yeah, somebody got you.
I don't know why somebody roofied me because it was very obvious that I was there with a bunch of other people.
I think it's funny, I guess, or maybe the guy that did it wasn't observant. You're gonna have to be an idiot to do that to somebody anyway. Somebody got me.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. It was. I think the person that did. I got an idea who it was. It was a guy that was after her. I know who it was. I asked him if he did. He wouldn't admit to it. Good thing. He knew better because the legal ramifications could have had his ass fucking locked up for that. And I don't know what it was. I never felt anything like that.
Yeah, you were. I
just started losing my mind.
You did. Yeah, you were acting fucking insane.
I started to get fucking pissed off at the music and shit. And I was able to drive. I had coordination. But,
no, I drove.
Oh, you drove, didn't you? Yeah, that's right.
Because I remember I was just like screaming at you the whole time, like on the way home, because I didn't know what was the matter with you.
I was just very disoriented.
Because I just thought you were acting like an ass for no reason.
But I don't know.
And I went back and I dropped you off at your house, and I was like, "Get out!"
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it was. She didn't really know me that well when that happened.
That was a while back. I think that was even before
we weren't dating.
I don't think we were even dating at that time. It's just it was a concert, and I was like, oh, I want to go, and I don't really want to go by myself. So I called you and said, hey, would you go with me? So you're like, yeah, sure. So we went, and then we had a couple other people there, but
there was another guy who was trying to date Jen, who saw me as an obstacle, and he slipped me something.
We suspect.
Yeah, he slipped me something to try to make me look bad.
I have never seen you act like that before or since.
No.
Other than kind of when you're on trend, but it wasn't even the same thing.
Not the same thing. I don't know what it was. I was just...
You're acting like a total lunatic.
Yeah. I don't know what it was. I don't know what the drug that was.
Whatever I don't know
it was,
either.
I've never had it before.
Yeah.
It might have been ketamine or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
It was like an out-of-body experience.
Yeah. I didn't know.
It's like I was seeing myself do stuff.
Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck you was the matter
weird.
with you. But because it didn't occur to me that somebody would have done that. Because like I said, that's usually something people do to chicks. So it's just kind of like.
And it happened on the first drink.
Yeah.
Maybe second.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we only had one or two.
Yeah, it felt like some kind of weird panic attack.
Yeah.
And then I felt like I was under attack from something, and I was trying to fight back.
Yeah.
At everything. I wanted to fight everything. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
I think it might have been something like ketamine.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. But yeah, that was a fucking... I still kind of remember that night, too.
Yeah. I didn't feel like... It felt like an out-of-body experience. I felt like I was watching myself do this.
Yeah.
And I don't really remember what it was that I did. Yelling at the band was one of the things.
Yeah, you were just like screaming your head off. And I was just like, would you shut up? It's like, stop it.
Yeah. I was trying to fight everything.
Because it was a small place. So it wasn't, it wasn't like a big venue or anything like that. It was like a small club.
I don't know what it was. I can't identify the drug.
And then finally, the show wasn't even over. I'm like, we have to go.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't have you in here acting.
We just got there. We were only there for like an hour or so.
Yeah, we weren't there for very long.
When have I ever done that?
Yeah, like I said.
I can drink people underneath the table.
Like I said, it didn't occur to me at the time, so I was just mad at you because I thought you were being a dick. Because like I said, I didn't really know you.
You didn't really know me that well.
I didn't know you that well at that point. So I was just like, what the fuck is the matter with you? It's like, I wanted to go to this show.
I forgot all about that, actually.
Yeah.
It was so long ago I forgot all about that.
Yeah.
It was...
But I drove you home.
Really? I didn't remember that. I couldn't drive.
And I was just, well, I don't know if you couldn't drive, but I was mad, and I was like, well, it was my car.
It was your car? Okay.
So I was just kind of like, yeah, because I dropped you off at your house, because I was like...
Was I making any sense?
I was like, get the fuck out of my car.
Was I making any sense?
I was really mad at you.
What did I say?
Not really. I don't even remember now, because this was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, this was before we even got together, so it was probably like 2010 or 2000.
Yeah. I don't know what it was. It was the only time that ever happened.
Early 2011. Yeah, I've never seen you act like that.
It was some kind of drug.
Like I said, even when you were on trend, where you were acting like a lunatic, it wasn't...
Yeah.
You were acting like a lunatic, but it wasn't quite the same.
Right.
The same way that you were acting like a lunatic.
Yeah, and it only lasted for about half hour, maybe?
Something like,
20, 30 minutes. It started to kind of calm down. I don't know what it was. It was something weird.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy.
Some kind of an exotic drug.
I don't know.
And I didn't feel incapacitated or intoxicated.
Yeah, you weren't acting drunk.
No. It felt...
You were acting like aggro, like super, super angry.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, for no reason.
Right. Like, that's what I mean. So I was just... So I didn't get it. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is your problem? Yeah, because like I said, I didn't know. Yeah, High Desert said, my neighbor got roofied at a local bar. Her friends caught her being carried out of the bar by two strange guys they didn't know. See, that's what happens. Never leave your drink unattended. Yeah, nobody should, ever.
Well, that's not... That could have been two nice guys trying to get her to her car.
I would not make that assumption.
You don't know.
Right, but
you don't know.
But I'm not willing to risk it. I'm just gonna
remember what
assume.
happened to Tori? Remember what happened to Tori, right?
What happened? What are we talking about? What incident are we talking
Tori is a true Indian princess. She's a Macaw Indian, and she's a punk rocker. Big, beautiful blue hair.
I just saw a picture she posted today. She does have beautiful multicolored hair.
Yeah, beautiful blue hair, and
it's kind of rainbow, or I think it's magenta now. Actually,
she her dad is like part of he works at Washington D.C. He's part of the Indian what is it called? Indian something or other thing. It's Bureau of Indian Affairs. He works for them, and she's a punk rock Indian princess. Her dad's a chief and shit.
She's cool. I like her.
Yeah, I had to pull up a picture of her. Anyway, she was at. This is during that time of Ibar. Everybody getting roofied.
There was kind of a few months there where a lot of people.
Yeah, there was like a 2 or 3 month period right there where all these girls were. Somebody was knocking them out with something in that club.
And that might have been the same time period when I got.
Yeah, it was. I remember it was, and that was almost the same time period that shit happened to me.
That was a little bit. That was later because
was it later?
I think when it happened to me, I think that was either before I met you, or when we didn't really know each other that well. Like I probably because I'd been seeing you for a long time.
So it was within about a year.
Yeah, it was in. Yeah, it was right around like 2009ish, 2010, somewhere around there.
Right. Well, Tori and her boyfriend showed up. They were having a good time. They were only there for about an hour and a half. And then, remember that? Out of the blue, me and her boyfriend are dragging her out of the club, dragging her out, remember? And she's just falling down saying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh, I do remember that.
And we're like, what's happening? I don't know. And she's just going,
I had forgotten all about that.
And we said, okay, well, we're getting into a car. Somebody must have slipped or something. And she just keeps falling down saying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
See, when it happened to me, like I said, I had like literally half a drink.
Yeah.
And like I said, I can drink a lot before I'm falling down, okay? So it's like I had like half a drink and I just went unconscious. All I remember was telling my ex-husband and my friend, hey, I don't feel all that good. And then I just fell off the stool and I don't remember anything until I woke up in the car on the drive home throwing up in my lap. I remember nothing. So I'm guessing they had to drag me out. But I don't remember any of that. So, yay. So I can imagine, had I been there by myself, because later on, after me and my ex-husband broke up, I did go there by myself a lot of times. Although I generally had a lot of friends there, like, that I met up with, so I wouldn't have been alone, but, you know, people would watch out for me, but you know what I mean.
That's Princess Tori right there. And that's about what she looked like.
That's a good picture of her.
Yeah.
She always takes good pictures. She's very photogenic.
Yeah.
Like I said, even the one she posted one today that was really nice. Too.
Yeah. So when you think of Indian princess, don't be stereotypical that she.
See, I like that hair color.
Yeah.
I want something a little lighter than that, though, slightly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But that's kind of the color that I'm kind of going for.
But Tori was a Macaw. They were kind of up there during Washington State.
Well, still is.
Yeah. You know
yeah, you know.
It's just
sorry, I'm being a
Southernism.
I'm being a grammar Nazi.
Yeah, the grammar Nazi. She's a Macaw, and they're from Washington State, up on the coast. They're almost kind of like Inuit. They're whale hunting Indians. They're some of the last people in the United States. I think they're the last people who can legally hunt whale. They're able to do it on a certain festival.
Yeah, Filbert said, afterwards, I just didn't realize why the bouncer didn't realize something was wrong with me. They propped me in a corner before carrying me out. I mean, you would think that more people would know, like, what was going on nowadays. But, I don't know, maybe if people aren't really watching how much you drink, they're like, they're just, like, super drunk, you know what I mean? But, I don't know. That was one of the most fucked up things that ever happened to me. And like I said, I don't remember. That's... For real, I think, as far as I know, that's the only time that it's happened to me. I don't remember it ever happening to me otherwise. So, that's good. But there was kind of a time there in, like you said, around 2009, 2010. And I don't know if it was the same person doing it the whole time. I've heard rumors about who it was. But I I don't know if I believe them or not. But there were a lot of people that got roofied right around that time. At Ibar, right around that time.
Desert says she looks like an anime character.
She does kind of.
Yeah. Philbert says she's beautiful.
She is beautiful.
Tammy says she gives off Cyndi Lauper vibes. Yeah.
She's super sweet, too.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her in a while. But...
Girl could dance. That girl could dance, yeah.
She's like, it's funny because she's like a death metal girl.
Yeah.
She fucking loves death metal. Every time I saw her, she had a death metal band t-shirt on.
She was, she dated the vegan black metal chef for a while.
That's right. I forgot they had a thing going for a little while.
Yeah.
She
likes death metal, but she likes goth stuff too. She goes to goth events.
We just saw a vegan black metal chef. Last time we went to Memento. He was at Memento last time.
Yeah, he's
a couple
doing
weeks
good.
ago. Yeah, we see him all. He usually comes out, so we see him a lot. Zach says, if you guys come to the gay bar I like to go to during Pride Month, y'all will think you're roofied. Places like walking into a Lynch movie. Oh, that sounds fun though. I'm all about that action.
Yeah, he's talking about going to the glory hole. What's this? Yeah, you going to the glory hole?
Oh boy.
Shit. What do you say?
Wait a minute. Where am I looking?
It's at the bottom one.
Oh. Have you ever seen a glory hole in the men's room of a gay bar, or is that unheard of? Just wondering, because I've seen a glory hole in Bloom's Fairgrounds men's bathroom. We were talking the other day about
doing a glory hole video.
Yeah, because we were just kind of like, how funny would it be if because the park that we film at sometimes, Tom's like, wouldn't it be funny if we did like a glory hole video? And it's like, you'll pretend,
where's this dick?
It's like, oh my god, a random dick, and then like, you know what I mean? Oh my god, that'd be so funny.
I'll put the camera up on a fucking tripod.
We should totally do that. That would be hilarious. I was thinking about doing some shit, like shooting some outdoor shit yesterday, but of course it fucking rained all day. You know?
Yeah.
And then today I had a bunch of other shit to do, and it was cold. So, I mean, it's not cold, but I mean, you went out in it. It was today.
Yeah, but it was cold as fuck.
I mean, for a Floridian, it was pretty.
Well, also for a motorcycle, because wind chill fucking lowers the temperature down to nothing.
He had to put the liner in his jacket.
Yeah, and I'm glad I had it on. It was still fucking cold. My fucking teeth were fucking chattering.
Yeah, because I told you when you left, I was like, it's only like 54 degrees.
Yeah, and when you're going fucking 70 or 80, it feels like fucking 30.
Mm-hmm.
So you're like, and you know, we're Floridians, so we're used to heat and fucking humidity. I'm actually comfortable at 80 and 90 degrees now. I don't like it in a house.
Absolutely.
But outside, I don't have a problem with it.
It's weird because I was born in Florida. And here's the funny thing. This is absolutely true. People that were born in Florida, except for me, it gets down to 65 degrees. You will legitimately see Floridians walking around with fucking parkas on.
Yeah, like it's cold.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't do that. I don't even I'll wear a hoodie if it gets down into the 50s, maybe. If it gets down to the 40s, I might wear a hoodie. But I don't have that. I'm not wearing a fucking parka. I'll be like burning up. So I was born in Florida, but I kind of like cold weather. You know what I mean? I don't think 65 is cold. I don't think 55 is cold. You know what I mean? Like I said,
says what he says look like a 90s or 2000s fucking WWE wrestler. Early 2000s.
Who, you do?
Yeah.
You do kind of.
Yeah. I was at the fucking. This is a while back now. I guess it's been about 3 or 4 months. I went up to fucking the Oasis, a fucking little biker bar up the fucking road I go to. I was about half lit, and the dude says, "What are you, some kind of wrestler?" And I thought he was fucking with me. I was almost gonna whip his ass up behind it. So what are you talking about? You look like a wrestler? And I says, "What you trying to?" He's like, "No. I just thought you were a wrestler." I said, "Man, don't fucking talk to me."
Don't be so cranky, Tom.
I know. Well, I thought he was making fun of me.
Were you on trend?
No.
Oh.
Drunk. Thought he was making fun of me, but I guess I did look like a wrestler. But I don't imagine myself looking like that, you know?
You should have just gone like, "Are you ready to rumble?"
Yeah.
You should have done that. That'd have been super funny.
Yeah.
Just gotta roll with it. It's funnier.
I thought he was fucking with me.
No, don't be like that.
Yeah.
Don't be like that.
Because I forgot how I looked.
I forgot what I looked like for a second.
What I looked like. Yeah.
So
I thought he was talking about my fucking boots.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about? Because those do, and I was like, "Make the fuck out of here." Because I was wearing.
Like I said, don't be so crabby, Tom.
I was on guard. Actually, I was still on tread.
Well, that's what I just asked you, and you said no.
Yeah, I was.
Oh, okay.
I was on tread.
Well, that explains it then.
Yeah.
Because you were super cranky when you
Yeah, it didn't make any sense on Tren.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Shut up. Don't look at me.
Yeah, I see a dude fucking
I'm gonna tear
laughing.
your head off.
See a dude in the car next to me laughing, and I think
At
he's
random
laughing
shit,
at me. Who are you
right.
fucking looking? No, not you.
And he's just like,
get ready to
bro,
jump
I'm
out.
listening to some funny
Yeah, I was getting ready to jump out of the
podcasts
car and fucking beat
on
his ass.
Spotify. Chill the fuck out.
You get overly fucking godlike ego, and you're at one hand, and then you're insecure as fuck. You think everybody's making fun of you. You're like pregnant Superman.
I'm telling you, man.
It's fucking weird.
You ever do that again?
I ain't doing Tran anymore. And look, I don't know if fucking Buellzak is still listening. We were talking about HRT the other day. I fucking love testosterone. I like all the steroids. They're all good. Most civilians don't really know what they're like. I've tried them all, basically. But there's one you just don't want to do. It's just that stereotypical, oh, he's got roid rage. I've never experienced any of that shit. Except with Trent. And you don't think you're mad. You love it. But you're fucking angry. You're trying to stop
everybody else is like, what the fuck is the matter with you?
Yeah.
But you're like, nothing's the matter with me. I'm God. That's why.
Yeah. I will kill you.
And I'm just kind of like,
you just fucking
cool.
Yeah. You don't.
I'm gonna be over here with all the doors locked and some knives.
I've done all the fucking major drugs and everything. And as far as hormones go, which steroids are just synthetic hormones, Tran was up there with LSD in terms of mind bending. It's a mind altering fucking experience.
LSD's fun though.
LSD's fun, very positive. This is a fucking, with Tran, you're in a constant war with the dark side. It's just like off of fucking that Spider-Man movie where Oswald fucking became the Green Goblin because he took the fucking high performance fucking combat steroids, and fucking he's now divided into two, a real simpy half and a fucking evil half that is trying to take over. It's just like that. Whoever wrote that shit took Tren. They know all about it.
They're probably like, I'm gonna write a story based around this nonsense.
Because Tren's been around for a long time. It's just an ester of nandrolone, and it was not approved for human use. It's fucking very effective, very inexpensive, a lot of bang for the buck. But if you're on that thing longer than fucking 90 days, you're gonna go crazy. You're gonna love it. You're gonna want to take
every
more.
single person in your life is gonna be like, I'm just gonna back away slowly.
And what's weird
you
about
have fun with that
is that you're loving it in a certain sense. That the evil is taking over, and you don't want to come off. You're like, what do you mean 90 days? That ain't shit. I'm gonna live on this. And it's just like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde stories, or Oswald and the Goblin, or Venom, where you got an evil thing that's making you stronger. It's
in
like
the
that.
Star Wars prequels, if they had Anakin Skywalker take Tren, and then that's what turned him into Darth Vader, it would have been a lot more believable.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
You're in a war with the dark side. Is in a war with you. That's what it is. You know what I mean? It's telling you how weak you are and how good it is. Just do what you want to do. It's just,
Yeah, he just wanted to kill everybody and beat everyone's ass. And...
You really need to cut people's heads off.
Yeah, it's like
that kind of shit.
Yeah. So please don't take it.
Nah.
It's not approved for human use.
No. It was veterinary.
Humans take it.
Yeah, but here's the fucking thing. These gym bros take it. They get results off of it. But some of them do crazy shit and end up getting killed by the cops.
That's happened.
It's a relationship killer.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, their wives and girlfriends are like,
leave them
I'm out.
because they don't have any idea what they're getting into. All right. And here's the thing: it's not any more really stronger than just regular nandrolone like Deca or NPP. It's about like that. It's just that it has such terrible side effects. People associate that with strength, like, oh, it must be very powerful. In terms of like muscle building and everything, no, it's about like the other ones. It's just it has terrible side effects.
Yeah, so there's really no reason to take that one over the other ones.
Right. And it is cheaper, so you can take more of it.
Okay, well.
That's the only thing. It's about half the price. It's a half a price for the reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you shouldn't take it.
Don't take it.
Like I said.
Now, they'll have these graphs where they're like, well, it's 5 times more anabolic and 5 times more androgenic than an equal amount of fucking testosterone. I don't really believe those charts. Yeah, it might feel like 5 times, or it might pass certain chemical tests that it's 5 times more powerful. But you won't gain 5 times the amount of muscle. It's going to be about the same, what it yields. So no, don't do it. Do DECA. Testosterone, DECA, or NPP. Those are the best ones. Don't fuck with D-ball. It's not worth it. Anavar is not worth it for a man. Half of the women don't really respond to Anavar.
I didn't.
She didn't. Yeah.
I mean, some people do, but I didn't.
She responded to 19 nortestosterone.
That was the only thing. Because he gave me all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And, like, nothing happened.
Yeah.
But when he first started giving me that, like, that actually...
DECA, she immediately responded to it.
Yeah, I started losing a bunch of weight and, like, had body recomposition and, like, my legs started looking different and all this other kind of stuff.
Yeah, it got very sexy very quickly and on a very small amount of it.
But that was the only one that did that. Like, all the previous ones hadn't done anything.
Right. Except maybe deepen your voice.
Winstrol did do that.
It roughened your voice.
It did, yeah.
But a lot of that's temporary.
I'm not that bothered by it. I'm not really that bothered by it.
Oh, it'll fade over time.
And the thing about it is that it didn't really occur to me, like I said, until a friend of ours like mentioned it, because it said, "Hey, I was watching some of your old videos."
Yeah, you had.
And it's like you had like a much higher voice, like back in the old days. Like I didn't really notice it.
Yeah.
Because it happened kind of slowly. But I don't know. It doesn't really bother me.
Jen was not a highly hormonal woman to begin with.
Well, and I've never been super femmy.
She
either.
wasn't real fem. Yeah, and there are certain details about Jen that fucking only the boyfriend would know about. Okay, fucking.
Oh my God, what are we talking about?
Yeah, Jen fucking blossomed in some fucking very nice ways. I think
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, a lot of things changed very rapidly, for the better. Jen's libido fucking kicked up. But that's typical, really, of androgen use for females.
And I had a fairly high one to start with.
Yeah, and it got higher.
Yeah.
But that's okay. That's a good thing. It's good for old people.
Yeah.
Because we're going to have fun before we go. And we're going to be strong and we'll be healthy the whole second half.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's all right. Filbert says, I did LSD once. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tom's done it a bunch of times.
I did a bunch of times, yeah.
So, and I was like, well, I want to do it. So he's like, okay, well, we'll get some. So we got some from a friend of ours. I'm not saying what his name is. And, man, that was a great fucking experience.
Yeah.
I'm glad you were there because I wanted to do all kind of crazy shit. And you're like, yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah.
But, you know what I mean? Don't go outside and roll around in the grass or anything like that. Like, people might see you. But, honestly, like, I had, and I know that some people have said, oh, they have a bad trip or whatever. I did not. I had a super, super positive experience, and I would do it again in a heartbeat.
Okay.
It was super fun.
All right, there's guys talking to me. Zach Buell's here. He said he's thinking about going to like a professional. Right, that's when I started with hormone replacement. I went to a clinic, so I had a doctor that did the blood tests and everything. And here it's very wide open. They'll find an excuse to give you testosterone. And if you pay extra, they'll give you nandrolone. They'll fucking give you fucking SARMs, growth hormones. They'll give you anything if you're willing to pay for it. I mean, in this state, and probably in all states, doctors are really kind of glorified drug dealers. If you have the money, they'll sell it to you. They get commissions on all this shit. So if you're more comfortable with HRT, I would really, if you want to, you can start in a clinic. They're expensive. They're about $200 a month. On the gray market, you can get better tests, stronger, for half of that, or 1/4 of that.
From other countries.
From other ways, okay. But one thing that a clinic can do for you is it gives you peace of mind. You will know what 200 milligrams of decent quality testosterone feels like a week. And using that baseline, you'll know whether or not you're getting good or bad shit later.
See, I think that's why I think it's
go.
good that you went like the legitimate route.
Yeah, I went the legitimate route first.
The first, and you went back there like every month or something, and they checked your blood and they checked all your levels and everything like that.
Yeah.
So they kept an eye on you.
They keep an eye. So when you go to the clinic, an HRT clinic, they're really teaching you how to be a responsible user.
Yeah.
That's really what they're doing.
And they probably know that, I'm sure.
They probably know that. And then after about a year, once I was going online and was getting recommendations from other guys who take it, saying, look, man, this is an even better source. And I got the websites. All right. It's an international dealer that fucking represents about 5 or 6 really good laboratories that are in other countries. Countries where the shit's sold over the counter. And they can get you all kinds of stuff. They're going to take a commission. But still, for about $100, if it's just a month, for about $100 you can get 2 months worth of fucking test. Okay. So it's half the price. And then you want to once you start fucking with test, there's other stuff like Deca you might want to mess with. That's even better. Okay. And you can start it's just like these girls and these fake titties. Okay. If you're gonna go get some implants, those girls are gonna be dedicated to implants the rest of their life. They're not gonna want the implants gone. They're gonna want them big old titties. And next time they get another set of titties, it's gonna be a bigger set of titties. Hormone replacement and steroids are kind of like that. You're gonna go, oh, I'm not coming off a test. This shit's doing too much for me. I'm growing younger. I feel better. You know what I mean? I'm actually I feel like I do, and I'm younger, and the numbers are there to prove it. I'm looking at what I'm fucking lifting. I'm looking in the mirror. I'm looking at the sex life that I have now. So this is the way I'm going to go.
You're in a much better mood.
Much better mood,
too.
yeah.
I noticed it, like, as soon as you started going to the TRT clinic, your mood, like, improved immediately.
Immediately. You're like, oh, I forgot what this was.
Because before that, you seemed like you were kind of like bummed out.
Bummed out, like a bitch. Somebody says as you get older, you become more like the villains. Yeah. You become cold. You become, in a weird way, cold.
You just seemed like you were always like kind of tired, and you were like, whatever. Yeah. Blah, blah. You were always kind of like that. Like you weren't
30s.
Real.
He's in his late. Knowing what I know now, I would have gone on in my late 30s.
Yeah, he says that a lot. He didn't really go on until
late 40s.
Yeah, late 40s.
I would have gone on in my late 30s knowing what because there's a lot of shit that happened in my late 30s and my 40s that I didn't realize it was because of the effects of low test.
Yeah.
Your body just doesn't make as much as it used to. It's part of the natural aging process, which is what? Dying. You're dying. You're slowly shutting down. Okay?
I mean, that's true, but like, don't think of it that way.
That's what it is.
I know that's what it is.
You keep keeping it. For a man, it's almost like the fountain of youth. Just keep the testosterone levels high. The longer you're on it, kind of like the higher you like it to be. But there's a kind of like an overdose point of testosterone. So what you can do is you can lower the test level and fucking replace it with a synthetic modified testosterone that has a higher overdose point and less side effects. That's steroids. Steroids are testosterone. But it's testosterone you can give to a woman or a child to heal them up if they get burned or damaged. You can use that as a testosterone replacement. You must have testosterone for basic function. It's called a base. But instead of running high test levels, which has a lot of side effects, you can cut some of the test levels down and replace it with steroids. As long as you have some test in there, you're good. And we're scientists in it. We know the ratios. Some of them want 2-to-1 ratio. Some of them 3-to-1. Some of them half and half. And each one of those little steroids, you can only run it for a certain amount of time, and then you're going to be the side effects start like you don't feel that good. So you want to change to another one. You're constantly rotating which steroid you're using every 5 months maybe, but it's okay. You know, there's a lot of them. You can bounce around between them. Or you can just run straight test. It's just that you kind of get a resistance to test. But it still gives you good results. So you're going to be like a girl with implants. You're going to be dealing with implants. Well, you're a guy now. You're dealing with testosterone and steroids. You're going to be dealing with that. If you stop dealing with it, the aging process takes back over in the way that it does. You kind of start to slowly revert back to old man status. So you have to stay on top of it. But it can extend life.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, you know.
People think, well, it must be bad for you. No. Fucking Jack LaLanne lived in 97 or 96. And he was on test in Anavar. And he was healthy his whole life. As long as you don't abuse it. You can.
Yeah, you just like I said, everything, and you got to know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Don't just like.
You have to know what you're doing.
Shit,
you have to understand your body and how things feel, because you're replacing your endocrine system with a synthetic version of the endocrine system, and it's coming from outside your body. You're not making these hormones; you're injecting them. So you have to know. You have to make sure you have the money for this, which really not that much, under $200 a month, and that you got the sources. Sometimes you might want a stockpile of it. Like, well, shit, man, I may not be able to get this for another 4 months. I think I'm gonna buy 4 bottles. Yeah, that kind of shit.
Tammy says that one wrestler killed his wife and himself all on Trend. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but that wasn't Trend. That wasn't the Trend that did that. That was those multiple head injuries he had.
Well, I'm sure that didn't help.
His brain was one big fucking bruise. I mean, his job was to take blows to the head. He was just getting hit in the head over and over again with fucking metal shares. So it wasn't just a Trend.
Anything like that, anything where like wrestling or football or anything like that, where you're just constantly getting hit in the head, those people are gonna.
Yeah.
Those people are gonna have problems
Yeah.
later on. You can't keep doing that to your brain.
No.
And expect to act normal.
This is what I didn't like about that situation. They erased that guy's history from the WWF. I think it was WWF, not E. And then they got rid of that guy's fucking action figure and everything. They pretended like that guy never existed.
I can see why they did that. They want to sell.
That was
stuff.
terrible.
I know, but
they should have said that. Look, this guy was a casualty of the sport.
Yeah, well, it would be good if everybody kind of talked about that.
Yeah, because that wasn't him that did that. He was out of his mind.
But yeah,
he was not in his right mind. He'd been beaten in the head over and over again. I saw videos that he was getting hit in the head with metal chairs several times a week, over and over again.
Although on the other side of that, I could see how if you were, the family of his wife, they'd be like, yeah, we don't really give a shit about it. He still killed her. Like, she's still dead. So
yeah, but he was. It's just like that guy up there in fucking in the clock tower that shot all those people up. He shot all those people, but he had a brain tumor in his brain the size.
But all those people are still dead. Like, so
but he was dead too.
Sure,
he was dying too, and he was not in his right mind. He was malfunctioning.
Yeah, so it was almost like
you said, a natural disaster.
Yeah, and I think we talked about that on when we did a show about Charles Whitman. Yeah. It's almost like more like a natural disaster.
It's like a natural disaster. He was a victim also. He didn't choose to do that. Fucking he could not make a decision. He had a brain tumor in his fucking brain the size of a fucking softball, if I remember correctly. It was big.
Yeah, it was very big.
He wasn't in charge. It was just like a natural disaster. So he didn't have
sad. It's
he
sad
didn't
all
have
around.
He didn't have moral responsibility. He was insane.
Yeah.
Well, that was the same about that wrestler guy. He was insane. Well, here's one of the things about steroids. Good thing about steroids. If you have a head injury, your brain starts swelling. You pump that dude filled with steroids. So they did to me after my motorcycle wreck, that first one.
Because Thomas had a head injury.
Yeah,
also,
I've had him before.
If you are new here.
And what steroids do, if you have a head injury, is it stops the swelling of your brain, and which prevents a lot of damage, a lot of brain damage. Then you'll have instead of a fucking massive fucking head injury, you kind of just have effectively a concussion. You can repair that damage. You'll be better. Well, that wrestler was constantly cranked up on fucking steroids. So he's getting hit in the head with that fucking chair on a regular basis. And he doesn't understand how much damage he's taking. You know what I mean? He thinks he might have a very mild concussion. No, you had a serious concussion. Many of them. And it just added up over times. And he was having fun. He loved his trade. He's evidently, by all accounts, he was a great guy. But you're just not built to take that kind of brain damage over and over and over again. You're going to fuck up.
It's your brain.
It's your brain. Right.
Let's not fuck with the brain too much.
Right. But he loved his job.
Kind of
He's trying to put on a great show, and his friends just beating the shit out of him with fucking chairs and fucking... But he's taking multiple head injuries every time he does a show. That's how dedicated he was. And he's on fucking steroids. He doesn't realize it. He doesn't really feel it.
Right.
The brain isn't swelling. It's not knocking him out. He's not ending up in the hospital. But he should have been.
Well, yeah. So he thinks, oh, it's fine.
He thinks it's fine. No, you had a massive head trauma and you didn't realize it.
Yep.
So there's some preventative maintenance. There's some preventative. It's actually kind of protective to have steroids in your system. You can take a head injury and not suffer the total consequences of it. That doesn't mean go out and take multiple ones. And that's what he was doing.
Yeah.
He was just trying to make a bunch of money and put on a good show. He was having fun.
I mean, that was his job.
That was his job.
Right.
And
and if it wasn't having an effect like he thought maybe it should have, he's like, oh, it's fine. Like
it's fine. So. Yeah, he hit me with that shit, but it didn't hurt me.
Right.
Yeah, it did.
Yep.
You took a fucking serious fucking concussions, many of them a night.
And like I said, that's your brain.
It's your brain. Yeah.
That's kind of your whole. That's kind of your whole shit there.
Right. So, I feel bad for his family and everything that happened. I feel bad for him too. He was a victim. He did not choose to do that. He wasn't in his right mind. He wasn't rational. He was insane. But I kind of think that the fucking WWF were pieces of shit for turning their back on one of their own, who was a casualty.
I mean, they could have used that as like kind of a way to talk about that
about head injuries and fucking how much they're sacrificing for the sport, and that there could have been a way they could have played that out where they didn't have to turn their back on their own. They could have honored everybody.
Because I kind of feel like they did that more like in the NFL because they kind of started talking about like all the head injuries and stuff that those people were.
Same thing, NFL.
So
NFL kind of owned up to it.
That's what I mean. So they kind of used that, and I kind of feel like that's what the wrestling community should have done.
And the wrestling community could have said, "We're gonna have new rules. You can't hit people in the head with objects. You can't do this." You know what I mean?
Because even if you pull your punches, you're still hitting the person in the head.
They're gonna have to have some kind of standards of what that thing weighs, how hard you're hitting somebody. You know, they can make it off limits to hit anybody in the head.
Yeah.
So there had to be more controls. That way, at least you're not fake. He was really getting hit in the head with a fucking chair.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at today's wrestling, man, that's weak sauce compared to when I was a kid. It looked fucking real violent, because it was. It was real. Now,
like I said, they did kind of pull back a little bit, but they still wanted it to look realistic.
Yeah, some of it was.
Yeah. They
really were cutting themselves sometimes. You see blood fucking, but they had fucking bits of fucking razor blade hidden on them, and they'd make a real fine cut after they got hit to make it look like the hit. It was fake, but it was real blood. They stopped doing all that with AIDS epidemic. That's part of it.
Probably a good idea.
And
let's not get biohazard all over everything.
those old school wrestlers are really committed and putting on a good show.
Yeah.
And they were like macho. Yeah, hit me for real. Now they weren't trying to. They were like rodeo clowns. That'd be that was like a good. Originally, they were like, that would be a good way to describe them. They got hurt for real, but they were trying to pull punches. It was all an act in a way, but it was violent.
Yeah.
You know, like stuntmen. You know.
Sure. Filbert says, Happy New Year, everyone. I have to leave, but we'll be back next week for sure. Get drunk, have fun, and stay safe.
Who was that?
You guys rock. Filbert.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Happy New Year. You have fun, too. Everybody stay safe this weekend, please. You know what I mean? Just saying. Yeah, Sebastian said Chris was one of my favorite wrestlers. Yeah, it's, we watched that documentary about that happening, and it was just kind of a sad fucking case all around. Sad case all around. So Filbert, let us know how the hair turns out. Because I want to see it too. Let me see. I think I missed like a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, they're talking about bath salts. I remember that, like that dude that ate that other dude's face, which of course was in Florida. But I think they determined that wasn't even bath salts. I don't even know what they figured that. I don't even know if that was drugs. I think that dude was just fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Robert said tried shrooms, didn't feel much. Yeah, it's just, I've never done DMT or anything like that, but I don't know. I had a really positive experience on LSD, and I'm kind of looking forward to doing it again. I liked it a lot. One of the best. I'm not a big fan of weed. Like, the few times that I've smoked weed, I just, like, didn't really like it. It just made me super paranoid, and I'm like, yeah, I don't need that shit. But But LSD was the only drug that was like, oh yeah, I could see myself doing this again. This is super fun. But in a way that it's just kind of like, you don't want to do it all the time, but it's like a special occasion, kind of. It's like, yeah, let's like, just kind of stockpile some snacks and stuff like that and just stay in the house this weekend, and then we'll do some LSD, and then we'll do some shit around the house. You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. You got to plan ahead because it's kind of special. You know what I mean? Oscar is trying to get you to take Trent again.
Oh, that's really good. But that's that flavored vodka.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, it smells good. Oh man, that is good. That's the first. Like I said, we got some. People know us so well. Yeah, we got some flavored vodka for Christmas, and it's pineapple and mango. I'm not usually a huge fan of mango, but that's actually quite nice. And it's more pineapple forward. And it's kind of really nice, like mixed with the fruit punch there. Very, very nice. Yeah, Zach's talking about the documentary. Yeah, we watched that too. It's, like I said, it's just kind of sad, and I know that... I don't even remember. Did we do a show about it? I don't remember if we did a show about it or if we just, like, talked about it because we watched the documentary. But it's just kind of like a sad case all around because I feel like if all that shit hadn't happened to him, he wouldn't have done that. But I'm sure that probably doesn't make her family feel any better. So, but like Tom said, it's kind of like when we talked about fucking Charles Whitman, the guy that killed all his people from the, the clock tower on the campus. And he had a big fucking brain tumor, and that's why he did it.
What's that?
So,
What are you talking about?
Nothing. I gotta pee too. So, but they're talking about shrooms. So get in on that.
Shrooms.
While I go to the bathroom.
I don't think I've ever actually taken shrooms.
I don't think I have either. Now that I'm thinking about it.
I remember seeing them. Friends used to take them. Okay. Back it up. See if I missed anything. Okay. Bath salts. Remember, I don't know what bath salts were. I remember when that guy over here in Florida ate the other bum's face. They got it partially on camera, where they got naked and went down in between the dividing line between the two freeways, and one bum ate the other bum's face. They said it was bath salts that did that, but they never really explained what bath salts were.
I thought it wasn't bath salts.
They came out later and said it wasn't bath salts.
That's what I thought. I don't remember if there were actually any drugs in that dude's system, or if so, what they were.
Yeah.
But I thought that they determined, and I could be totally wrong about this, that drugs were not the cause of it. Yeah. Maybe he was just a crazy person or a zombie. Perhaps.
That's a weird flavor, though, isn't it?
It's not weird.
Yeah? Okay.
I didn't think it was weird. I thought it was delicious.
It'll take me a second to adapt to that. It's a mango flavor. Or, no.
It's mango and pineapple,
Mango
right?
and pineapple, yeah.
Like I said, it's not... I don't really taste much mango. It tastes more pineapple to me.
Yeah, pineapple is what it is.
But you know what I mean. Let's see. Yeah, and Justice for Me said, I believe quarterback, Brett Favre, stated his memory is shit since quitting football. That doesn't surprise me. Others are even coming down with ALS. Yeah. Didn't your stepdad have that? ALS?
No, it was Lou Gehrig's disease.
Oh, you sure?
Isn't it? Yeah, Lou Gehrig's disease.
I thought that was two different things. Hugo said, my birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday.
ALS,
yeah, I thought it was ALS. Happy late birthday. Some friends invited me to see Motley Crue this weekend in Palm Springs.
How much do they weigh now?
How much do they weigh now? What, collectively?
Yeah.
I haven't seen them in a long time. I wasn't like a big Motley Crue fan. But yeah. Tammy said, I remember not believing it when it came out about the dude eating the other dude's face.
No, he ate the dude's face.
Like, no way, it was a true story. This is Florida. We believe everything. It's like we see the shit and we're like, yeah, that sounds like some shit that would have happened down here. Dude eating a dude's face. Yep. Weren't they naked too?
Yeah, they were naked having sex or something, and then one dude started eating the other dude's face. They were having bum sex.
As one does.
Yeah.
Bum sex.
Yeah.
Don't Google that because there's like probably a whole subgenre of porn.
Yeah.
Of bum sex.
Zach says he thought your deeper voice is good.
I saw that. Yeah.
I think so too. Yeah. It's kind
like
of
I said, it doesn't really bother me, but
she just got to smoke your voice, kind of like Kim Carnes or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got Betty Davis that.
Yeah.
But yeah, she did that song, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I could be like pulling that out of my ass. I don't remember.
Yeah.
But I mean, I have had several people ask if I was trans. Which I thought was kind of funny.
I think they were fucking with you based on the fact that
maybe
we were talking about that before. I think it snowballed.
Yeah, I probably did.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not offended. I just thought it was kind of weird.
But she's not trans. We got it on video. I got a video of me hitting it, fucking and everything. So you can see that shit on mini vids. Let's go 13 cam. Spell it out. THRTEN 13 cam on mini vids.
Yeah.
That's our shit.
We got to do some more videos though.
We're gonna do more. Yeah. The last two were okay. It's just
I didn't love them, but I put them.
The
up
lighting
anyway.
was a little weird, and just it was kind of our first times we were doing like outdoor stuff.
Yeah. And it was so we weren't real.
I'm not sure the outfits were actually that good for outdoors. We'll see. The lighting. We were just totally doing shit on the fly. Making shit up. I'm driving and Jen's in the seat next to me fucking getting busy. The fucking car's driving by. She's laughing. They didn't see either.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think they saw it.
I mean, even if they did, what are they going to do?
Yeah, they're not going to stop the car in the oncoming lane and shit.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
Zach said, hey, Jenny could still be trans and just had a really good surgeon. Yeah, that's true. I'm not, though. But like I said, I'm not offended that people say that. It's just...
No, she's all woman.
I just thought it was funny that people started. But I think I guess it's mostly just because of my voice. Is it?
I don't know.
I never used to get that before.
Voice. Probably. Voice and the wigs.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. And the drawn on eyebrows.
Yeah.
Although I just did that because...
Show them fucking titties, man.
Although I just did that because I'm lazy and I don't want to pluck my eyebrows. So I just shave them off and then draw them back on. Because plucking my eyebrows was...
You don't pluck. You pluck chickens. You tweeze.
Yes, whatever.
Fuck.
Same thing. It's still plucking.
No, tweeze.
But yeah, so I just got tired of doing it. I grew them back for a little while because I was like, oh, I'll have real eyebrows. And then I was like, oh, man, these are a pain in the ass. Fuck this. And then I shaved them back off. It's much easier to just draw them on with a fucking pencil. You know what I mean? It is. I mean, I think. I don't like fucking having to tweeze them. I usually would have him do it.
Murder Hornet says he's going to the Milli Vanilli concert tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Milli Vanilli.
No, you're not.
Those dudes are dead.
Are they?
Or one of them is, I think.
Yeah, I think one of them might be dead.
Yeah.
Weren't they just... They were just models, right?
Yeah, they were models and dancers just lip syncing.
Yeah, that was a whole thing.
Just some music that some fat dudes were singing.
Do you remember, like, what a big deal that was back in the 80s? It's so funny to think about now.
Yeah, it's funny to think
80s or 90s, I don't remember.
It's funny to think that people thought that bands like that were real. As if they came up out of the nightclub scene. You know, I mean, they rose up out of the quagmire. No, they were corporate constructs. Totally fake.
I mean, I didn't really care one way or the other because I didn't like Milli Vanilli, so... Shit, man. I was listening to Bauhaus and Alien Sex Fiend around that time.
Man, the girls are going crazy over that fucking band. Milli Vanilli.
Well, I wasn't, and I didn't know anybody that was because I didn't hang out with those people.
I was in high school. Yeah, the fucking normie chicks were into that shit.
I didn't know any normie people. I just hung out with weirdos. I had no interest in what the normies were doing. I still don't.
They were wearing them fucking little short pants and shit. They look like little They look like little fucking they look like little black pilgrims.
They did kind
They're
of.
like little pilgrim outfits.
Now that you mention it.
From what I remember. Yeah,
like I knew of
black
them.
and had dreadlocks.
Because we always kind of had MTV going in the background, so it's like, you know, a lot of times... So I'm kind of aware of all that music from that time period, but it's like I wasn't into it. Like, I wasn't, you know...
They almost looked like twins. They were good-looking guys. But I could tell something was up with that. That shit was too artificial. You know? And it was. They were lip-syncing. It wasn't them.
But the thing about it, though, is that
The
around...
voices didn't quite match the way they looked.
Yeah. Around that time period, though, there were a lot of kind of like... That was kind of the... Maybe it was a little bit before of like the whole boy band resurgence.
Yeah,
where
it
you
was
had
a boy
like New
band.
Kids on the Block and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Where it's like none of them played instruments or nothing like that.
Yeah.
They just like danced and sang. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So everyone was like, okay, fair enough. But then it wasn't even them singing, so I'm like, that's some bullshit.
It
right
looked wrong to me when I first saw it. I was like,
I'm laughing at Allison going, girl, you know it's... Girl, you know it's... like the fucking record was skipping.
Yeah.
Well, the thing that
it started skipping.
The thing that blew my mind
Yeah.
was that I'm like, they're doing a live show, and this was whenever it was in the 90s or whatever, in the early 90s, and I'm like, they're for real using a record? Like, they don't have like some fucking cool like tape or some shit like that?
Record.
It was a record.
Record. Well,
Didn't they think that would happen?
Records sounded a lot better than even
but...
CD back in those days. I remember fucking when CD was new and just coming out, and the guys that bought those CDs, players, they'd have them on pretty expensive stereos. They were talking about how awesome CD was. It was quiet. In between songs, you didn't hear any hiss or anything, and no scratches at all. It was quiet.
Yeah.
But I could tell that it didn't quite sound as good.
Because it's compressed, that's why.
Yeah, it did not sound resonant. And like you could hear the difference from say like Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon album on CD and fucking really good quality record. It sounded better on record.
It sounded
like they were
bigger.
There playing. Yeah, it was like they were there playing, and the stereo was a lot better, and sometimes you'd have resonant frequencies hitting each other between two different instruments that you could only hear on record. You couldn't hear it on tape either. You could hear it on record. A good example is the Sisters of Mercy album, First and Last and Always, on record.
From 1985.
From 1985 was fucking outstanding, man. Fucking, it sounds great. You listen to it in modern CD or something off of fucking YouTube, it doesn't sound as good.
I mean, it still sounds good. It's still a good album.
Yeah.
But it's not...
It sounded so much better on record. Because it was
everything did.
It was engineered for that, and if you're young and you like that band, because I know Oscar likes Sisters of Mercy, you got to hear it on record.
Preferably on headphones.
Yeah, with headphones. And the way it was engineered, it was engineered to be heard that way, and it just sounds a lot better. It's a lot more organic.
Shit, man, I remember.
It was prettier.
I remember listening to Joy Division's Closer on vinyl. That album sounds enormous.
Yeah. It sounds like they had a bigger scope.
Yeah.
Everything's a lot richer.
It's so, like, immersive.
Yeah, it's like you're in it.
Yeah. It's crazy. There is a difference.
The CD never really had that sound, even back in
Not
the day.
really. Like, it still sounds cool and stuff like that, but it's not quite the same.
Well, when bands started to make music that was developed to sound good on CD. The way they engineered the album.
Right.
You could re-engineer a record to CD and have okay results, but you'll never quite match that analog sound of record. Well, a good needle on the record. Remember how having a good needle mattered?
Oh, yeah.
And real good
I bought
headphones?
many needles in my time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, people. It was difficult back in the day for you youngsters. You had to buy a certain kind of needle.
And they were expensive.
They were expensive. They would go inside the record. Yeah, had to have amplifiers and fucking all kinds of shit. Well, what kind of amp you running and speakers and shit. And it sounded a lot better because it was analog. It wasn't digital.
We took that shit serious.
Yeah, it was real serious. And fucking, motherfuckers were spending $5,000 on a stereos back in the early 80s.
Yeah. My dad
And they
had
were
one.
fucking loud.
Yeah.
And the quality was really good. You'd be able to hear that shit through fucking, like our neighbor who blows that shit here, it'd sound better than that. You'd think that the fucking live band was in your room.
Which he's fucking quiet tonight, which is weird because usually he's super loud on Friday nights. And you would think that he'd be cranking it because it's New Year's. It's New Year's weekend. Yeah. So you'd think that he'd be out there like fucking boom, boom, like
something
shaking
bad
the walls.
To him, maybe. I don't know.
What a shame.
I don't know.
But I'm such a dick. I don't like loud people.
Yeah, Allison says go vinyl. That's right. They're talking about...
There is a big difference. There is a big difference. I mean, some stuff, if you're not like super into it, you can just listen to it on MP3 or whatever. But it's just kind of like... If it's an album that you're really, really into, yeah, if you get it on vinyl and like listen to it on headphones, it's a whole different experience.
Victor shows up.
Yeah, Victor says, "Hey, I made it." Oh, and Oracle's here too. All right.
Yeah, what's up, Oracle?
All right.
Victor shows up. I'm going to find out what made Victor gay today, because it's different every time.
He'll think of something.
He'll think of something.
Zach says, I wish the rediscovery of vinyl would happen with film. I hate the look of movies shot on digital, especially period movies.
Yeah, film.
Yeah, I mean, I know that there are like some filmmakers that are still like kind of committed to, making shit on actual film, but it's getting harder and harder nowadays. And it's like, and I get it, like digital is like so much easier and shit like that. So
some things look good on digital.
They do, yeah. Well, it depends what it is.
Depends on what it is.
Like you said, if it's a period film, it probably would look better on actual film.
Yeah.
Jeffy Art's here too. All right, everybody's showing up. Yeah, and Jester for me said, I remember Milli Vanilli on stage and the track malfunction. They ran off in panic. Yeah, they didn't know what to do. Like I said,
ended their career.
The thing that blew my mind about that was that it was a record. They just had like a record player off the side of the stage. And I was like, somehow I thought it would be higher tech than that.
Isabella Mars says people didn't care if they were really singing or not. Media just made money out of the story. And
that's true. One of them killed themselves, they said, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they evidently came back and actually went in a band where they actually were singing in it.
That's right. They tried to kind of come back.
Yeah, it didn't work, though. It was the spell had been fucking shattered. It was, and evidently they didn't sound like, their real voices didn't sound like, of course, the studio musicians
well, of course
that
not,
wrote
because
the music.
they were completely different people.
Yeah, the studio musicians that wrote the songs that got famous were a couple of fat guys.
Yeah.
I think they were black, too.
They were, yeah. But, like, the producers were like, yeah, you guys don't look good enough to, like, be in the videos, so we're going to, like, hire some other motherfuckers to, like, sing over your shit.
Yeah.
It happens more often than you would think.
Right. Now,
particularly back then,
the songs as I remember them, I haven't heard them in a long fucking time. The voices sounded good. I remember it being a real rich kind of baritone fucking sound. I remember thinking that voice, that dude isn't big enough to fucking sound like that, because they were thin black guys.
Although people thought that about Rick Astley too, and look
that's
how
right.
That turned
True,
out.
She got me on that. Rick Astley doesn't look like that fucking voice could come out. Rick Astley fucking sounds like a straight up fucking brother. Okay,
he sounds like a big black dude.
That's a big old fucking.
Well, and
black
everybody
dude.
said that when he first came on the scene. They're like, "What? That can't be real."
Yeah, that's where Rick Roll came
from. That little
skinny
white dude. That little skinny British ginger.
Yeah, little ginger.
Does not sound like it, but he does though. He does.
He sounded black. And he sounded American.
He did.
But
that is actually his voice.
I didn't even know he was British,
which is crazy.
Yeah.
So it does happen. Like, you know, your fucking look doesn't have to match your voice.
Yeah, and another thing, though, is that it's our prejudice, really. Because Rick Astley, when you hear that voice, you think that's a black guy. He's American. Okay, I'm going to picture him. He's medium to heavy build. Okay? Kind of like an Isaac Hayes type. Something like that. And then you see that little skinny white dude, fucking ginger. You go, what the fuck? That's where Rick Roll came from. It's him?
Because everyone thought that was hilarious.
Yeah, right.
People were saying that at the time, in 87 or whenever that first song came out.
The thing is there were other white singers that sounded like that.
Yeah.
Okay, fucking, what was his name? The fucking Scottish guy who fucking did, oh man, you know who I'm talking about. Scottish guy.
No, I don't actually.
Oh. Shit.
Give me a few more clues. Give me some more clues.
Oh man,
I need some context.
I'm trying to think of the songs. I'll remember it in a minute.
Okay.
It's from the 60s.
Okay.
Scottish guy from the 60s, curly hair.
Donovan?
No. He was kind of like a Scottish version of fucking Wayne Newton and Robert Goulet. He was kind of he fucked Elvira and put her in the fucking hospital with some stitches in her ass. He had a fucking big ass dick.
How did Cassandra feel about that?
I don't know. She talked about it on the Howard Stern show a long time ago.
She's like, yeah, he sent me to the hospital.
Yeah,
with that big one.
He busted it open. She had to go to the hospital and get stitches in it.
Zach says it's Tom Jones.
Tom Jones, exactly.
Oh, right. I will tell you one thing. Tom Jones is...
Tom Jones sounded black.
He's Welsh.
He was Welsh, that's right.
He's from Swansea.
Not Scotland, but Welsh.
He's from Swansea.
Right.
I've been there.
You could...
I lived in Wales.
for the genre of music he was singing at the time, back in the 60s, if you were to just hear him and not see him, you would probably think that was a 1960s black guy singing it. No, Tom Jones was a white dude, but he was fucking packing like a brother, motherfucker. Say, Cassandra Peterson, also known as the fucking Elvira, said it was like a fucking beer can. Yeah.
Well, Tom Jones was
Spider-Man.
very known for having women throw panties at him on stage. That was kind of his thing.
Yeah.
And
he
I
had this bulge in his pants. It wasn't padding. That was real.
That wasn't like, tube socks or anything.
Yeah.
Or,
Tom Jones, exactly. Thank you, Marty.
Yeah. I like some of Tom Jones songs.
Yeah.
I didn't really think about him before, but like I said, because I was married to a Welsh guy for a long time, and I went, I lived in Wales for a while, and I was back and forth, and they fucking love Tom Jones.
Yeah, he's a legend there.
Well, yeah, he's
Jones,
one of the... Tom Jones, Anthony Hopkins, anybody that's from Wales, Catherine Zeta-Jones, anybody that's from Wales, they're going to, like, fucking own that shit.
Yeah.
And like I said, Tom Jones... I think he might have been. I want to say he was from Swansea, but maybe that was Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Tom Jones was kind of like the Welsh version of Elvis Presley. That was their version of Elvis Presley. In Mississippi, Elvis is Elvis, but fucking that was our version of fucking Tom Jones. Yeah. They're both quite dudes.
He had a good fucking voice. I will say that.
He could sing.
I like some of his songs actually.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. No, he could sing.
Yeah.
And he could also perform.
Yeah.
He was a great club performer.
I mean, there's a reason why he's still fucking famous.
Yeah, he's good.
Like, why is, you know what I mean? He was very charismatic. Like I said, I don't really know. I don't really get the whole, like, people throwing underwear at him and stuff like that, but it's just kind of like...
Bitch was sexy, man. Girls were fucking trying to woo him. He was up on stage.
I don't say he's not my type, I guess, but...
You had to be... He was a man of his time.
Yeah.
He's a man of his time.
But he does have a great voice, and I do like some of those songs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Victor says, watched Saltburn last night. Jacob Elordi made me gay, so there you go. That's
Wait a minute, what made him gay?
Who made... Well, you just read it.
I can't see it.
Watched Saltburn last night.
Yeah.
Jacob Elordi, is that how you pronounce it? Made me gay.
Okay, yeah.
That's what today's made him gay is.
You're always blaming your gayness on these men.
Well, you know.
You made me gay. You made...
Okay.
Your desire for these men...
Okay, so...
Made you gay.
Tom,
yes.
Who do you blame your heterosexuality on? Who do you blame your heterosexuality on?
I'm going to go back in my mind.
This should be good. When did you
first... Kimmy.
That was when you first realized?
That's when I realized, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so you do
my
have
babysitter Kimmy. Yeah, she looked like fucking Princess Leia. I showed Jenny the pictures of her. I got a picture of her. My mom took a picture of her when I was a little kid. She was probably about, what, 13?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, she looked like a little Carrie Fisher.
That was Tom's first crush.
Oh, yeah.
His babysitter.
I fucking loved her, my baby. She lived
How old were you, like 5?
7, maybe.
Okay, 7.
6, 7. She only lived like 3 doors down from me. So whenever my mom had to go somewhere, she'd hand me over to Kimmy. And I was raised by, kind of semi-raised by, for a little period, Kimmy and her friends. They'd be in there smoking pot, listening to fucking Led Zeppelin and shit, passing me around. You know, I was like a little
He's
pookie.
like, here, have this baby.
Here, have him. And I'm
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Tom was their Pookie.
Yeah, I was like a pookie. And they got the fucking... This is California, you know what I mean? They got incense going and they're smoking pot and talking about boys and shit. And I'm totally just oblivious and they're just fucking petting on me. And fucking love
It's like, yay.
Yeah, she'd take... My mom would give her money. She'd take me to the fucking... matinee, and I'd see fucking Sinbad, Eye of the Tiger, and fucking all the little British fucking fantasy movies, and took me to see fucking Amityville Horror, because they didn't care about age.
That was 1979.
Yeah. Amityville
That
Horror.
movie scared the crap out of me when I was a
saw
kid.
Amityville Horror, yeah.
Holy crap.
Amityville Horror would have been 8.
Yeah, I think I was 7
Yeah.
when that movie came out. So you must have been a little bit older.
Oh, no, yeah, it'd have been 10.
I was 7.
I was 10.
When that movie came out.
10.
That movie scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Holy crap. It's not scary now, like, if you watch it, obviously, but it's like back in the day.
It was either 9 or 10.
It gave me nightmares when I was little.
Yeah. Kimmy was only just a little bit older than me. When I was 10, she was probably about 14 or 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was how you first knew that you were
Oh,
homosexual?
yeah. Fucking I loved Gibby.
She's going to be my wife someday.
No, I didn't think of it that way. I was too young to think of it like that. And fucking one day I was, I know it ended. She broke up with me.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I was standing there on a sidewalk with fucking Jimmy and Mike, fucking my boys that lived a couple.
His other little buddies.
My other little buddies. I grew up with them too. Jim ended up being a fucking CHP, California Highway Patrol. And fucking I was standing out there in the fucking street with him. I had my swim bicycle and shit. We were probably doing ramps and
thinking you were cool as shit.
Thinking I was fucking Evel Knievel and shit. And Kimmy comes out with some other dude and they get in his car and leave. And I was just like, oh shit, he had a car. And fucking Jimmy goes, he got your girlfriend.
And Tom's heart was broken.
I was like, yeah.
That day.
Yeah. And then I instantly forgot about it. Yeah.
Because that's how little boys do.
Yeah, okay, and I forgot about it. Yeah.
Well, because at that age, largely, like boys, I kind of feel like they still think girls are icky, right? Although the weird thing about it is that
I didn't think girls that were older than me were icky.
Right, but
girls that were
your own
my age or younger were icky. If they were older than me and fucking sophisticated from my point of view, I was all about it.
Oh, okay.
And I was, even when I was like 6, 7, 8, I'm fucking checking out chicks with big tits and fucking looking at booty and all that. I was like full grown man. I was like, yeah, I want to get that. Yeah. Yeah. It's just built into you.
Well, weirdly,
some boys don't, like Oscar and Zach, they're not built that way, but it's just, I don't know if it's hormonal or genetic or what. I can't explain it. It's the way it developed. Now, Jen was reading Rob Halford's book. It's over here. He developed a little bit differently. He was jerking off with a bunch of little boys, and then he was a little boy, and he got fixated on that. That was the way he...
And he knew. He said he knew from very, very young that he was gay.
Yeah.
Very, very young.
That didn't happen with me, so it just...
Yeah. Well, like I said, it was a different experience for you.
Yeah. Totally focused on girls that were older than me. Yeah.
You know what's interesting is that when I was a kid, even when I was young, like first grade, second grade, so like 6, 7 years old, I always had crushes on boys. Yeah. But I also was real into... This is like, maybe I shouldn't say this, but I used to find my dad's porn mags. Yeah. They weren't bad. They were just like... Well, he had Penthouse. Too. Yeah. That's... He didn't hide them that good. Yeah. So I found those, and I found those intriguing also. Yeah. So...
Well, it's just a sexual situation.
So I kind of felt like...
Yeah. Yeah.
There was a whole situation. Thing. Yeah. So it was maybe, I don't know, maybe that was a whole bi thing when I was younger, because I was kind of like, yeah, I have crushes on boys, but look at this.
Money coming. What did it say?
Is it really?
I can't see it. Way down there.
Thank you very much, Victor.
It's Victor? Okay, yeah.
Best horror or any movie of 2023. I say Where Evil Lurks, Then Talk to Me. I don't think I'm going to argue with you on Where Evil Lurks. I think of the movies that I've seen in 2023, I think that might be my favorite. Although, wait, did Infinity Pool come out in 2023 or 2022? Because that might be number 1 or number 2. But Where Evil Lurks was fantastic if you haven't seen it yet. Oh, and also see that guy's other movie, Terrified, from 2017. That is also fucking fantastic. Really, really good. It's it was on Shudder. I don't know if it still is. I just finished my whole history of horror essay, so I'm thinking about all these movies. I was gonna say Barbarian, but I think that was 2022. Because I think that was my favorite horror movie of 2022. Maybe.
There's a lot of good comments.
I don't know. I have to go. Wait a minute. Okay.
Talking about who made what gay and shit like that. Everybody.
Oh wait. Oh shit. I got way behind. Okay. So yeah. No wonder my mom loved Tom Jones. Yeah. He's a good singer. I was, I like all those songs. And like I said, I lived in Wales for a while. They fucking love him over there. You know what I mean? He's like the hometown boy that made good. And they play him in the pubs and everything. Or they did back in the mid 2000s. Because that was the last, or the late 2000s. That was the last time I went over there. Oracle says, every Welshman is convinced he's a great singer and is usually right. Yeah, I don't know if I ever said this on the show. But my ex-husband's uncle, what was his name? Wayne? Shit, now I can't remember. It was a long time ago. But he used to sing in pubs over there. And he had a really good voice. He kind of did sound like Rod Stewart, now that you're, like, mentioning it. And a lot of people said that. But, yeah, he would go around and do, like, he would sing at pubs, like, in the local area. And sometimes, like, farther afield and stuff. But, yeah, a lot of them can't sing. I don't know what it is, but I just thought that was funny. Oh, Victor says 1991 Keanu Reeves made me gay. Oh, okay, I can see that. He's a pretty good-looking dude. He's still a good-looking dude, I think. Doc says Hereditary gave me 70s horror movie vibes when I first saw it. I probably told you guys this before, but Hereditary, because you guys know I'm a horror dork, so I've seen like everything. Not everything, but you know, a lot. When I saw that movie, it made me feel so bad, and yet I was like, yes, that's what I've wanted to feel from a horror movie since I was a child. That's the first time I'd felt that bad from a horror movie since I was a kid, and I loved it. On the other hand, I did not want to fucking watch that movie again. I did, eventually, but it took like 2 years for me to like get my fucking shit up to watch it. Because I was like, I don't want to feel that shitty again, but on the other hand, man, what a good fucking movie that was. It really, really fucking stressed me out. It was so bad. But yeah. Let's see. Where?
They're all talking about what made him gay.
1991, Keanu Reeves made him gay.
Yeah. Who made that? That was who said that?
Victor. 1991.
Victor. Every time you fucking say what made you gay, it's always something different every time.
Jeffy Arrett said Dukes of Hazzard made me real gay.
Jeffy.
Well, like the early one, like with John Schneider and
yeah, I know he's talking.
Who was that? The Tom Wopat.
Yeah, because they had the damn tight jeans, acid wash jeans and shit.
Yeah.
And
I used to watch that when I was little.
That car and what's her name? Daisy May, I think is what her name was. Yeah. She was walking around in them fucking cut off fucking shorts with nylons and fucking boots, cowboy boots. So that may have helped make me straight, really.
Yeah, Daisy. Jeffy Hart said men in tight jeans and boots.
Yeah.
Okay. Fiery heart.
Right. Well, it has something for everybody in that one. So. But Daisy Duke, that's what her name was.
Yeah.
Daisy Duke, yeah.
With the little shorts on.
Yeah. Although I haven't seen that in a long time, you probably see it now. It's probably nothing to it. But back in the days, fucking, she had really good legs for the time.
That shit, we should probably rewatch that one of these days. I don't know if I could sit through it, but
it was fucking silly.
All of those shows back then were very silly. Mm-hmm. I used to watch it when I was a kid. I kind of was like, oh, John Schneider's kind of cute, but it's like I wasn't really, like I said, I was more into like the new wave punk kind of stuff.
Boss Hoss,
around
Enos.
That Boss Hog.
And then they had an Enos fucking spin-off fucking program where he was the star of it. Remember that? Enos?
That's right.
He was the cop.
He did get a spin-off, didn't he?
He got a spin-off, yeah.
I don't think it was super successful, though, was it?
No, but I remember seeing it as a kid, so and I liking it better than the fucking Dukes of Hazzard. It was
I don't think I ever saw it.
It's kind of like Andy Griffith, kind of.
Okay.
Kind of.
Which I wasn't a huge fan of, but, you know.
Television was terrible, man.
It really was.
It was fucking
It's
terrible.
like people piss and moan nowadays. Like, yeah, go back and watch some fucking 70s and 80s TV and then come back to me.
It was meant to make you stupid. That shit was fucking dumb.
It was so bad. It's just like cringeworthy.
There was no content in it, no intellectual content. The idea was to suck every bit of fucking intelligence out of your brain. It fucking made you dumber watching that shit. It was fun, though. Fantasy Island.
Yeah, I did like Fantasy Island. Well, because that had a mystery aspect.
Yeah.
And I was into that. Because I like creepy shit.
Yeah.
It's the same reason that when I was little, I liked Scooby-Doo and all that kind of stuff. Like, because I always like creepy shit. I like the Addams Family when I was little. Yeah. You know, anything that had anything to do with anything creepy, I was into it. Victor says, I loved Barbarian. I did too. God damn, what a good fucking movie that was.
I haven't seen it yet. I want to see it.
I know that
I'd like it, huh?
You might.
Okay.
I do want you to see X, though.
Yeah.
But because I think you'll really dig that. Because, like I said, that's like a throwback slasher, but it's like a 70s porn shoot where they all get murdered in like really, really graphically horrible ways, and it's really good. And Mia Goth from Infinity Pool is in it.
Yeah.
Okay. So she's been in a lot of. I kind of feel like she's our generation's, well, not my generation's, obviously, but the younger generation's scream queen, because she's been in a lot of like cool horror movies, and she's a great fucking actress. Some people said she should get an Oscar for Pearl, but nobody's gonna give Oscars for horror movies, not yet, anyway. But we're getting there. Yeah, so let me see. Murder Hornet said, I remember being hetero when I found my dad's VHS porn stash.
Yeah.
And then Alice in Wonderland said, I'm way too hetero for my own good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird because I kind of feel like I said,
Jenny's open to shit.
Yeah.
No.
I'm just kind of like...
She's into guys.
Generally.
But you know what I mean? She likes some chicks, too. You know?
Yeah.
It just,
I'm kind of like, whatever.
Yeah, she's picky on both ends.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's picky for everyone.
And if I'm gonna... Because he asked me the other night, he's like, well, what... If I'm not here, like, what porn are you watching? Like, I don't watch a lot of porn, but I was like, if it's gonna be, it's gonna be chicks. I don't really...
Yeah.
Or gay porn. I like gay porn, too.
Yeah,
but it's like, it's usually gonna be chicks.
Here's the thing, though. All of my exes did that same thing.
Yeah.
And they were straight. Or, you know, mostly straight, I would say. But I understand it. Understand how the porn industry works. Male heterosexual porn is oriented for a heterosexual male viewer.
Yeah.
It's focusing on stuff that women really aren't interested in.
Right.
Women are more interested in... Heterosexual women are more interested in the guy. And also kind of the situation and what's going on.
Yeah, I like the whole...
Right.
What's happening.
Right.
More than the actual...
Right.
More than the people.
And when you look at generic straight porn of today... The male performers are very boring and they don't show them much. They're not in shot. The dick's in shot, but that's it. You don't see the guy's face. You don't see his expressions. You don't see what's going on. Well, those guys are kind of like the mopes of the industry, most of them. Their whole job is just to remain hard. It's all focused on the woman. So a heterosexual female is not going to really be appeal to that too much. What would be more appealing to a straight woman is gay porn. Because now they're showcasing two dudes. She likes to see them both. They're showcasing what the dudes are doing. Also, the quality of the performers is a lot better. They tend to be jacked. They're in better condition. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking shit on fucking straight male performers. It's just that any guy who can be hard can do that.
Well, they're not the focus.
They're not the focus. They're more like an extra. In the gay category, those dudes, first of all, they're a lot better physical
They
quality.
are the focus.
They're the focus. And they're making a lot more money than the straight guys. And here's the thing. I know some of them guys, one of those guys, they are straight. They're faking gay. They're taking all kinds of
Because you make more money.
You make a lot more money.
In gay porn than in straight porn.
Yeah, and they're taking something called Trimix, which is an injectable you can inject right into your dick, and you'll be hard no matter what. You can do surgery on a dick after you fucking... inject somebody with Trimix. They
I was like, I should get some of that.
Yeah. They're bodybuilders. They're making real money. They make 10 times what a fucking straight male performer is going to make. So I wouldn't be more interested in that. Or lesbian porn. They like that too.
I like that.
Because the girls there are both being kind of showcased, and a woman can kind of like relate to kind of what's going on, and it's kind of a naughty thing, and she kind of projects herself into the situation where she kind of can vibe with them. Like it's like an empathy type thing, which pretty much every one of my exes, including my ex-wife, was like that. And my ex-wife was straight, but she liked lesbian porn.
I think a lot of women do.
Yeah.
Well, like I said,
she thought a lot of guys were gross. The straight guys.
Yeah.
Were But the gay muscle porn guys, she liked those too. But it's harder for a woman to find that. Back in those days, they could probably find it easier now. Searches would be a lot easier.
I kind of feel like, I sort of like maybe the situation behind it more than.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't really like a lot of just generic straight porn because it's kind of boring and it's like not really focused on.
I'm straight and I'm the same way. Most of it's boring.
Yeah, I don't really like it.
Too generic.
Like I said, if I'm gonna look at something to kind of like get in the mood or something, it's generally gonna be girls.
Yeah.
Or it's gonna be something where the dude's not really that prominent.
Yeah. Well, a lot of times just solo female is good enough.
That's good too.
Fucking just all yeah.
Shit, one of the hottest videos we ever watched was, and I didn't even know that I was gonna be into this until we just stumbled across it, was the lactating video.
Yeah,
remember that one that we found? I still remember that one. I was like, that
Japanese
was super
one?
hot. Yeah.
That was just nothing but a Japanese girl sitting in a chair and a dude fucking milking her.
I thought it was another girl, actually.
No, it was a guy.
I didn't think there was any dudes.
It was a guy. But you couldn't see his face. It's just his hands.
Yeah. See, which is
and
fine.
some of it's like in slow motion, and it's on a black background. Yeah, it was good. Well, some of the Japanese stuff is good.
I kind of like a lot of those like milking videos too, where like a dude will just put the dick. You can't see the dude, but you just put his dick through the hole of the board, and she's not like milking it. Like I said, I kind of like when you can't really see the dude. Like I said, unless it's gay porn. Yeah. Then that's cool. Then you want to focus on that. Yeah. But like straight porn, I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to see them.
Yeah. Now, of course, got a lot of my gay friends in here and gay fans. The straight guy interpretation of the gay thing, it doesn't really resonate with straight guys, because straight guys are kind of just built to be focused on the things that are opposite. Now, the things that we don't have, which would be like femininity and feminine stuff. We're really into that. When a straight guy sees gay stuff, it's kind of odd to us, because you see two of the same things. We don't really get off on sameness, I guess, in the same way that gay guys would. I don't really know what a gay guy experiences when they see that material, because I've watched it, because I'm in the industry, you know what I mean? I actually had offers to get involved in that.
Yeah, I mean, we watch all kind of stuff.
So I wanted to know exactly what that entailed and how that shit's made, how it's shot and shit like that. It is better quality.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Because when you're producing and marketing pornography, the main buyer is male. Women will watch it, but they won't buy it.
Nah.
The buyer is male. Okay. So if you're a higher quality guy, you're going to have to appeal to the male audience, which means that's gay shit.
Yeah, because that's what, like,
that's 95%. Where the money's going to come from.
I mean, now, because women if they're going to pay for something, it'll probably be like erotica. Yeah. Like written erotica.
Yeah, written. Right. So,
I like that. I like that more than visual, actually.
So, like, gay product doesn't speak to straight guys. We don't really... There's an exception, though. Lyrics. A gay man can write some badass fucking lyrics, man. Especially if it's fucking top lyrics, like a hyper masculine shit, like fucking Rob Halford and Judas Priest lyrics going all the way back to the 1970s, talking about godlike dudes coming from the fucking sky to fucking punish people for their evil that they've done, and
I love that.
Yeah, just all kinds of and just the way he worded things. That will speak to a straight guy, because I guess in that particular sense, Jen's not done with the book. I want to read his.
I should just read the whole thing to you.
You could read it to me, yeah, that'd be great. She reads to me some of my visions, fucking not as good as it was.
Yeah.
But it would fucking something about Rob earned a lot of respect. He knows what guys like. He can make shit sound fucking cool as shit. Now, could he talk me out of ass? I don't think so.
Oh, I don't know about that.
But I would send him a dick pic. I'd send Rob a dick pic. Fucking right. Just out of respect. Here you go, Rob. Fucking here's a dick pic.
Don't do it unsolicited.
No, well, yeah, I might look like a cheap whore if I did that.
Well, yeah, you would.
Yeah. But no,
ask him first.
I would love to meet Rob. I'd love to hang out with Rob Halford.
How cool would that be if you like sent? You're like,
he lives out in the desert.
No offense, but can I send you a dick pic? And then he said yes, and it's like, oh my god, that would be awesome.
Mr. Halford, may I, out of respect for you and your work, that I've been enjoying your work over the past fucking 30 years, may I send you 30-something years? May I send you a dick pic?
May I?
Yeah, may I send you a dick pic? Just go ahead, my son. Fucking boom.
Go ahead, my son. Yeah. There you go. Well, I mean, like I said, at least you're asking.
Yeah.
Many dudes that do that to women do not ask. They just send you the shit, and you open your message, and you're
he's a leather daddy though. He's a leather daddy though. He's not effeminate about that. He's supposed to get dick pics. He's supposed to.
That's right. He
demands
like that's right.
Yeah, he's a top. Yeah. Probably want some ass pictures.
That's my tribute.
Yeah, right.
Well, you have a cute ass.
Yeah, that's not bad.
You have a nice dick.
Little fucking monkey ass.
You know what? You don't have a monkey ass.
Little bitty fucking ass. Hold on.
It's pert. I like it.
Hold on, let me go to the restroom.
I need another drink too.
Okay.
But
What, the same thing?
Whenever, yeah. That was good actually. I like that. Yeah, Victor said Hereditary was so good. Midsummer too. Yeah. Both of those movies. I mean, I like Hereditary. I think is probably one of my favorite if not my favorite horror movie from the last 20 years. I saw it in the theater, and I was just kind of like, I don't know, man. I felt like I got hit by a fucking bus. And I know that, like, other people didn't feel like that. It's all subjective, obviously, but it's like, that movie fucked me up. I had nightmares about that shit. And I never have nightmares about stuff. I think the last time that happened to me, that I had nightmares about a horror movie, was, like, The Ring from 2002. That gave me nightmares for a couple of days. But Hereditary, oh, God, it made me feel awful. But on the other hand, I was just kind of like, that's awesome, though, because that's what horror is supposed to do. Because I watch horror movies all day, every day, you know what I mean? Pretty much. And it's just kind of like, I keep waiting for that one that's just going to make me feel like shit. You know what I mean? Because that's what it's supposed to do. And that one did that. That one did that. So much so that it's just, like I said, it took me 2 years. I was like, I really want to watch it again, but I kind of don't. Because I was like, I felt so fucking awful after the first time I saw it. It was awful, but it's so good. It's so good. There's so many layers to it. Like, so much thought was put into it, and I just fucking love that. Midsommar was also great. It's funny because Tom did not like Hereditary. He likes it better now that he's seen it a couple more times. But we saw it in the theater together, and he's like, I don't really like that. But he appreciates it now more than, because I own it. So we've watched it 1 or 2 more times since then. But Midsommar, we saw that in the theater, and he loved that. He loved that. And we've watched that a couple more times since then. And that's, again, it's completely different than Hereditary, but it's also its own thing. And it's just like, I love how Ari Aster, he just puts all this stuff in the background that kind of informs the story, but like without anything being super overt. I love that. Has anybody seen Beau is Afraid? Because I know that was Ari Aster's new one, and I kind of heard like mixed reviews of it, and I've been wanting to watch it, but I haven't seen it yet. I know it's not a straight horror movie. I know it's kind of more of it's like a black comedy or something, and I'm not real sure. So I'll get around to it, but I haven't seen it yet. But I don't know if any of you guys have seen it and can tell me yay or nay. Victor says, actually, I remember thinking Vasquez from Aliens was cute when I was a kid. I didn't realize Vasquez was a chick. So Vasquez may be straight. I love it. I love her, actually. I love that character. Allison also says, I love gay porn. Yeah, I do too. I generally prefer lesbian porn, but gay porn is good too. And like I said, it's not really, I'm just open to pretty much anything. I'm just kind of like, I like the situation. You know what I mean? A lot of times it's not even the people that are in it. It's the context. Like what's going on in the wider situation. You know, I kind of like that better. Like I said, I don't even remember when we watched those lactation videos. I don't remember what those fucking people looked like. I just liked the whole situation behind it because I was like, wow, that's awesome. You know what I mean? Like, I never really thought that would be hot, but I was like, that's pretty hot. No, I was saying that Victor was saying that that he had that he remembered thinking Vasquez from Aliens was cute when he was a kid and didn't realize that was a chick. So that so maybe she made him straight.
Yeah, she made it straight for a second.
Yeah, I guess. Allison says, okay, guys, I'm going to bow out for tonight. This podcast made me gay. Yeah. Aw, have a good one, Allison. Have a good weekend. Happy 2024. Yeah, that's right. Have a good New Year. We'll probably be back on, what we're going to do, we'll do a movie review on New Year's Day, like we usually would on Monday. I don't know what movie it's going to be yet. Do you want to do Little Big Man, or do you want to watch something else?
Just do Little Big Man.
Okay, because we watched Little Big Man the other night.
We'll watch something, but we won't.
With Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah.
So we might talk about that on Monday.
Yeah. Allison Wonderland says she loves gay porn because I like the body parts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I like dicks too. I like dicks. I like all the parts. Murder Hornet said, I have a shower masturbating fetish.
Wait, who said that? Yeah.
Murder Hornet.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see that. There's a lot of videos like that.
Yeah.
Like people masturbating in the shower, like in the bathtub or whatever. There's a lot of those. I don't know. Since we started doing like outdoor stuff, it's like I kind of like the public stuff, depending on what it is. Like some of it's dumb, but you know what I mean.
You could almost get caught. Shit. We had to do a store video where you're walking down a store, you're doing upskirts and shit.
Yeah.
You're fucking flashing.
Those are like pretty popular, I've noticed.
Actually, what it is Flash and streams are pretty popular.
Yeah.
But,
Where you're in the grocery store and like nobody's in that aisle.
Or
and
you're in a
just
restaurant,
like, hey.
you're fucking popping your titties out real quick, and you're like, I'm just watching. You'll get money that way.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think the best site for that is like some of that shit that comes off of X Hamster, that server. You got to have a good connection with your phone. I just run the phone with you, and you're eating and fucking popping your titties out every now and then. Those are token sites, though.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we'll consider it one of these days. 'Cause I do kind of like it. But
We got other income streams right now. Just
that's true.
we got to call that woman.
Yeah.
We'll see what she's up to.
Yeah, I know.
Once after the new year, everything's kind of shut down right now.
Yeah, because it's the week between the holidays, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Oscar said that he saw Beau is Afraid. Okay, he saw it again.
What?
Beau is Afraid, the new Ari Aster movie.
Okay.
Newish.
Yeah.
Said saw it again recently. Liked it a lot better than when I saw it in theaters. Yeah, I really need to watch it because I love Ari Aster. I've loved all of his stuff, and I just heard mixed reviews of that one because people were like, it wasn't a straight horror movie or something like that. But I tend to like things that are not one genre or the other, so I might really dig it. We'll see. Zach says actors in gay porn seem to have way more fun and enjoy themselves a lot more too, if you ask me. They do look like they're having a better time.
Some of the muscle shit that I saw, those are straight guys fucking around, having fucking fun. But they're laughing at each other. I'm like, yeah, man, fucking, you're trying to make fucking light of a ridiculous situation. Some of the shit that they're doing in those houses because they're on trimix.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're going to stay hard whether you're fucking turned on or not. Those dudes are just
walking around
doing
with
goofy
their dick
shit
going,
inside the fucking house and trying to beat each other up, and then they fucking doing fucking weird shit. I'm not going to talk about it on a fucking live stream. I get censored. Might get demonetized.
We've already been demonetized,
But yeah,
trust me.
For those of you who don't
I think
know,
every one of our sidetracks has been demonetized.
For those of you who are not regular fucking... I got a friend who... He's another bodybuilder who does that shit.
Gay for pay.
Yeah.
As they call it.
Yeah, he does that shit. And me and him did some steroid deals and stuff. But he was like, hey, man, we should work together. We make all kinds of money. And like, nah, I'm good, man.
How much would it take for you to do it, Tom?
Thousands.
Motorcycle money?
Motorcycle money. Yeah. Motorcycle money. Yeah, fucking... But no, he sent me some clips of what he was doing. I was like, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good, though. It's basically BDSM. But, you know, him roughing up twinks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know.
Twinks and trans.
That's another thing I like is... Especially because we've kind of gone off
Making
into...
them pay for it and shit in the
We've
video.
kind of gone off into, like, a lot of the animated porn.
Yeah.
Which I kind of like because I said, you know...
A lot of Fuda animation.
Yeah, I like all the Fuda stuff.
Yeah, Fuda animation.
I like that.
There's like, you can go on, it's called Rule 34. I think it's called Rule 34.
Yeah. That's it, yeah.
I think it's rule34.net, I think. I don't remember what it is. And it's nothing but 3D animated stuff, and creators are putting it up there. You can see
I like a lot of that.
Some of they're stealing it. And they had all kinds of World of Warcraft videos.
Like monster porn, like girls getting fucked by werewolves and stuff. I'm like, I'm kind of into this.
Well, they're female monsters also having sex with monsters and shit. Just
like
crazy shit.
Fairies or elves or whatever.
Fairies and elves with fucking
getting
with
fucked by werewolves. I'm just like, all right.
With minotaurs and werewolves.
I like it. Well, it's not real people, so it's just kind of like, you know.
No, but some of the animation's real good. Yeah. And they got some other like individual artists that'll fucking bring some crazy shit to life too. What was that guy's name?
That guy that used to like. He has a Patreon. I can't remember what his name is though.
But you can get
because some of the animation is not great.
Yeah.
But this dude does like really nice stuff. Like it's very like artistic.
General Butch.
That's right.
General Butch. That's the name he goes by.
Yeah, his shit's good. I like his stuff.
The clips are only like a couple minutes long. But
he puts a lot of.
But they're only like 3 minutes long. But he'll clip them. People will compile them into like 2-hour long videos. And me and Jen will have that shit running in the back when we're working StreamMate. We'll have it running in the background sometimes. And it's wild shit. It's video game characters having sex, anime characters, shit from video games. I think that's mostly it. Video games and anime.
Yeah, it's like
characters.
fantasy characters,
Yeah,
anime
fantasy
characters and stuff.
You know, Laura Croft will be some of them, and shit, fucking Black Widow and stuff.
And like I said, I do like a lot of the kind of monster stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of getting more into like the fantasy things.
Monsters and aliens.
Yeah, and like I said, I like the
monsters.
Fuda stuff as well.
Yeah, the food. We see.
I like the Fuda thing.
Whenever a guy makes a video, one of these big creators, he'll do the straight version. He'll do a Fuda version where he takes the female and turns her into a. It's a Japanese word. It means a Japanese word. It means dick girl. And a Fuda is not necessarily a trans. A Fuda is born a Fuda in fucking Japanese thinking.
It's just a whole different thing.
Yeah, sometimes it has male and female genitalia, but it's a girl that has a dick. But it's not any old dick. It's like a 16, 17 inch long.
It's a
fucking
massive
dick.
dick.
Yeah. It's a unicorn creature. So the creators will make a straight version and a Fuda version of it. So those will kind of get mixed into the fucking compilations. And it's like two Fuda. Or
Yeah, I like
all
those.
kinds of weird shit.
I like that.
happening, yeah.
Well, and like I said, I kind
Yeah.
of like it because you couldn't really do that necessarily with real people. But if somebody makes them with animation, you can do all
drawings.
kind of crazy shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's way
Yeah.
cooler. I like that.
Right.
I like the imaginative.
And then there's like these weird reboots like Catwoman as a Fuda.
Yeah, see, I like that.
Yeah, having sex with Wonder Woman as a Fuda.
Oh, yeah, we watched that
So
one.
there's
the other
all
day.
kinds of weird shit.
That was a good one, actually. I like that
Yeah,
one.
yeah. They're beating each other up and fucking.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they'll
Yeah.
take like known characters and make
Yeah.
like a Fuda version.
Yeah.
You know.
Fuda Catwoman having sex with a horse.
Oh yeah,
That's another one. Yeah,
that's
just
right. Well, I thought was
crazy
that
shit.
part of the same video? Like,
There's
'cause
two different versions of that.
Oh,
way.
okay. Because I thought she banged Wonder Woman, and then she's like, "Hey, look, a horse." I was just like, I don't know.
No, that was a different
Maybe it blend-
episode.
Oh, okay.
It's all made in episodes.
Yeah,
It's just wild shit, man.
it's just
Crazy.
blended together. Yeah, I kind of like that. Well, I think
World
the
of
thing.
Warcraft makes more sense to me because they're in a Dungeons and Dragons type world. They're fucking there's minotaurs and werewolves
And dragons.
dragons having sex with women and fucking
Sure.
And then there's
And like I said-
dragons having sex with nymphs.
Yeah.
And elves and shit.
And it's not real people, so
No.
it's like nobody's getting
No.
hurt or anything
And
like
I'm,
that.
I'm
So
watching this shit and I'm going,
it's
man,
animated.
I'm like the ancient Romans would have loved this because
Oh, they would have.
because they drew this kind of shit. Satyrs having sex with she goats. and
yeah,
shit,
yeah, yeah,
making
they
all
love
fucking
that.
Weird shit.
That was their version. They didn't have video games back then, but
Right.
if they had, they
Yeah.
would have done the same exact thing.
Yeah.
But I like that.
Little satyr children having sex with adults and shit. They did all kinds of weird art back then. Fucking Romans were totally unlimited in their debauchery.
Well, I told
Now,
you.
were they crazy? Yeah, the Romans were crazy.
Well,
they also
yeah.
had fucking slavery and they killed people for entertainment in an arena. Okay,
Not
but
great.
it just goes to show you fucking how crazy humans are and can get.
But like you said, they really seem to have not. I mean, they were pretty open about like all kind of different like weird sexual shit. Like I
Yeah.
said, there's nothing new.
No.
Like people talk about like they see some porn as like, look at this crazy shit. It's like, yeah, I'm sure the
No.
the ancient Romans thought of that.
The Romans
stuff way
were
before you.
far more debauched.
They probably thought of some
lot
shit that we
crazier.
haven't thought of.
A lot crazier. Well, the Romans had no problem adding children to the mix, which fucking that's just totally unacceptable.
Well, yeah,
But they had no problem with that.
as it should be.
Yeah. So, but you know, they were fucking savages.
So we were watching last night. Tom had left on Wang, and he had
Great
a.
YouTube channel. I'm gonna give a plug to Wang. It's not the kind of Wang that my gay fans like. It's a different kind of Wang.
It has an H in it.
It has a WHANG with an apostrophe.
I mean, he's pretty famous. I feel
Yeah.
like.
I think he looks half Korean to me, but he's a real cool Korean-looking guy with long hair. He looks like something out of a fucking heavy metal band. He kind of looks like out of one of those Chinese or Mongolian throat metal bands. That's what he looks like. You heard those at least?
Yeah.
Like the Woo.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah, the Who. That's what it's called. That was a fucking badass fucking metal band from Mongolia. He looks like something out of that, like long hair and shit. And he does the fucking greatest videos about old internet culture from the 90s when we were coming up. gross shit that happened on the internet.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We watched a video last night that he had done like a 2 or 2.5 hour compilation of all of his shows that were demonetized by YouTube. So most of them were like gross as shit.
It is a epic classic. Go fucking subscribe to Wang and watch his fucking new 2-hour-long video. Because
I was gonna say, speaking of like weird sexual shit, he was talking about, and probably most people that have been on the internet for any amount of time have heard of Blowfly Girl.
Yeah, Blowfly Girl. Yeah.
Because I feel like she was kind of famous.
Zach's going for sure. He knows who Wang is. Yeah, Wang's
a
fucking trip. Yeah.
And I'm gonna say, so that story that she wrote, and I'm not gonna go too much. I'm sure we've already been demonetized at this point, but it's basically about a girl that gets off on. Is there any way to put this delicately? I don't think there is. Putting maggots in her pussy.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah.
So there's that. It gets a lot grosser than that.
Jeff Yard comes up with some good shit. He's like, so Tom, when you get a new bike, we know what happens, right?
Exactly.
Y'all are setting me up for some shit. Fucking.
He's like, he got pegged.
Zach, look at this
shit.
Yeah, look at this shit. Zach's fucking going.
Or he did some gay for pay.
Yeah. Y'all are fucking something else. No, I was actually thinking about buying a new bike. I want to get a cruiser, and I don't have a cruiser. I need a cruiser with a ride that I can ride 2 up on. So I have Jenny on the back, and we can ride around.
Yeah, because the bikes he has now are not. I mean, I've ridden on them before, but they're not super conducive to a second rider.
Zach will fucking back me up on this. He's got 2 of the bikes that I have. He's also got Buell's. They're not good 2 up. They're small bikes. Fucking XBs are fucking tight.
I have ridden on them, but
yeah, man, I feel fucking. There's a fucking the rake is fucking very steep, and the fucking wheelbase is very short. It's just not a good 2 up bike. So I was thinking about getting a cruiser. I either want to get a Harley Fat Bob or an Indian. The Indian Chief looked good, and I got an Indian dealer right near me. But I tell you what, Buell Zach, that fucking did you check out that fucking Indian Scout? I think it's got 110, 120 horsepower on it, and it's pretty light. That dudes are making shit out of that Indian Scout that looked pretty fucking cool. It's liquid cooled, but still the way they executed it, I thought it looked fucking good. The Chief is air cooled, but it's got GPS built into the fucking instrument cluster, and it's just got a single fucking cluster like that. It looked good. The Harley Sportster R, I like that too, and that's also got fucking GPS on the instrument cluster. The problem with the fucking Sportster R is that that's set up for solo riding, and it might as well just be a fucking Buell. I can't go 2 up on that with her. I wanted something that was kind of like a bobber that I could go 2 up on, and if I wanted to, I could attach some bags to it. So that's either going to be a Fat Bob, a fucking Indian Chief, or an Indian Scout. And the Scout is kind of closer up to the top of the fucking pile because of what Indian Scout is offering for the price. You can get those pretty fucking cheap. They look great, and they offer a fucking lot. Who is that? Somebody sent us something.
Thank you very much, Ian England.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Thank you
very much, thank you.
That's awesome. Jeffy Art said, I can see the title now. Tom gets his Indian Scout.
Yeah, if I get Indian Scout, that does not mean I got pegged on a video, okay? No.
We'll just leave it ambiguous.
We'll leave this shit ambiguous.
We'll leave you guys wondering.
Doesn't mean that. I can get financing for that. My fucking credit's good. I'm a fucking credit. I'm a credit powerhouse. I got a fucking.
You do have really good credit.
I got real good credit.
I don't. I have fair credit, but he has really good credit.
Once Jen's fucking other job starts coming in, I wanted to get one of those Kia Souls. I like that car. I rented one and drove.
Well, we need another car.
We need another car, so I got to get a Kia.
As reliable as it is,
right.
It is almost 20 years old.
And once
it doesn't look great.
Once I get that Kia rolling and get that job rolling, I could probably look at getting an Indian Scout.
Yeah.
Although I could get some from Harley too. It's just that, man, the bikes that I like from Harley new, they want a lot for them, and they don't offer a whole lot on the spec sheet. Indian's offering more. What's Zach? What's Zach Buell saying about that?
Indian does my maintenance for Buell since they don't have dealerships yet.
Okay. Does he like the Scout?
I don't know. He said I like the Indian FTR.
FTR. Which one? Oh, yeah, the FTR. Yeah, that's the flat tracker. I was looking at that too, but the thing is we got Buells. That's redundancy. It's too similar to what we have. I want something I can go two up with. The Scout is that same motor. It's just in a fucking cruiser frame. So I think I want an Indian Scout.
Also, Zach says my great-grandfather bought an Indian during the Great Depression for $5 and a gold watch.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Motorcycles weren't worth much back in those eras. There was like a bicycle with a motor in it. There wasn't much.
Yeah, everyone was like, yeah, big deal. Murder Hornet says hidden cameras kind of turn me on.
Yeah, he's talking about
Yeah, I get it. Well, like I said, it kind of depends on, I don't know. There's a lot that it depends on. I like a lot of porn, but it depends kind of on the situation of it, you know? There's one, Tom showed me these ones where apparently this dude, was his wife or his girlfriend? I don't know. But they go to like this glory hole situation, and then like he tells his friends, well, this is the story behind it. I don't know if that's true or not. But he tells his friends to like stick their dicks in the hole, and then she sucks the dicks, and then he also sucks the dicks, but they don't know. And it's like, I kind of thought that was cool. But like I said, it's probably bullshit because a lot of porn is. They're just making stuff up. But I don't know. It just kind of depends. I don't really know if I'm going to like it until I actually watch it. I know that's not helpful, but you know. It's not helpful. I like a lot of things, but I'm not sure if I'm going to like it till I watch it. Y'all are talking about Asteroid City. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about that. Like, is that good? Is it a movie or a series? Oh, it's a movie. Okay. On Netflix. I'm going to have to watch that. I've been hearing like a lot of people talking about that, and it sounds kind of cool. We'll watch it one of these days. We'll watch it. Let me see. Yeah, he likes Buell Zach. Yeah, like I said, because we have another Zach, and he's gay Zach. He probably doesn't mind.
What's that? What are you talking about?
They're talking about a movie called Asteroid City, which is on Netflix.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Which a couple people, I've seen like some people talking about it, so maybe we should watch that. But
Overlord DVD, which is a guy that I'll fucking listen to. I haven't spoken to him, but I listen to him, and I really kind of trust his opinion on a lot of stuff. Said that there's a new movie that's kind of like a ripoff of Star Wars called Rebel Moon. And
oh yeah,
he was skeptical, but he saw it. He said he liked it. It wasn't perfect. He said that a lot of it, he could tell a lot of it, good shit got edited out. But the theatrical release, he thought it was good. But he was also saying that he thinks that a DVD director's cut will come out that will be even better. But I wouldn't mind seeing Rebel Moon.
Okay, I'll watch it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's at the theater. We can check, but.
Victor says, my fetish is a girl in socks running around a table on a freshly waxed floor while a guy in a furry suit chases her. That's very specific, isn't it? Like I said, I'm not real... I don't know. I can't really... It's just kind of like when somebody asks me what my type is. I'm like, I don't know. Until I see it. I don't know till I see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just kind of laid back like that. I'm just kind of willing to let shit take its course. And I'm like, do I like this? Do I not like this? You know what I mean? I have to see it before I know if I like it or not.
Yeah.
Victor says Asteroid City was boring. All right. Zach says my fetish is naked men. Fair enough.
That was gay Zach, not straight Zach.
Yeah, gay Zach.
Yeah.
Sorry, I neglected to.
Yeah, you got
differentiate.
Differentiate.
Jeff here said, "I love this kink sharing."
Yeah. Bill Zach. This show's been going on a long time. These are all regulars. Zach, that's my boy. He's been on the fucking show for fucking shit. How long?
I don't even remember.
How long Zach been on here?
You guys have been here like
5-6
forever.
years. Yeah.
And you come and watch us every
regulars,
single fucking time we're on, which is crazy.
Yeah, Zach's my gay buddy. Fucking, I'll talk to him off the show too sometimes. We're trading photos and shit, fucking, and just stupid shit and just links and stuff. You know what I mean? Talk to him sometimes, and he's just a good dude. Oscar's been, it's another one that's fucking been on here for a long time. All these people have been on, the girls have been on here a long time. This is Friday night is basically like open lines Friday, and it's all our hardcore regulars, really.
Because we're just drinking and talking.
We're just drinking and talking, yeah, bullshit.
We don't even have a topic.
No topic.
We just talk about whatever.
The
Which is, like I
is-
said, that's why it's my favorite show.
Right.
Of the week.
Some nights we do this for only a few hours, then we got to split because we got to go to the club afterwards. But tonight we're not going to the club, so
we can get completely shit-faced.
So we get shit-faced and be on here for as long as we want. The last one we did, I think, was almost 4 hours, wasn't it?
Well, the show that we did about Twin Flames
Yeah.
on a Wednesday night. Yeah, I think we went...
No, before that, the last Friday. Was
the last Sidetracks?
Yeah, that shit.
Oh, we might have gone almost 6
almost 6
we might have
hours.
gone almost 6 hours.
Like 6 hours.
Well, because we were drinking, I was like, "What? I'm having a good time. We're not going anywhere. I don't
We
have
had
any
nowhere
place
to go,
be.
so we just fucking got loaded.
I don't have any place to be.
Yeah.
We can just sit here and get drunk and like talk to you guys. I'm like, that's like I said, this is
there were people in the stream, so we were just talking.
Yeah.
It didn't matter.
Well, like I said, we do a bunch of streams every week.
Yeah.
And I have fun doing all of them, but this is the funnest one because I don't have to prepare for it. I don't have to do any research for it. I can just like sit here and drink and like hang out, you know what I mean? Which is fun.
Victor says he found this show in 2017.
Damn.
When he was delivering pizza on the weekends in fucking nursing school.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
We only started we started this show in 2016.
Yeah.
And if you haven't been here for that long, we started the show, we hadn't really thought about it, but I was a writer and I was working as a graphic designer and stuff. And we were at this horror convention thing.
Yeah.
And we met another horror writer. I can't remember his name right now. I'll remember it later. But he's kind of well known. So he's like, well, I have a podcast network, and he's like, you guys are really funny. Your interactions with one another. So it's like you should start a podcast.
Yeah.
And
I forgot that guy's name.
I'll think of it in a second.
Yeah, we were on his network for about
a
couple months, I think.
So we thought about it, and we're like, we are kind of funny.
Yeah.
And we like to talk about true crime. We like to talk about murders and paranormal shit and stuff like that. I had written some books, and Tom's like, well, that would probably help like promote your books and stuff like that. So maybe we should do that. And I was like, yeah, okay. So we first started doing it. Now at first, for the first couple of years, I think like for the first 200 episodes that we didn't appear on camera.
Right.
Basically it was just an audio, and then I just did we did an audio version that would go out on the podcast network, and then for YouTube I would do like kind of a slideshow kind of thing. And then the 200th episode, we were like, ooh, we should do a special event thing where we actually do a live stream, because I think a lot of people didn't know what we looked like at that stage. So we did a live stream.
Which I imagine was pretty strange when they.
I know. Well, see, that's the thing. Like because sometimes when I just listen to people and I've only heard their voices, and then when I see them, I'm like, they are never what I expected them to look like. I'm really, really bad
Our
at doing
first fucking live stream, when they saw us, people were like, "This is what you guys look like."
Well, see, it's probably the same. People are not good at estimating what a person's gonna look like from their voice. I'm not good at that. I'm really not. I've never been right. I don't think my whole entire time.
It's just looking off.
Like I listen to podcasts sometime, and then I see the person. I'm like, that is absolutely not what I expected that person to look like at all.
Yeah. We got a positive reception though. They kept coming.
Yeah. So we did the live stream, and then I was like, I thought I was gonna be nervous, but.
Yeah.
So I was used to just like recording the shit and like not having my face on camera and shit like that, and just being able to cut out shit I didn't like or whatever. And I was just like, oh, this is gonna be so bad. Like we're gonna say all kind of crazy shit, and it's just gonna be out there, and I can't do anything about it. But when we did the live stream, I'm like, oh wait, this is better.
Yeah, it's better.
It's better. Yeah. It is actually a lot easier.
It's a lot easier.
It's a lot easier
because you get feedback from a live crowd.
Yeah.
But I already knew that because I was, in high school I was a drama kid. So I was already used to fucking working off of a live crowd. I was doing musicals and shit, lead roles in musicals, and then fucking doing plays and shit. So this is before I joined a service. So I already knew what a live audience was like. Live audience is the way to go. That's why all these Hollywood actors fucking say, fucking, I hate making movies. I want to go back to fucking theater.
Like, I get it.
Yeah, because it's instant gratification.
When you're making a movie, you have to do the same thing over and over and over again. And it's not even in sequence. And it's like you don't see the whole thing put together.
And you don't see the crowd's reaction.
Right.
You don't feel the reaction of the people.
It just seems very unnatural to me. So in that way, like, I do admire people that can act good in movies. Yeah. Because that must be like a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, it's robotic.
Yeah. So somebody that can still make me believe that you're an actual person, like, going through this actual thing, it's like, that's amazing. You know?
Although, a lot of the more indie films, like my boy makes, Brian, I went to military school with him. Movies like that are a little more organic. Like Dragged Across Concrete. Yeah. There's a script, but there's actual scenes in that movie where two actors can actually fucking hold like a conversation. Something like a Marvel flick, no, it's real quick cuts. They're not saying much. They're saying a few things. It's terrible. That's not really a theatrical performance.
Well, sometimes I think the best movies will do kind of like a like you would do in theater, where they bring all the actors together, they put them in a room, and then they let them rehearse for weeks and weeks, so you get used to your characters and you get used to the way that you interact with one another. And then later you can film it, and then because you're so comfortable with one another, you can actually like improvise. And that comes off really well because it's very organic. It's very naturalistic, and I think it comes out a lot better. Watching some of the shit that Brian made, like with Dragged Across Concrete, I could tell they were kind of doing that. It's kind of like black box theater. Yeah. They're doing a little bit of... And, you know, that's the kind of shit that Tarantino was doing with, like, fucking Reservoir Dogs. There's a script, but I could also tell that some of these guys are slightly ad-libbing. That they'll fuck a line up, but they save it. And then they keep that cut. And they're like, yeah, we like that. That was good. Yeah. So just leave that in there. Right. Which is good, because, like I said, that comes across as, like, more naturalistic. And that's the way theater actually is. Which I love theater. I wouldn't want to get back into it. It's a lot of work, but I can see how I like the instant gratification of it. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Zach says, actually, as of this spring, I'll have been a regular for 6 years. Yeah. Then Oracle said it's a weekly party for the cool kids. Yeah, weekly party for the cool kids, yeah. Murder Hornet said, I wonder whatever happened to Sandra. Yeah, we wonder that too. Sandra went back to Germany. I thought she was already in Germany. Yeah. I don't know what happened. Tammy said Sandra probably ate too much peanut butter. Eating all that goddamn peanut butter. And then Victor said Sandra and Tila ran off and started their own show. Tila might have been a catfish account. We never really verified who the fuck. Oh, thank you, Zach. Let's fund that Indian, he says. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Zach. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's awesome, Muppy. Thank you. I want to get a fucking black Indian scout, I think is what I'm going to get. Tom's already looks like excited about it. He's excited about it. It's a liquid cooled cruiser, which kind of makes me hesitate, but it is an American cruiser. And that's 110 horsepower on a 500-pound bike. It's not bad. Not bad. And some people say, well, shit, man. Indian? Fuck. That's actually fucking victory, really. You know what I mean? But no, that brand does have an identity, I think. It's not like a Japanese brand. I never thought of them as the same thing. Well, they're not, but the thing is, like I'm super up on it. The Indian of today is not actually the same company as the original Indian. They did buy that name, but it's not a direct lineage. They were gone for a long time. And for a while, Indian was nothing but just a Harley-Davidson copy. I think they even used Harley-Davidson engines, I think, in the 90s when they first started to resurrect. Like I said, I don't have anything against Harley. It's just that Indian is offering more right now for the money. Zach says there was a Scottish girl who used to do gaming videos on here, and I always assumed she was a total freckled redhead type deal. Nope, she was a fat nerdy brunette with glasses. I am always wrong. Like whenever I, listen to somebody that it's just their voice, and then I see the person, it's never ever what I imagine them look like. I don't think I've ever been correct a single time, ever. And I don't know if I'm the only person on that. One person that was weird, who was it? If any of you guys watch, what is that channel called? Lazy Masquerade? Where he does like all these creepy internet mysteries and like creepy missing person stuff. I think is he British or Australian? I can't remember, but he lives in Japan. And so he does like a lot of these, and he doesn't post super often, but he does like really good videos. And I had never seen him. I only heard his voice, and I don't know. I don't know if I really pictured him looking a particular way, but when I saw what he looked like, I was like, that wasn't what I was imagining at all. He looks completely different to what I thought that he would look like. He's super cute, but I didn't think that that was what he looked like. I was picturing something completely different. Murder Hornet said, Tom, did you notice the VA check cost of living gave us over $300?
No, I didn't. Yeah, well, I've noticed that the check today was bigger.
Yeah, because he got paid tonight.
You got paid tonight, yeah.
Because he usually gets paid on the 1st, but the 1st is a holiday, and it's Monday. So usually, if it's...
I got an extra $200 for getting fucking married to this chick.
Pointing it, to
right.
this chick. Yeah. To this bitch right here.
Yeah, this chick right here. I got $200 for that.
Wow, I'm worth $200 whole dollars.
We gotta buy a car. Fucking
yeah, we do.
Fucking got $200 for that, and then I did notice there's some more money, but I had money in my account. I'm not fucking spending myself dry, you know. So
we haven't been spending a lot.
Math.
I mean, we haven't been spending a lot the last.
Tomorrow we're gonna go to the fucking. Tomorrow we're going to the Chinese buffet.
Okay,
bitch. We gonna go to the Chinese.
I mean, we spent a little bit over Christmas.
Yeah.
Like, you know, we got each other some nice presents and got some stuff like that. But we haven't been going out a huge amount.
Yeah, past couple of weeks.
Honestly, I haven't really been spending anything other than I bought you some stuff for Christmas. But other than that, I've just been buying like, just regular shit like cat food and shampoo and shit like that. I haven't bought anything.
Yeah, Jen's got a new client hanging. So, if they say, we want to do business with you, but we have to clear it through the president of this company. If she gets that client, man, that's fucking...
That's going to be a huge help.
It's going to be quite a windfall. And that would be great.
Because that's going to be all remote work and part-time.
And this house got to be paid.
Well, yeah.
This is a $475,000 home.
Yeah.
In Florida. Nice 2-story house. I got it shit financed, but I want to fucking get some... The value went up, so my equity in it is fucking better than it was. You watch how us white boys know how to fucking play this game, okay? We know how to fucking work our fucking lines of credit. I want to sell this house, and then through the sale, have enough money left over to where me and Jen move to the fucking Philippines.
Yeah, we've been talking about that.
In the Philippines, my VA money alone would make me a very wealthy man. Yeah.
See, I like that idea.
Yeah.
I like any country I can live in where I can just be like lazy.
Yeah. We could still do the show and everything, so you guys wouldn't even care. All right. I could have a house built in the Philippines.
Because I could still do the show. I would still do the show because I like doing the show.
Yeah. And as far as I can tell, man, up in the Philippines, they got goth clubs, they got fetish clubs, they got all kinds of shit going on there. We still have a good time. And they speak English, and fucking, I already speak fucking 3 languages, and I could just learn Tagalog if I had to. But I think,
I could too.
I think mostly country bumpkins speak Tagalog. Everybody seems to fucking speak English there. But I wouldn't mind moving to the Philippines. If it's good when we're at that time. You know what I mean? Maybe 10 years from now, it might not be any good. I don't fucking know.
I mean, we'll see how it goes.
But I know I can get
But it is something that sounds kind of appealing.
It does sound appealing. You never lived overseas? Well, you've lived overseas.
I lived in the UK.
Yeah, you lived in the UK and Wales, yeah.
Which is
I lived in Brazil.
Which is not exactly. Korea. I mean, it's overseas, obviously, but they still speak English, and it's not. It's different, but it's not that different. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I wouldn't even need a big place.
I don't either, honestly.
Even if it was just a small place.
I mean, this house is big, but it's like it's almost like too big.
Yeah, we're not reusing it all.
We're really not using most of it.
Right. But it was more just an investment. It's what we got offered.
Yeah.
My old landlord offered this to me.
Yeah, we kind of bought it because the old landlord was like, hey, why don't you buy this house?
Yeah, well,
because we were renting it.
Move over here and fucking then we bought it.
So we'll see how it goes. But we have talked about moving overseas, somewhere where it was cheaper, where we could still do the show, I could still run my online businesses, I could still do all that stuff, but it would be like cheaper to live.
Yeah.
You know?
And I'd want to go after my dad passed away.
Well, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. My dad's not doing well.
Shit, you didn't call him today either.
No, I'll get him. I'll get him.
You gotta call him tomorrow.
Yeah.
So he called him on Christmas.
Yeah, he was in the hospital.
And he was in the hospital.
Yeah.
So.
Let me go to the restroom. None of that's surprising, though. We all know that that's going to happen.
I mean, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oracle said, I think I'm in danger of collapsing and smashing my keyboard, so I shall wander off. Take care, everybody. You too. Have a good New Year's. Send scritches to Pookie. Yeah. Gotta have it, like, Pookie and Bambi need all the scritches. I don't even... Where are they? I don't even know where they are. Usually they are kind of farting around in here, but... let's see. Zach says, by the way, I got a couple actors roped into a short film I'm going to be doing this spring, probably. That's awesome. It's a dark comedy about a suicidal guy who goes on a date with a weirdo hippie girl, and the whole thing just turns into a giant farce. That actually sounds pretty funny. That sounds pretty funny. Danny says, Philippines BJ bars. Sure. Christopher Ruckett said, my girl is building a house in the Philippines. And Victor says Art Bell moved to the Philippines. It's just like one of those, it doesn't necessarily have to be the Philippines, but just at this moment, we were kind of researching, and I was just kind of like, that seems to be a good place to move at the moment. If you have, as Tom does, like he has VA money, and that seems to be a good place to move where you can get a lot for your money. You know what I mean? So I'm just kind of like... Yeah, I'm open to it. I don't mind living overseas. It wouldn't bother me at all. Victor says, I'm heading to Hawaii in the morning. Gonna go chill with some friends for New Year's Eve. Ooh, that's awesome. Yeah, Murder Hornet says, big paycheck this month. Yeah, you did. I don't notice if you got... Because like I said, you got a raise when we got married.
Yeah.
But,
No, I noticed this month there was a lot in there.
Well, it's for January, so it's like I guess it's the yearly cost of living increase.
Cost of living increase, yeah.
Because you did kind of because you showed me you got it, and you were like, oh, look at how much money is in there.
It's the federal government bribing veterans like me and Murder Hornet to keep us from rebelling. That's what it is. They don't want an uprising. Fucking.
Honestly, that's a good way of doing it. If they wanted to do that, they would do that to everybody. Yeah. Just like give everybody like a living
They're
wage.
not worried about the peasants because they're not fucking armed and they don't fucking know how to fucking overthrow countries. They're trying to keep the veterans fucking happy. Fucking send you down to the VFW and fucking drink your brains out. Fucking just keep them giving them money. They're trying to pay us off.
Go down to the Oasis where your where your other girlfriend is.
My other girlfriend is fucking go hang out with the Warlocks until somebody fucking shoots me in the back. Yeah, it's like the Star Wars cantina down there.
Oh shit!
Fucking yeah,
it is kind of.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Yeah, fucking. I was telling Buell Zach about that.
About the Oasis?
About the Oasis, yeah.
He has another wife down there. It's a funny story.
Some of them biker chicks down there fucking like me, but look, they're busted up, right? One shoulder higher than the other, and they're
missing teeth.
They're just friends, you know what I mean? But no, they're giving me rings. This is my new husband. I introduced you to my other wife.
Yeah.
Yeah. She liked you. She's like, oh yeah, she's great. Yeah.
She gave him a ring.
Gave me a ring, yeah, with a skull on it.
With a skull on it.
Yeah, she goes, that means me and you are married. That's okay.
He's like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, we're married. But
is she on crack, though?
Not at that time. Yeah, well, she's on and off crack. She's on and off crack. Yeah.
She's on. So I was kind of like teasing him about.
Yeah, these aren't pretty women, okay, but they know it. They know. It's just like some dudes, dudes you're hanging out with.
I tease him about it.
Female dudes.
I tease him about going to the Oasis and hanging out with his other wife, who gave him that ring, which is like very funny to me. I did meet her one time, but I don't like. I've been there a couple of times.
Yeah. It's not a kind of place that you take a woman like Jenny.
Yeah, it's like John.
It's too country.
I don't mind it. Like, hey, the booze is good. Yeah. And, that's usually all I care about. It's like, hey, have you got good, cheap booze?
Yeah.
Nice. But it is a little rednecky for me.
Yeah.
A little rednecky for me.
Yeah.
Like, the music is kind of... Unless Tom is also there and he plays, like, some okay stuff.
Because you see, it's got a jukebox that you can talk to using an
Which
app.
surprises me because I would have thought that...
When I'm DJing in there fucking over the app, there'll be some cool shit. The girls all like it, even the younger guys all like it. Say, yeah, that's right, I'll start playing some
all
cool
the old guys complain.
All the old guys complain because they want to listen to the Eagles and fucking stupid shit like that.
Yeah, fuck that.
fuck that. I'm gonna put some heavy metal on there, or put some fucking Duran on there.
Nobody wants to hear Leonard Skinner for the
they don't want to hear
bajillionth
Leonard Skinner
time.
and shit.
No.
You're right.
Or whatever. But
Right.
like the last time I was down there,
Yeah.
I went down there in my car. Like Tom had ridden down there on his motorcycle. We were meeting some friends of ours. Our friend Melissa and her boyfriend were going to Bike-toberfest.
Yeah.
In Daytona. And they stopped there because they're like, oh, that's right near where you guys live. So it's like, let's meet up. So we all went down there. I drove in my car. Tom went on his bike. And whoever was DJing that day was all into the new country.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And I was just kind of like, and I think
It
I
was
was
terrible.
I think I was texting Zach at the time. I was just like, oh my God, please kill me. I hate this fucking music. I hate it. Like I can listen to like old country. If you want to play like some Johnny Cash or some fucking Hank Williams or something like that, I'm down. That's fine. But it's just kind of like this new shit, this new fucking country. I don't know. No thanks. No thanks. I'll even listen to the Eagles, okay? I'm not happy about it. But, I'll even listen to Leonard Skinner. I'm not happy about it. But I would rather listen to that than new country. Whoever was there that day was playing some new country, and I was not happy about it.
I'm trying to pull up some videos.
Of what? Oh.
Of the fucking...
Yeah,
the
Victor
Oasis.
said new country is so fucking generic. It just gets on my fucking nerves, man.
That's the fuck one of the bars. That's
She's
one of the,
cool. I like her.
Yeah. She fucking loves
She is
Jenny.
super cute.
She's all about boobs, and she's like.
I think maybe she wanted to have sex with me.
Oh no! She straight up and told me. She straight up and told me. She's like, you and your wife need to come hook up with me. We will have a fucking badass threesome. She says, your wife's got some fantastic titties. I want to lick that pussy. That's what she said.
That sounds like...
And I was like, oh, really? She showed me videos of her and, like, other couples. So she's not...
Oh, so she's like...
Oh, no.
okay.
She's a content creator. She's a content creator. She knows that we're content creators.
Everyone is.
She's content... Yeah, she's a biker content creator.
All right.
No, she loves
so
you.
she knows the deal.
No, she loves you. She's
Yeah,
like,
I got that
She's like,
impression.
she is hot.
I got that
She's
impression.
hot. Fucking, she's like...
The first time I met her,
Yeah.
because I think you had told me about, her about me and like had showed her pictures and stuff. So the first time I actually came there, she was all about it.
Yeah. She was trying to
All about
impress
it.
you. Well, I just showed her pictures of you. She knew who you were.
That's what I just said.
She's selling some of our stuff.
Yeah.
She's
okay.
like, oh, you guys fucking. And then she was showing me some of the shit she made. I was like, okay, yeah.
Oh, you saw some of the stuff. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she showed me stuff that she's made.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh, do you still have it?
No. She showed it to me on her device.
Oh, okay.
Her and a
Because
couple.
I was like, I want to see that.
Her and some other chick that was about like her and some dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No.
See, we just have people.
So she's
setting us porn. For free.
That's no empty threat or anything.
That's what she was trying to show. She's like, look, I've done this shit before.
She's like, we need to get together. We need to get together.
She seems cool.
Yeah, she's cool.
You know.
She's cool.
Zach says, I think I'm going to Daytona in March. You'll have to take me to the Oasis.
Oh, yeah. This is Buell. This is Buell, Zach.
Right?
Yeah. I'll take you there.
Yeah, like that's Bike Week, right?
Yeah,
I was born in Daytona.
Yeah.
I'm from Daytona Beach.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that. But I was born in Daytona Beach, Halifax Hospital. I lived there pretty much into my 20s. So, I'm very familiar with Bike Week. My dad was kind of into the biker thing.
In the Bike Week times, that's a week before Bike Week, a week after Bike Week. All right. In that time, no, the Oasis is banging.
It's a tiny place.
It's a tiny place.
It's a dive. Well, I don't know if I'd go
It's a dive.
It is.
But it's a biker
The
dive.
bathroom's clean, though.
Yeah.
Bathroom's
And
clean.
it's famous in
ladies'
this
room is.
area. And the Cabbage Patch is up about 15, 20 miles from here.
That's
it's
also a dive.
It's also a dive. It's kind of like the Cabbage Patch.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Cabbage Patch. Cabbage Patch is famous.
All the famous biker bars,
Yeah.
if you actually go in them, they're tiny.
And they're dives.
And they're dives.
Yeah.
But I think that's what people like about them.
And
there's something I understand the appeal of the Oasis.
Right.
I've been there like maybe a handful of times.
the Oasis is Florida is now a carry state. Even when Florida was not a carry state, everybody in the Oasis that was a biker was carrying a gun. All of them, except me. Pretty much all of them. I didn't really care about that shit. When you go in there's just fucking cameras everywhere. It's like you're in a fucking bank. Like a crime's getting ready to happen.
Right.
Nobody's been killed in there. There's been fights.
Not yet.
Nobody's been killed recently, I think. You know what I mean?
Recently.
But those dudes, it's the Star Wars canteen.
Well, you gotta watch.
You gotta watch.
I mean,
your
it's
shit.
not too bad if you go in there because the
If
only
you're
time,
a biker, you don't have any fucking problems.
the only time I've ever been in there has been
Yeah.
like afternoons.
Right.
I don't go there at night or anything.
Women aren't gonna have a problem, and bikers aren't gonna have a problem. They're all carrying guns in there, though. But you have to be comfortable with that. I'm comfortable with it.
So just know that.
I'm comfortable with it. It doesn't bother me a bit. But if you're from another country or maybe another state where that upsets you, that's not a place where you want to be. They're not violent. They are dangerous, some of them. Some of them are criminals. But that's kind of like a neutral zone in there. Everybody in there is fucking respected because anybody can kill anybody.
Well, I kind of feel like...
It's like the Old West.
And, well,
Yeah.
you go to bike night
Yeah.
in downtown Sanford
Yeah.
with the Warlocks, who are a biker gang.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about it is that they're a gang.
They're
kill,
good guys.
They kill people. But
Yeah.
generally, as long as you don't fuck with them,
Yeah.
and it's like you don't give them any reason to do anything to you, they're not going to do anything to
It's
you.
the same thing that fucking Buell Zach was talking about when I mentioned that if a biker gang fucks you up, it's because you deserved it.
I mean, generally, like I
Yeah.
said, I grew up in Daytona. So, and my dad was he wasn't a biker, but he was kind of peripherally involved in that. So it's just kind of like, you're kind of like at the point where it's like bikers, I never had a problem with bikers. The only thing I didn't like about growing up in Daytona was all the spring breaker kid, like the bros and stuff, like the frat boys and stuff that would come for spring. They would cause trouble.
Yeah, not
bikers.
No.
Never caused any trouble.
No,
they never caused any trouble.
Motorcycle gangs come from a background. Well, first of all, they're ex-military, a lot of them, ex-cop or ex-con, and those institutions breed concepts like brotherhood and mutual respect. That if you disrespect somebody, they can hurt you. The cops are not involved in this. It's almost kind of like Bushido and a samurai code. It's very similar. Read Musashi. You read Musashi, he spells it all out. Okay, it's exactly like that. Law and order, as you know it, with judges and cops, and not really there. It's an honor-based system, not a legal-based system. So if you're good to them, they're going to be good to you. You tell the truth, you're going to be all right. If you're fair, then you're going to be all right. You fuck somebody over, you're going to get fucked over. You lie, they're going to fuck you over. Just be cool. It's like that.
Like I said, I never had a problem with that because, like I said, we grew up in the goth subculture, which is similar.
Yeah.
They're not as violent, obviously, but it's the same principle.
Yeah.
Everybody knows everybody. Somebody fucks somebody over, there's going to be repercussions to that.
My
action.
friend, or our friend, Big Tom, he's a big old fucking black guy, all right? He owns Mannequins, which is a goth club.
In downtown Sanford.
He asked us to help. We do a lot of work for him. He asked us to help open. He wanted me to manage the place. I was like, Tom, man, because we've known him for years, all right? Fucking 15.
We met him at iBar.
We met, right. It's like, Tom, man, I can run a restaurant. I can't run a fucking bar, man. You know, I can. A good thing I didn't get involved in that. I would have got canned. Okay. In Mannequins, which is its main thing is to be a goth club, really. But it's open
supposedly horror themed.
It's supposedly horror thing, but it's like the Warlocks were coming in there, along with other just jocks and shit. And the Warlocks were no fucking trouble at all. They figured it out immediately how to hang out in the
That
goth
does
club.
not surprise me in the slightest.
And they just were part of the fucking...
They're
it was
like,
the jocks
oh,
that we
right.
had problems with.
Yep. Always.
Because they don't know how to behave.
Nope.
But the Warlocks and I'm going to call outlaw motorcycle gangs know what a subculture is.
I have literally
So
never had a problem with bikers in my whole entire life.
Right.
Ever. The only problems that I've had were people in nightclubs and stuff like that were frat boys, bros type people.
Yeah.
That's who causes the problems, not bikers.
They don't know what a subculture is. They don't know how to behave around a subculture. They don't really understand what cool is.
Well,
they have a version
true.
of cool that doesn't apply in an underground.
That we don't even know what that...
Right. And they...
their definition of
and
that
they
is.
have a fucking very normie concept of justice. You're fucking around with people that are in organized crime. They'll kill you. Okay? You'll end up in the parking lot with a bullet in the back of your head. All right?
And no one will solve the murder.
And no one will know what happened. All right? Which is something that's kind of alien to a mainstream jock boy. They think it's all just about fists and don't want to get locked up. No, the cops aren't going to be there to save you. All right? This is the mafia. I got no problem with that. I understand those dudes a lot better than I understand fucking lawyers. Because those guys are dealing with things that are tangible. Which,
well,
the laws
I'm a
are
big
too tangible.
advocate of, if you come in someplace, a public place, and act an ass,
Yeah.
and people call you out on it, perhaps physically, then I don't think anyone should be punished for that.
Yeah.
Because you need to, like, fucking straighten up. And if that's the
Yeah.
only way that you're going to learn, then I guess you're going to learn.
Yeah. Zach said, Bill Zach said, I think I'm going to Daytona in March. You
Yeah,
have
I
to take
said
me
that.
to the Oasis. And then he goes, yeah, the nail that sticks up gets hammered flat. Exactly. No good. Danny says, no good deed goes unpunished. A rule to be lived by. And then Zach says, Bill Zach says, you ever see the box turtle on a post? No, he didn't get there on his own. Well, hold on. You got to read that again.
You ever see a box turtle on a post? He didn't get there on his own.
Okay. I'm not sure what he means by that.
It's a metaphor. Tom.
Okay. Go to the restroom.
Give me another drink, too. While
Another
you're-
drink? Okay, I'll make you another drink.
Yeah, I mean, probably most of you guys that have been here a long time know, but mannequins at one point, I like going there. I'm not saying that. But they do try to cater to a more alternative crowd, but because it's in downtown Sanford, you get a lot of random ass people wandering in that don't really know what the fuck is going on, so it usually causes problems. It's gotten a little better lately because they do actually now have a cover charge and they search everybody before they go in. I don't love that, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. But prior to that, me and Tom and our friend Sophie, who is a fan of the show, she's from Michigan. She's in the chat sometimes, but she's stayed with us several times. And she was actually staying with us at this point. And we took her to Mannequin. She'd never been. And we had a situation where this dude, I don't know if he was drunk or on drugs or something like that. But he was just like being really, he wasn't being like, I don't know if I'd call it like aggressive or anything like that. But he was just like, me and Sophie were dancing and it's just like, he just kept hovering. You know what I mean? And we were just kind of like, man, this dude is just kind of like, he won't leave, you know what I mean? He kept like getting closer and closer, and we're just like, hey, just like back off. You're kind of like in the space and you're doing this and that. And he really didn't seem to get the memo, I guess. And he just kept pushing and pushing and pushing. And finally, like, we were getting so annoyed. And then Tom was just like, kind of grabbed him by the neck, was like, would you just please like get off? And he just like pulled him over onto like the floor. And so at this point, Tom's kind of doing that. And like a couple of our other friends, including like this girl named Anna that we know, she kind of came over and was like, Tom, you know, it's not worth it. Like, let go of the dude or whatever. And so Tom like lets go of the dude. And then the dude comes right at me, even though I was just like standing there doing nothing. I was like not even involved. I was just like standing there watching going, hey, look at that shit. You know what I mean? I was just standing there. And he came at me and tackled me and knocked me to the floor. And started wailing on me like that. And I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? And I tried to put his eyes out and all this other kind of stuff because I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? So finally, they like pulled the dude off and kicked him out or whatever.
I kind of left that strong.
All right.
That way the flavors didn't get too fucked up.
But yeah, so it was a whole thing. They had to carry the dude out. And I didn't really want to go back there for a long time after that. Because I was like, look, I just want to go out at night and
What you talking about?
dance. That shit that happened at Mannequins that night with that fucking dude.
When I fuck that dude up?
Yeah. And it's just kind of like... That's why we kind of prefer going to Barbarella, because it's
more scenes.
It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. You have to know where it is.
Yeah.
You can't just stumble across it, because it's in kind of in the middle of it. It's in the warehouse district.
It's more of a club scene. Everybody that goes there comes from clubs.
Everybody that goes there knows where it is.
Yeah.
So you can go there and do whatever, and no one is going to say anything to you. No one's going to fuck with you. No one's going to...
Scantily clad women.
We know
men,
everybody.
Just everything. Just...
So we're just kind of like... It's much better. Like, I can relax there.
Yeah. Everybody's a scenester. They're not there to fight. They're there to fucking show off and dance.
They just want to dance.
Dance and show off.
That's
and
it.
Fucking look cool. Yeah.
Nobody wants to fuck with anybody. No one wants to pick up anybody. It's not... It's refreshing.
Well, they got people picking each other up, but they're into it.
Right, but not in the same way.
Not in the same way.
Not in the same way.
It's
not the same way as like Mannequins. You go there and it's like, I'm always kind of like afraid to wear anything too revealing at Mannequins, because it's like you're gonna have some random jock motherfucker like coming up and like touching my ass or something like. I'm like, bitch, I don't know you. Get the fuck off me.
Then
you know what I mean?
I gotta go ballistic.
Right, and it's just kind of like, because I don't.
Zach,
I'm just dancing, man. I don't.
Now, Buell Zach sent me a video earlier. I think it was yesterday. You sent me a video of you on Instagram, of you on that damn Buell SS 1200 XB12 SS. You were riding with a whole gang of guys on Harleys, a bunch of baggers and shit. Who was that? Was that a club? Was that a motorcycle club, or was it just guys that you knew? That looks like the same situation we have here in the Eustis area. This is fucking Harley Davidson heaven. They're just fucking everywhere.
They are, yeah.
Harley baggers.
We live kind of in a rural-ish.
Yeah.
It's rural-ish.
I can get a Harley here for next to nothing, but it's going to be a very vanilla bagger with stereo and all kinds of shit. I don't really want that. I want a bobber. Maybe some bags on it, but mostly a bobber.
Yeah, Buellzak says, yeah, bikers are usually the best people. Anybody that's into any kind of subculture, like I said, we grew up in the goth / punk subculture, so it's like, it's the same kind of thing. Yeah. And it's weird because people always tend to demonize people that look like bikers or people that look like goths or whatever, but it's like, generally, in my experience, people that look like that are way nicer than people that look like regular people.
Well, it's because we fit in with them, though.
Just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I know
if you're an outsider, you're acting an ass.
It's not. It's yeah. I mean, it's not. That's not true across the board. But it's just like I feel like people that are in a subculture, people that are bikers or goths or whatever, you're wearing your subculture. You're wearing your personality like on the outside.
Yeah.
You're not hiding anything.
Right.
So I kind of feel like the problem with normies is that there could be all kind of terrible shit that they are hiding underneath that veneer. And you don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You don't know. You don't really know what you're getting.
Yeah, Buellzak, my friend, fucking Chris, rides up to the Oasis all the time. He's on one of those, I think it's like a 1 or a 2-year-old fucking Triumph fucking Rocket 3, that fucking 200 horsepower fucking monster. It looks kind of like a fucking, some kind of weird, it's not a cruiser, I'd call it a fucking, some kind of street fighter. He rides up on that thing. That thing is fucking badass. Forward controls and everything. I'm considering getting that, but it's not a good 2-up bike. It's not something I could put Jen on the back on. It looks too sweet to have a fucking a co-rider pillion on the back.
I'm just gonna ruin it.
No, it would ruin that. That is a bike that's supposed to be read solo. There's some bikes that look great for 2-up, and you know what I mean. I think that fucking Indians and Harleys look good to you know. But, yeah, he pulls up in there, man, and that motherfucker's packing, too, man. He'll fucking go right up in the fucking bar with the fucking butt of his fucking pistol sticking out of his fucking jeans. He was fucking carrying that damn fucking SIG. It was a SIG 365. That's what it was. He was also in there with a fucking Smith fucking EZ one time.
Oscar says, you guys got to get on that 3-way with the bar chick you just showed.
Yeah, she wants a fucking threesome so bad. She fucking loves me and she loves Jen. She loves.
Like I said, the first time I met her, she seemed all about it.
And she's boobalicious. She's our age.
She's cute. I like her.
Yeah, she's our age. She lives here. Her dad lives across the street.
Yeah, she only lives like across the street from us.
Her dad lives.
Which we didn't know when he first started going there.
It's not across the street from the house. This is across the street from the from the complex.
Oh, I got you. We live in like a it's not a gated community because it's not gated.
It was built to be gated, but it isn't gated.
But it isn't.
Not gated yet.
But she lives in the farm across from
the street.
neighborhood.
Yeah, she lives with her dad.
It was like right that we could walk to her house.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Her dad's kind of infirm. She's probably 51, 52.
Well, same age as me.
Yeah, same age as you. And she's an old biker chick, and she just fucking loves she got to know me. She just thought I was fucking great. And I was always showing her pictures of you, and she goes, "Oh, she's hot. Look at this. Look at her." She's one of the ones that's kind of like she's very boob centric. When we were all hanging out, me, you, and Melissa and her boyfriend who had a slick fucking Harley.
He did have a night. He
was fast. He let me ride it. It was fucking quick, but he had the shift fucking lever adjusted too low. I couldn't get my boot underneath it. I was gonna have to fucking reach way out the side and fucking upshift. But we were there that night, and she goes, "Man, your friends are so fucking cool." And she goes, "And I love your wife. We gotta get together." She goes, "I love your wife. We gotta get together. She is so fucking beautiful. She's so cool."
Aw.
Yeah, she thought you were great.
I am pretty cool.
Yeah, she thought you were great.
If I do say so myself.
Yeah.
My mom told me I was cool.
Yeah.
That's not true. My mom never told me that.
I got pictures of her. I'd be fucking sitting there fucking drinking, and she's in the background dancing. And I'm fucking videotaping it. If I showed you that yet, she's fucking hilarious.
I don't think so.
She's fucking hilarious.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she's been wanting to meet you though. She's like, when you gonna bring her down here?
I've met her before.
Yeah, she keeps wanting you to come down there.
Well, just let me know when you're down there because I gotta drive down.
I'm gonna show you.
The last time I went down there,
I really haven't been going recently either.
Yeah, you just you didn't go there today. Did you?
I haven't been there in weeks.
Yeah, last time that I went down there was when our friend, like I said, Melissa and her boyfriend.
Yeah.
They were going to Biketoberfest.
Yeah.
And they stopped there like on the way because they live in Orlando. So they stopped there on the way and they're like, "Hey, you guys want to come down?" So Tom went down on his bike and I drove down in the car, and then we hung out with them because I hadn't seen Melissa in forever, and I love her. But
Okay, here's one little video of her.
Yep.
She's putting on a fucking show.
She seems like a fun girl.
Yeah, she's funny.
I'm gonna say
she's funny.
She does seem fun.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. I got some other fucking crazy ones over.
Yeah, I don't know if I read that, but Buellzak said, "Yeah, bikers are usually the best people."
Yeah.
Like I said, anybody that's into like subcultures are usually pretty good people, despite what normie culture might think of them. I imagine she probably gets really good tips.
Yeah.
With that bra.
Well, actually, she asked me if you wanted to work there.
And fucking, I was saying, well, what kind of money it was. But the thing is you were making more money than that.
I mean, I don't know. I thought about being a bartender back in the old days. I don't know if I'd be super good at it though.
You have to flash your tits at that.
That's
bar.
what I'm. Well.
We've done that shit, but
in the sense that it's a very public facing, and it's like most people just get on my nerves, and it's just kind of like, look, I've worked in retail, I've worked in public facing, and I don't like it. I don't like having to like deal with people. They annoy me.
Yeah, those dudes there, you probably wouldn't like it.
That's what I mean. It would probably just like annoy me.
Because the biker's not a problem. The problem is just like the fucking. Okay, is this the one? Is this the one where? She's behind me fucking hamming it up. Yeah, okay.
Shit, I don't know.
Okay, hold on.
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen
Hold on,
this one.
I'm gonna show it. Yeah, this is it.
I haven't seen this one.
This one's funny.
He makes all kind of videos of that telling me.
It's me drinking.
There's
all right.
drinking.
And I'm fucking doing and all of a sudden she's fucking yelling and screaming, so I put her in the back of the corner and she's back there dancing. She's back there dancing, trying to pull her titties out.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see if I can show it again.
What song is that?
It's fucking from James Bond. That's what I had on the jukebox.
Oh, that's right.
I was fucking DJing.
Yeah, you were DJing.
I was DJing.
I see that.
Yeah.
She's super cute, though. I like her.
Yeah, you'd like her.
I like her.
She's funny.
And she does live nearby.
Super Southern. Super Southern.
I mean, I'm Southern too, but
Yeah.
you know.
She's redneck, though. There's a difference.
I'm
There's
not.
a difference.
I'm not.
But no, she knows all about you. Fucking whenever I go up there, she's asking and shit. And fucking we're just...
Tom is always telling everybody about me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even know, like, all the stuff that he's telling them about me.
She knows you're a writer. She knows about the show. She knows about everything.
Interesting. Murder Hornet said Hunter S. Thompson.
Yeah.
Got his ass beat by the Hells Angels writing his book about them. Yeah, that's right. That's right, he did. Yeah, Danny Rowling said dealing with drunk customers would suck. Yeah, when I was younger, because I was really into the whole club culture and everything like that, I said, hey, you know what? Maybe I should be a bartender. So I thought about going to, and I went to the meeting for bartender school and everything like that, but I was just kind of like, one, it was super expensive, and two, I was just kind of like, wait, do I really want to deal with, it's like, I don't even really like dealing with sober people, but I really like to deal with drunk people on a regular basis. Probably not. I don't like dealing with anybody on a regular basis, drunk or sober. So I don't know how that would have worked out. I don't know how people do it. I admire people that do it, but just saying.
Yeah.
Murder Hornet said, I thought you couldn't carry firearms in places where they serve alcohol.
No, you can't. But they're going to do it anyway.
I mean, technically, it's not allowed.
They're going to do it anyway.
But a lot of people do.
Yeah, in rural Florida, now, especially now that it's open carry. Well, it's not open carry. Yeah, it's constitutional carry. You cannot carry openly. In other words, you can't have a pistol strapped to you, or you can't walk around with a rifle in public. But you can carry concealed without a license. As long as you can legally own a gun, you can carry it. As long as it's not open. Which, that's fine. It's always been that way traditionally in the United States. Every person, women and everything should be able to defend themselves. The cops are not really here to defend you. They'll try to help. But especially in rural areas, the response time is too long. It could be half hour, 45 minutes. So really, I don't carry one, but I'm not a kind of guy that gets troubled. I've never really been that way. I've been a guy that's been troubled, that could get troubled. But everyone should have the right to carry fucking some shit to defend themselves with. The cops can't really help you. This is not England or some place in Europe where you have a high population density and the cops are right there and people follow rules. America's set on expert. They don't follow any rules here. You have to watch yourself. Now, that doesn't mean that it's dangerous everywhere, which I think maybe some foreigners
It's really not.
might get.
It's really not.
Some foreigners
It's
might
not
get,
dangerous in most places.
It's not that dangerous, yeah. Foreigners get a weird view, because we have
I
mass
walked around
shootings.
by myself.
Yeah, all the time.
All the time. I used to go to clubs by myself all the time before me and you got together, after I got divorced.
Yeah.
And I didn't usually encounter any problems. If I did, I probably would have stepped on the dude's neck and then cut his gut open and taken all his intestines out.
Okay. Well, you got to put things in context. It's more dangerous. In more rural areas, there isn't going to be prompt police service. You kind of have to watch yourself. Okay. Although it's mostly quiet and peaceful. But it is not as quiet as it was in the Old West. People are like, well, man, this ain't the Wild West. No, it's much worse than the Wild West.
Well, the Wild West, there wasn't as many people.
There weren't as very many people.
It was a lot more spread out.
It was a lot more spread out. And then something like the shootout at the OK Corral, which went down in West history as being like the biggest thing in the world, that happens now. If that were to happen today, it wouldn't even be noticed.
No one would talk about it.
Nobody would talk about it. It's much worse.
Well, that's what's funny about it is that people still talk about it because it was
the OK
rare.
Corral, yeah.
Now it's like if that happened now,
nothing.
it's like it wouldn't even make the news. Probably.
Yeah.
They're just like, yeah, this happened again. Big deal. All right,
Yeah.
I gotta pee again.
Okay. So, if you're a European or you're British and you like shit like guns, there's a lot of fucking British guys that I know that like guns. You can come to the United States, you have a fucking good time, and it's safe. You can go out and shoot, especially in a more rural area, in a friendly state, somewhere in the South. You'd have a good time. I do not recommend going into certain fucking urban areas like Chicago. No, it's a fucking war zone. I got a listener here. He's moving here, fucking to Florida. Now that he visited, he's like, yeah, he's from Chicago. He's like, yeah, man, I'm moving down. Fucking, and he says he loved it here. It's just a different culture, and I've lived all over the United States. I've lived all over the world. Brazil. Fucking been to Germany. Fucking lived in Korea. Lived in Egypt. I have all kinds of family members that lived all throughout the Middle East. I got uncles and aunts that live in fucking UAE, United Arab Emirates, and what's the other one? Dubai. Two of my uncles were Task Force 160 Special Operations Aviation. They're fucking commandos. They're now professional helicopter pilots and bodyguards for very important sheikhs and shit. Okay, of the Middle East. They're great guys, and they're fucking jacked. They're in their 50s, and they're on gear and all kinds of stuff. And they fly private helicopters and carry PDWs, or little fucking submachine guns, and they're bodyguards. And so they do that in the Middle East. There's all kinds of cool shit out there. My family's fucking has been involved in government and fucking special operations for going back generations. My mother was State Department, and she did shit inside the State Department that was fucking weird. My grandfather on my mother's side was a defense contractor for fucking McDonnell Douglas. Fucking also General Atomics. He worked on the fucking what was that? The fucking what was it? What was the name of that fucking project where they had the damn atomic bombs to launch the fucking rockets? He did that shit. I forgot what the name of that was. I used to remember, but I'm drunk. And Grumman. My granddad did the fuel injection system in the F-14 Tomcat. Did the fucking stage separation system inside the fucking Saturn V rocket to go to the moon and all that shit. So my family, especially on my mother's side, was deeply involved in all this shit. There's a lot of fucking cool shit out there. I forgot where I was going for this, but I'm drinking.
I don't know. Don't look at me. I was in the bathroom.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Jeffy R said, as security,
Yeah.
I have to deal with drunk gay men. Many can be real bitches when sober, never mind with a few drinks. Last August, we had to deal with this shady dude bringing in a 9mm into our bar. Turns out he had a rap sheet a mile long.
Yeah.
Our bar has a zero tolerance for guns. I mean, I understand that rule.
Who has a zero tolerance for guns?
The bar that he works at.
Oh yeah, well yeah, most bars are like that.
Yeah, and I can see that. Like alcohol and guns do not mix.
It depends on the clientele. At Mannequins, that's a younger clientele, and my boy Tom, Big Tom, he's got security out there, and they're doing fucking metal detectors to make sure no guns go in there, because they got some young motherfuckers and they're too fucking stupid to have guns. Okay, in a place like Oasis, it's not quite as a big deal. That's an older crowd. And a lot of those guys are ex-military. And they're not carrying the gun because there's problems inside the bar. They just carry that shit fucking, that's just on general purpose.
Just cuz.
Just cuz. And they got really expensive motorcycles. And some of them are in organizations. You know what I mean? And they're just...
Hopefully they wouldn't blow up their whole life.
Yeah.
Just by shooting somebody over a drunken altercation.
Yeah, that's not what they're doing. That's not what they're doing. They're afraid of being attacked by outsiders and stuff. And it probably...
Although the Oasis, I don't really see that happening.
Yeah, well, it's not guys inside. They're afraid that they're in the bar, the bike's out front, some kind of enemy sees the motorcycle, and they stop and go in and gun the dude down. That's what they're afraid of. They're not really afraid of the other guys in the bar. They're afraid of being spotted. But the thing is that there's also that may not be all of it. A lot of it might be the swag of it.
Well, and if you're that afraid
Yeah.
of people finding you, like, what have you done in your past?
They're
life?
doing criminal shit.
Because, like I said,
Yeah.
I'm not afraid anybody's gonna. Well, I'm
Right.
afraid of like just random dudes doing
Right.
shit to me because that's how they do. But it's just like I haven't done anything criminal in my life that anyone's gonna take revenge for.
Yeah.
So I'm not worried about that.
I think there's a big element of swag.
Yeah, I kind of think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Because honestly,
Yeah.
like I said, I don't see myself. Look, I've never, given testimony
Yeah.
in a trial against a serial killer, for example. I've never done anything like that, or against a mobster or something.
Yeah.
So it's like no one's coming after me for that. Like I said, it could be that there's some random serial killer that's into my kind of old ass. Hey, I'm really into old goth chicks, and I'm a serial killer, and I'm just gonna like do this. Like I can see that, but other than that, I don't really fear anyone.
Yeah. I don't worry about it when I go in there either. I don't care.
I've
the
been
thing
there.
is
I've been
that
there a
I'll be
few
around-
times, and it doesn't bother me. I'm not bothered.
I'll be
like
drinking-
the music is the thing that bothers me.
Yeah, it's country western. But I'll be in there and there'll be 2 or 3 of them. I'll be talking to them all, and they might be packing, but it doesn't. I don't even care about it because I know they're all ex-military and shit. Fucking a couple decades ago, we'd be in the back of a fucking deuce and a half truck, all of us with fucking loaded M16s and shit, pointing guns at each other by accident, just because you can't stand anywhere without having a gun pointed at you. So I don't care about it. You know what I mean? It's just that's their thing, and that's their thing. I don't care. I got my own guns right here. You know what I'm talking about? Nobody's looking for me.
Yes,
I'll just fucking.
well, like I said, no one's looking for me.
No one's
either.
looking for me. I don't really.
But like I
care.
said, I'm a girl, but like I'm old, so I kind of feel like I'm not the target demographic for. But I'm not saying that doesn't happen because it does. So, Murder
Yeah.
Hornet said, "I think every woman should train to use a firearm and carry a
Absolutely.
pistol."
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean maybe,
In the United States, absolutely.
maybe.
You should. I'm gonna take her. I'm gonna train her. I haven't really trained her yet. I've been fucking lax about it. I'm gonna take her out to the range and train her, just in case anybody comes in
I would
here when
rather
I'm
kill-
not here, so you can know how to pick something up and know what it's like.
I would rather kill a dude with my bare hands.
That ain't gonna happen.
I would rather kill a dude with my bare hands. I think I would get a lot more satisfaction from that. A lot more satisfaction. I'm just saying. Gramthars says, "Hey, Gramthars Hammer has joined the chat. Really interesting to hear Tom's opinion on this. Yeah, it's just kind of like, I don't know. I don't love it. I don't love it that people are like carrying guns around in public places, but it doesn't bother me depending on what the clientele is. You know what I mean? I've been in the Oasis. I know a lot of them are carrying guns. It doesn't bother me there because they're older. So I kind of feel like it's not going to be a situation where people are going to like pop off and get all upset about stuff. And like I said, the only time that I've ever been there is just like afternoons. I've never been there at night. From what I've heard, it's probably not a good idea to go there at night. I don't know. But the only times I've ever been there is like in the afternoon, and it seems pretty chill at that time. But, I watch and write about enough true crime, though, to know that you have to, like, watch your fucking ass, like, all the time. So, I'm old, but I still watch my fucking ass. Like I said, I would enjoy somebody that tried to, like, do something. I would enjoy pulling their intestines out. I would enjoy that. Not saying. Jeffy Hart said, I recall a story where a med student in Baltimore killed an intruder with a katana.
That wouldn't surprise me. People use whatever they have to defend themselves.
Hey, man. That's what you got. Katana, that's a good weapon.
Yeah, but, we have to be realistic. The average man is 3 times stronger than the average woman. And faster. And the average guy who attacks a woman in her home is not the average guy. He's a little bit above average. That's why the fucking kill ratio is so high. The best option for any female to defend herself is a firearm. Now, in other countries, they may not allow them, which I think is insane. Although they think we're insane for having them.
We'll have something, at least.
Yeah. They depend on police, which is same as
Fast knives, something.
depending on, you're a man and they expect you to depend on other men to protect you. I don't understand that.
Get a knife, cut that bitch's fucking
The American
intestines
philosophy
out.
is that every citizen defends himself. Every citizen is like a policeman. Although you have to fucking do things within the confines of the law. So you have to know what your local laws are. Police are not overlords. They're just other citizens. Their job is to fucking enforce laws or to keep the peace. Really, originally in America, was to keep the peace. Law enforcement was not a thing. That started more in the 70s and the 80s, where they're enforcing laws on people. That's like something a dictatorship does. It's not a good. I like peace officers better, where everybody does their own thing. If there's a trouble, the peacekeepers come in and sort the shit out. You know what I'm talking about? Make sure they're not fighting. That's really the way it should be. But the empire has grown into something that it was never intended to be. It's trying to become a totalitarian state. And it's trying to become very technologically based. In other words, like a technocracy. Very much the Chinese model of fucking total control. Because they know they're fucking... They want to know what your internet activities are, and they're trying to shut you down that way. It ain't gonna work.
I'm in big trouble, then.
Yeah. It ain't gonna work. These are the mad dreams of dictators. The same as the Nazis. They're like that. It'll come around, because people aren't gonna stand for this shit.
Sorry, it's like had a sneeze.
I believe in a free and open system and human rights.
Damn. Gramthars says, hey, what's up? Gramthars is here.
Yeah. What's up, Gramthars?
Sorry, I was sneezing.
Yeah, Gramthars is a high school friend of mine. He's a retired cop now, but we actually went to drama school together. Yeah.
Zach says, do you guys watch police crime interrogation videos? I do. I'm a big fan of, I don't know if fan is the right word, but I really like true crime shit. I've written 3 books of true crime about unsolved murders. And I maintain a blog about unsolved murders where I post something every day about unsolved murders. So I'm kind of like immersed in unsolved murder shit. So I do kind of like watch a lot of true crime. It bothers Tom after a while. But I don't know. I watch it a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but
Gramthars is talking about my opinions on fucking... He goes through there. We went to school together. He was a cop for 27 years. He retired. He said he tried to save everybody, but he couldn't.
well, you can.
You can't. The citizens have to be able to help themselves. Yeah, you should call the cops for backup. All
Well,
that shit. That,
and other people can help too.
Right,
But
yeah.
I get it. I get it.
Right. Everybody has to fucking pull together. Legal citizens who are not fucking marked for bad behavior have the constitutional right to defend themselves with firearms. They can also defend the state with firearms. They can also help law enforcement if they have to. Fucking now, I also believe that the dudes that do this shouldn't be total rookies. You really should fucking go through some training and stuff.
Well, hopefully.
Now, it's hard to say you're in a situation where we can't give you this gun because you're not trained. You got to go through this training first. In some ways, I kind of like that. In other ways, I don't. You shouldn't really stand in the way of somebody defending themselves, because some of these are old women. You know what I mean? And an old woman can't go through the fucking training too well. You know, like not enough training. Like her, you can't hold her to the same standards as a law enforcement agent. She just needs to be able to pick up something on the side of the bed at night and fucking pull the trigger at somebody coming at her through a window. You know what I mean?
Well, right. There should be two different.
There should be a bunch of different standards for how old these people are.
Like,
whatever.
what are we expecting?
What do we
this
expect
dude,
out of this particular person?
You know, at the end of the training.
But I've been in situations just where fucking just accidents on the road, and I've just fucking jumped off the bike and gone out and started helping fucking cops, putting tourniquets on people and doing shit like that. They didn't even ask who I was, but just because I'm ex-military, I know how to do that kind of shit. They didn't even question it.
They're like, okay.
Okay, yeah,
well,
he's helping.
He's helping, so it's
right. Yeah, I'm helping fucking other dudes that got wiped out on motorcycles, and because you know you can ask Gramthars if a civilian jumps forth and he just the body language and the skills they just let shit happen.
Well, I would hope so.
Yeah, because they know, well, he must know what he's
well,
doing.
because
he
the
knows
thing
what he's doing.
is, yeah. Well, and everyone is kind of like, well, we're trying to help the victim.
Trying to help this dude that got fucking wiped out. Hit by a car or whatever.
Yeah. And if someone looks like they're doing something good, then you know, we're not.
What I was talking about is a guy who was on a Harley Davidson that fucking got hit in the middle of an intersection, and then him and the bike fucking went fucking crazy and went into the damn bushes. This is over there near where the DMV was. I forgot where it was. Fucking near that pizza place a long time ago. I think that was before me and you were a thing.
Which pizza place? The one by the Starbucks and the Burger King?
It was down 434. You keep going and going and going and going and going, and then that's where the DMV is, where you get
okay. I think
where you get your
I don't know what
driver's license is.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I was on my way back and fucking saw a guy who got wiped out. He was on a Harley. I'm treating him for fucking head injury and trauma and fucking trying to get his bike out of the
Well, you had been through the same
I'd been through that same thing. The cops showed up, and I'm fucking helping the cops, and they're calling fucking paramedics and stuff. They thought I was with him. I wasn't with him. I just came up on the scene.
Well, yeah.
And they got him out of there.
Well, you did the right thing. You just like...
I had fucking some combat lifesaver training from the Army.
Yeah.
But they didn't even question what I was doing. Yeah.
Well, in the best circumstances, they shouldn't, because you're helping.
Right, yeah.
So it's like, you would like to think, like, if somebody was, for example, a nurse or a doctor or something like that, they're like, I'm just going to jump out and help this person. And it's just kind of like, if somebody was like, hey, what are you doing? That would be fucked up.
He had a bad head injury. He was sitting there just growling like an animal and trying to fight. He's like,
did you ever figure out what happened to him?
No, they took him away. I don't know what happened.
Oh.
And I was like, look, I don't know the guy. He says, you don't know the guy? I says, no, I don't know him. What are you going to do with this bike? I says, no, we're going to pick the bike up. I says, okay, all right. Yeah, it was an old bagger. Harley bagger. He was in his 50s. Had a little bitty brain case fucking helmet on. It wasn't a full face helmet. It fucked him up. That's why I saw that shit. You better have a full face helmet. Full face helmets makes a big difference.
Seriously. Yeah. If you didn't wear all the shit
I wear full gear.
When you go out on your motorcycle, I would be a lot more worried about you than I already am.
And dude was trying to fight. He was fucking twice my size. Big dude.
But that's cool that you try to like help him. I wonder what happened to that dude.
I don't know. He was taken away. He'd have survived. He survived.
You think?
Yeah, he survived.
Yeah.
I was worse than that.
Yeah, you got real fucked up.
Yeah.
You were in a coma.
Yeah, I was in a coma. He was not in a coma.
How long were you in a coma?
2 days.
I thought it was longer than that.
No, it was only 2 days.
Yeah, okay. So it was 2 days.
But I was in and out of it for about a week. You know what I mean? But 2 days coma, and then like in and out.
Because your helmet came off.
Yeah, it came off. It wasn't strapped. Just had the helmet on. And being a dick. I'm just running up the street to go turn some videos in.
Yeah. Wear your helmet, you guys.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Gramthars says, when things are dire, cops will take all the help they can get.
Yeah.
Which, like I said, I hope they do.
I've seen some of those there's a really good channel on YouTube called Police Activity, which is police body cam stuff. And, man, you can see what cops actually go through. Some of the fucking weird-ass decisions they have to make. Fucking psychos that just run at them with knives and shit. Although it's pretty fair, they do have some where the cop was definitely wrong for shooting a dude that was doing nothing. But it's mostly totally understandable what happens. All this stuff about, they're just going out hunting people. No. They're mostly following procedure from what I saw. and difficult decisions.
Well,
every
in
time.
a lot of situations, you don't really know
Yeah.
what to do.
Yeah.
You know?
I can think of out of those hundreds of videos, there was only like one or two where it was like, oh no, they were fucked up for doing that.
Yeah.
Should have never shot that dude. He was surrendering, you know, fucking that kind of shit, you know what I mean? But they're disciplined, of course. And another one of the things that you see is like where one cop is doing the right thing and the other cop isn't helping. I was like, why isn't the partner doing anything? You know what I mean? It's just stupid. All right. So in the Army, we used to have what's called AAR, After Action Review. And they would review shit of what happened during some kind of attack, fake attack that we did or whatever. And fucking, every time I see those videos, I would imagine what the AARs are like, the After Action Reviews. And most of the time, most of the cops do well. Sometimes some of the cops do fucked up, stupid shit. And you look at the cop and you're like, well, of course, how the hell did that person end up on a force? You know what I mean? You look at him, there's nothing cop-like about him, you know? Out of shape or just whatever, you know? I don't want to get too personal, you know? Just like put on there for political reasons. Or it's some girl who's scared to get involved and like the partner's getting fucking just shot the fuck up and the girl's just sitting there screaming and you're like, you got a gun, help him. But, you know, it's just, you know, I don't want to say it's sexist. They got some women that can deliver, but in that particular case that I'm thinking of, that chick didn't belong on the force. Sometimes you see guys that just don't belong on a fucking force. They're just
Well,
too
and
fucking
anytime
dumb.
you have a job description that entails you having a firearm and you having power over other people,
You're supposed to help your partner.
There's always going to be a small percentage of people that are going to be drawn to that for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
You know, so we're going to say there have been like, you know, a small percentage of people that have been like cops that pulled women over and raped them, like shit like that. So that has happened.
Look, I'm not prejudiced, okay? I'm a 5'6", 190-pound guy. I didn't always weigh fucking 190 pounds. A lot of times it was 150 pounds. I would never recommend a 5'6", 150-pound man be a fucking cop. The ultimate cop's fucking 6'3", weighs 200-something fucking pounds. All right, he's a big ass bouncer. That's what you want as a cop. That's not necessarily what you want as a commando. You know what I mean? Like in the Army Rangers. All right, because it's very firearms oriented. Very fucking stealth. It's about hiding and being fucking small and getting into some fucking nooks and crannies and jumping out like a bushwhacker and murdering somebody. Because warfare is about murder. Really, it's what it is. All right. Law enforcement's not like that. From what I've seen and being a smaller guy, you want a big, strong motherfucker.
Well, depending on what you want from that dude.
Yeah, well, no, you're going to have to deal with fucking thugs.
Right, but
You
for
know?
that. But I'm just saying for, you know, detectives and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
kind
That's
of a
not
different.
Quite, I'm talking about
that's
a
what I
line
meant.
cop.
That's what I meant.
I'm talking about a line cop. You want a big fucking burly motherfucker that's like that can beat the shit out of an average dude. That's what you really want. They need to fucking emphasis on that. Now, other things, like you said, detectives and undercover people, yeah. You need actors, people that can fucking infiltrate. You know what I mean? Females.
People that can, like, solve mysteries.
Sex ops. Yeah, right. Well, that's a different job. I'm talking about a line cop. Same thing with fucking firemen, all right? Somebody who fucking bust down doors in the middle of a fire and pull people out and carry people over their shoulders. I want big motherfuckers. I don't want 5'5", 5'6" motherfuckers doing that. And that's the size I am. I don't want to be saved by a dude my size. I want a motherfucker like fucking a foot taller than me. If it can run through a damn wall. All right? I want 3 of them.
I mean, I would hope that somebody could pick up my fat ass.
Yeah. You want big motherfuckers doing that shit. So I
don't weigh that much. I'm just
right. Okay. I'm
Gramthars
realistic.
says, most of the cops I worked with were top notch, but not all. You want smart cops who can talk to people.
Yeah, it's nothing.
But bring the heat when needed.
Exactly.
And there's not a lot of people that have both of those in equal measure, I feel. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Might need another drink.
Okay.
At this stage. Tammy blessed me for sneezing back then. I don't know what that was all about. Yeah. I can't imagine, like I said, I watch a lot of true crime stuff, and Tom doesn't like it, but I watch it. I've been watching Cold Case Files on Netflix. I love that fucking show. I don't know why. But it just makes him mad. But I don't know. To me, it's fascinating because, yes, a person died. That is horrible. But I want that shit to be solved. You know what I mean? I'm one of those people. I want that fucking mystery to be, like, figured out. We have to figure out who fucking did this. Who did this? You know what I mean? Even if it's, like, fucking 40 years later. I still want to know. I still want to figure it out. So I like that show because that show is predicated on the entire premise that it's like, here's this crime that happened back in the fucking 70s or 80s or whatever, and then 40 fucking years later, somebody solved it. Like, we figured out, even if the dude was dead or even he was already in prison or something like that, at least we fucking figured out who did it. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's very satisfying for me. It's very satisfying. Sebastian said, how about Maniac Cop? We should probably do...
I forgot about that movie.
One of these days.
Yeah.
A review of all of the Maniac Cop movies.
Yeah. I forgot about it.
I like that. I like the Maniac Cop movies. I do. We should probably do that. Zach says, that's the kind of crime stuff I watch. I watch all kinds of crime stuff. I like anything to do with true crime or cults or anything like that. I, write about, my whole thing is I have a whole 3-volume, I have 3 volumes of books about unsolved murders. So I'm kind of used to shit that's, like, not resolved. But I think maybe that's kind of why I watch Cold Case Files, because, like, well, at least I know that this one's going to be figured out. Even though it takes several decades to be figured out, at least someone's going to figure out who fucking did this. You know what I mean? Because it kind of bums me out that I write about stuff all the time that they never figured out who did it. They still haven't figured out who did it. Although I will say that a lot of the cases that I wrote about in my books, they have kept working on them to their credit. So a lot of, at least it's interesting because I try to keep up on, like, a lot of the cases that I wrote about in my books. I try to keep up on the stuff for my blog. I have a blog called Crime and Memorial, and I post, like, stuff about new unsolved crimes, like, every day. And I try to keep up with a lot of the cases that I talked about in my original books, the Faceless Villain series. And a lot of the, victims in there that were not identified, they have identified them, like, as of now, which is really cool. I like that they kind of kept up on it, you know what I mean? So a lot of them, like, they still don't know who killed the people, but they at least know who the people are. So I do try to keep up with all of that stuff. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not 100% at it, but, I do try to keep up with it. Jeff Harris said, there's several fresh cases in Canada that are unsolved. It's frustrating that the obvious suspects never get investigated. Canada must be murder paradise. One thing that I've noticed about Canada, I've written a lot about it. I wrote about, we did a whole show about London, Ontario, which was kind of like murder capital of the world for a little while. But, and there was actually a case that I watched on Cold Case Files last night about a woman that disappeared from there, and they didn't find her until much later. She was actually in California. And they figured out who killed her, but you know what I mean. The dude had killed, like, another person, but they still don't know who that other victim is. She's still unidentified.
Jen's written a bunch of crime books, non-fictions. Might want to check those out one of these days. We've done shows on it too.
There's a lot of this shit here. She did. How many you done? You done like fucking?
Well, it's a
For
trilogy.
Yeah. 3 of them.
It's called The Faceless Villain.
Faceless Villain. Unsolved Murders.
The first one is, like pre-1950.
You can get it all off of Amazon.
The second one, I think, is 1950 to 1969, and then the third one is like 79 to 89 or 99. I can't remember. But yeah, so it's like a trilogy. So I wrote about unsolved crimes, but I still maintain a blog too called crimeimmemorial.com that I wrote about a lot of the crimes on there, and I also kind of like try to keep updated on if any of the shit is solved. You know what I mean?
We did a thing at HorrorCon here at fucking Orlando, and fucking I sold all of her books there. Fucking she bought. How many books did we buy?
I don't know, a lot.
And in hard copy, about 100.
Well, my true crime and my horror novels too.
Yeah,
because I write horror novels.
Yeah, over a period of about 3 days, I sold every one of those bitches. We had so much fun at that place. Those haven't started back up recently, have they? Are they started back up at HorrorCon?
They did one last year.
Yeah. How was the turnout?
I'm not real sure, actually.
We didn't get invited.
Well, I think that they're kind of minimizing the book thing.
Okay. All right.
You know?
So we would have to pay to go back next time.
Probably. You'd have to pay to get your own.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to pay.
Nah, we're going to pay.
Like, when we went...
We actually did...
They paid for us to go.
They paid for us to go. They did everything. Yeah. So the thing is, though, is that we made money on that, but we wouldn't have made money had we had to pay.
No, absolutely not.
We actually do more on online sales. But it's fun to do fucking shit in real life, you know what I mean? Where you're there.
Yeah, it's nice to, like, meet people. And
Fairuza Balk was there.
Yeah.
I was sitting there hanging out with that fucking blue-eyed fucking actress chick. What was her name again? Fucking, the one from fucking...
yeah, the one that was in They Live. And
the one was They Was in They Live, and... What was that
I'll think of it in a second.
Yeah, I forgot that chick's name. Yeah, I got pictures of us with her. Tom Savini was there.
He's always at those.
Yeah, he's always there.
I met him before.
Yeah.
He seems like a nice,
Fucking,
he seems like a nice
Cassandra Peterson was there.
I'm a huge fan of like Tom Savini, by the way.
Yeah. So Elvira was there. Fucking it was good. It was a good show. It was cool.
Yeah, I had a good time. I always like going to horror conventions, but like I said, I'm only gonna go because they're expensive. We only went because they paid for us to go.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, we bought a table. You know, you can put your books on it. We bought your, way in, so I didn't have to pay. We didn't
Chick
have
from
to pay
Hellraiser 1. She was in Hellraiser, wasn't she?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, what was her name? She had the fucking bright blue eyes.
She wasn't in Hellraiser.
I thought it was in Hellraiser.
No, she was in They Live, I told you.
She was in Hellraiser 2, I think.
Oh, maybe she was in
Hellraiser 1.
too. No, she wasn't in Hellraiser 1. Absolutely not.
Is that the one where where that dude's the blood hit and the dude came back to life? He started
but she wasn't.
Yeah, she was in that.
Yeah, but I know who you're talking about, and she was not in Hellraiser 1. Not at all. I don't know what you're thinking about, but it's not
when
that.
the guy was pulling his fucking skin off his face.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, she was
It's
in
Hellraiser.
That.
No, she wasn't in that. She wasn't in the first Hellraiser. From
Meg
1987.
Foster.
Yeah,
Meg
it's Meg Foster.
That's right, Jeff. Yeah.
Meg Foster
She was not in Hellraiser?
was not in Hellraiser
What
1.
movie was that I was thinking of that she was in?
She was in They Live.
Yeah, that was one of them. Then there was another one.
She was in lots of movies.
She was in the last.
But
I thought she was in
Hellraiser was not one of them.
Okay.
I don't know if she was in one of the sequels, but she for sure was not in the first Hellraiser.
Meg Foster. I saw her. She was walking right towards me.
I have a picture.
And I didn't expect her. And I was like, man,
I have
that's
a
Meg
picture
Foster.
of Tom and Meg Foster.
Yeah, I was fucking hugging on her and shit like that. Fucking, she's
I have
sitting
a
there.
picture of that
and
on
I said,
my
"You want
phone."
it?" And I was like, man, I said, I recognize you anywhere since you're looking great. And she's like, thank you. And Jen's down there on the fucking, sitting at the...
Yeah, thank you. Jeff Hero said Meg Foster wasn't in Hellraiser. Yeah,
She wasn't in Hellraiser?
No,
Okay, I thought she might
absolutely
have
not. Absolutely not.
She was in something like Hellraiser.
It wasn't Hellraiser.
I don't remember what movie it was that I'm remembering her from.
I told you she was in They Live.
Yeah, but I thought she was in another one too.
I mean, she was in other shit too, but she
I
was
remember.
absolutely not
Anyway.
in Hellraiser.
I asked her. I said, Meg, come get a drink with us. And she's like, okay, yeah, because we had a whole bunch of fucking booze. And
Yeah,
she's like, no, I
we
can't.
brought a bunch
We
of
brought a
booze.
bunch of. I said, come on.
We had a bag full.
Says, you want a drink?
A
She's like,
little-
yeah.
Airplane.
Yeah.
Minis.
Yeah. Got all these airplane minis. Just want to
Because
drink.
holy shit, man, we came prepared.
And she's like, yeah. So we were gonna walk back there. Me and Jen and fucking Meg Foster were gonna walk back there. And she goes, oh no, I can't. I says, you can't? He goes, no, I gotta go fucking do the signings. I go talk to people downstairs because they pimp them out. They go downstairs and they have.
Well,
to
yeah,
pimp
they
'em out
gotta do all this
to
stuff.
fucking make money to talk to this and she didn't want to get loaded before she had to work. But I could tell Meg fucking was into the drink.
I mean,
she's like, yeah, let's drink.
But
The timing was wrong. But she said yeah. And I said, come on, let's go get something to drink. She's
see, here's the thing.
I can't.
You get paid
Yeah.
to go to one of those.
Yeah.
Which we did. We got both of our entry fees paid. We got all that stuff paid. So we go there and it's like, but they expect you to be on a certain amount of panels.
Yeah, panels.
So we had to do a panel about, I
Yeah.
don't remember what all the panels were. I did a women in horror panel.
Yeah.
That was fun. I did a David Lynch panel because she knew that I was a big David Lynch fan. So we did that. We did the Friday night getting drunk whatever panel. We were the head of that. So we did that.
Yeah.
But
we were great on panels. It was fucking fun.
Yeah,
man.
we had to do a
panel.
bunch of panels over the weekend because that was
Yeah.
like the, that was the they paid for you to get in. So so you're just kind of like you have to do all these panels.
Yeah, we were the locals.
Yeah.
We were in the local scene for Orlando, and we did well, man. Fucking
We sold
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 all the
my
fucking
all my
bugs.
bugs.
Yeah, we had a great time. They're saying that I'm confusing Meg Foster with Carrie Higgins. No.
Yeah. Claire Higgins.
Claire Higgins.
She
No,
was
I'm-
in Hellraiser 1.
Yeah, I'm
The
not
redhead.
though. I just kind of thought that she was in that movie.
She was absolutely
What
not
movie was
in
she
that movie.
in? I thought she was in one of those movies.
I'm not real sure what movie
I'm
you're
thinking of a different
you're
movie that she was
confusing it
in.
up. Because it's like, look, I'm a big Clive Barker fan.
Yeah,
I've
I thought it was
seen
a Clive
Hellraiser.
Barker movie.
No, I've seen Hellraiser multiple times. She is not in that movie.
Yeah.
She's not in that movie. I don't know, maybe she was in one of the later sequels because I haven't seen those, but
I don't think so.
it was absolutely not the first.
I can go
Hellraiser.
look. I can go look and see
No
what Meg
way.
Foster was in.
Yeah, you go figure
look.
that out. It's the
She was in her
21st century,
60s.
bitch.
She was in her 60s and she still looks great. She looked cute.
I thought
I could recognize
she
her.
just walked by the table
Yeah.
and she was instantly recognizable.
Yeah, instantly recognizable. Yeah.
And
quite cool. Skinny. Real skinny.
And I was like, oh my
Yeah.
god, it's Meg Foster.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean?
And she was ready to party.
I'm gonna
She's like,
dork out
yeah,
about
let's
the shit.
go.
It's like, oh my god, it's Meg Foster. So it's like, so I got a picture of her and Tom
Yeah.
because I was like, holy shit! I was like,
Yeah.
I was so excited, and it's just like, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I know her from They Live and from some other movies. I know she was in some other
Masters
stuff.
of the Universe.
Yeah. I remember that.
Leviathan, Blind Fury.
Oh, Leviathan was good too.
What movie was I thinking of?
I'm not really sure, Tom. Let's figure it out together.
I'm looking at all the movies she was in.
Let's figure
There
it
was
out
something
together.
that was kind of like Hellraiser I was thinking of.
But it's absolutely not.
It's not Hellraiser.
Not the first one. No way.
No.
I've seen that multiple times. Read the
I'm
book.
looking
Everything.
at all her shit.
Jeffy Hart said,
I'm
"I
not
have
sure.
the Faceless Villain on Audible. It's a good
Who
listen.
said that?
Highly recommended." Jeffy Hart did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I should maybe do an update because, like I said, a lot of the, well, not a lot, but some of the cases from that I talked about in those books have been solved, or at least some of the victims.
If you know who we're talking about, that's who we're talking about.
What?
That's Meg Foster.
That's me.
That's Jen.
With my boobies.
Yeah, with boobs. Yeah, my wallpaper is Jen and her boobs.
Isn't that funny?
It's awesome. I'm proud of it.
Now, that was Meg Foster back in the day. I thought she was in fucking Hellraiser, but
She
she's
was
not.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Claire Higgins. She was a British
Yeah.
actor. Meg Foster is American.
Yeah, at the time we saw her, she looked more like that.
Yeah, but like I
Thinner.
said,
She was
she
actually
walked
kinda
by the
thinner.
table
Yeah.
And I was just kind of like,
Just these
holy
super bright ice
Meg
blue.
Foster.
Yeah,
I was super excited.
yeah,
I was excited.
super bright ice blue eyes.
Because, you know,
Yeah,
I'm dorky like that. So it's just kind of like, but he was like, oh yeah. And it's like, I got a picture. It's probably on my phone somewhere.
I got it on my YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was bald then too. I had shaved my head for that. Remember?
That's right.
I'll
And that was a while back.
I'll find it. Yeah, I'll find that bitch. I'll find that photo.
That was a couple of years ago.
Oh, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
It wasn't a couple of years ago. It was a long time ago. That was 10 years easily, yeah?
I don't think it was that long ago. No, it wasn't 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Maybe 7.
It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
Buellzak says, I was just telling my wife that she's an author. She's stuck in that hospital with our baby at the moment. I sent her a link. I think she'd get a kick out of your channel.
Who is this?
She's all Buellzak.
Okay, yeah.
I think she'd get a kick out of your channel. She's all rock crime and horror.
Okay, yeah.
Oh shit. You'd love this shit.
Yeah.
I am all about the true crime and the horror. I told you, man. I've been working on this whole like history of horror video. It's just like I'm hoping to get it up on New Year's Day, but we'll see how it goes. Might be later, but I'm excited about it. I've spent like ages and ages like writing this fucking script for this thing.
I'm going through the old photos. I'm going to see if I find the old Meg Foster photo. Man, there's so many pictures of me and you.
Well,
And all the people we know. And all
people
these fucking
photograph
cuties
us
and shit.
a lot.
Yeah.
People photograph us a lot.
Thousands of fucking cuties and shit going back fucking 20 years almost. Man, how am I gonna find Meg Foster and all this shit?
Well, I don't know.
Who's on there? Read some stuff.
Buellzak says,
Yeah.
Meg Foster was in a movie called Hellblazer
Yeah.
22.
No, it wasn't that one.
Well, we haven't seen that.
It wasn't
so it's
that
just
one.
like I kind of feel like she was in a lot of horror stuff after that time period. So I kind of feel like I know what you're saying. You know what I mean? That it's just like you're thinking of some other horror, but she was absolutely not in the first Hellraiser.
I couldn't find it. I'm looking through here. I
Absolutely
can't
not.
find it. I thought she was in Hellraiser.
No, I have seen the first
Okay.
Hellraiser a zillion,
right.
bajillion times. She is not in that.
I'm looking through here and I don't fucking see her. We had a picture of that.
I have a picture
Yeah.
of you and Meg Foster.
Yeah. Maybe you have the picture. Or maybe I
I
don't have
probably
it.
do.
Yeah, because
I probably-
I'm looking through
It-
here. I don't see it.
Honestly, it probably is in my Dropbox.
Yeah.
In my pictures from phone folder.
I'm finding these old pictures of me and Evel Knievel.
Oh, I made that.
Yeah.
Tom gave me an assignment
Yeah, to make
a few years ago.
me and Evel Knievel when I was a little
Take
kid.
some pictures of me
Yeah.
and make a whole thing. So I photoshopped some awesome images
Yeah, I'm going to get him.
of him as a little child
With
talking to
Evel
Evel Knievel, like
Yeah.
giving him some pointers
It was-
about whatnot.
It was fucking period correct.
Sure.
All right, there's me as a little kid in Evel Knievel. I'm discussing the Snake Mountain Canyon jump with Evel. He's going, I'm saying, I think you can make it, Evel. And he's like, yeah, well, that dude better have that fucking rocket cycle set up right. And I was telling him, I said, Evel, do not put your hand on the fucking chute release fucking thing when you launch, man. And he's like, yeah, I won't do that.
I mean, that's pretty good, right?
Yeah, that looks like
For
me.
just being bullshitting.
Yeah. Jen made all kinds of photos of me with the Go-Go's. Back when the Go-Go's
That
were-
was my favorite one.
Yeah,
actually.
that was back when the Go-Go's fucking took me out as a fucking boy toy.
That was my favorite one.
Yeah. I fucking... Y'all don't know about this
that
shit.
was pretty good too.
Y'all don't know about
That
this
was
shit.
pretty good too.
That's me with the Go-Go's.
found it.
Yeah, that's me with the Go-Go's.
See, that turned out nice, I thought.
They fucking had me on tour with them, and fucking those bitches used me up. I can't believe it. All right, I was out for fucking 6 months with them on tour, and I got wore out. I had to fucking go back home. I was thinking about getting a lawyer and suing them all. All right.
No.
Yeah, they took my virginity.
Did they really?
Yes, they did. Those bitches.
Who really took your virginity down?
Yeah. They didn't even love me. They
I
didn't love me.
I have to
Used me
say,
up.
just as a counterpoint,
Yeah.
I met Jane Weedland
Yeah.
at a horror convention, and she is a delightful person.
Yeah.
She's delightful.
This is the time when me and Adam Ant were hanging out in Brazil.
Look how good I did that shit. Look how
Yeah.
good that is.
Yeah, I was like 15, and me and Adam were fucking partying, and fucking Grace Jones came, and me and Adam were hitting it. We had a threesome. Me, Adam Ant, and Grace Jones. It was a.
Did you videotape it?
No, we didn't have videotape back then.
Oh.
We didn't have that shit back
That's
then.
a shame.
It was an interracial threesome,
That's a shame.
80s style.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
This was the time me and Freddie Mercury.
Look at you.
Yeah, this is the time me and Freddie Mercury were doing fucking huge fucking show. I don't remember exactly what happened though.
Oh, that's what you say right
Yeah.
now. But okay.
This is the time right here. Hold on, where did that shit go?
I don't know.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, I love I
Yeah.
love this one.
Yeah.
This is the time me and David Bowie, okay, did a duet. We were saying Under Pressure live, okay, at fucking.
You were doing the Freddie Mercury part.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, me and Bowie singing Under Pressure. Okay, we did that shit at Live Aid.
Just you guys forgot about it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is the time I was a cover boy
Stop.
of Teen Beat. All right, Tiger Beat.
Tiger Beat.
Yeah, I was the fucking cover boy of Tiger Beat.
Can we just acknowledge
What's that?
this bitch's Photoshop skills?
Yeah, she posted. It was awesome.
Well, you asked
I
me.
had some people believe in it.
Sure. I tried to make it as realistic.
Yeah.
as
I had some people believe in it. There was,
And then we just posted them without
posted the
saying anything.
Posted those with my friends on fucking YouTube without saying anything. Like,
Without saying anything.
So, yeah, you didn't know? No, I didn't know.
Because Tom was like,
You know
look
it was
at
on
this one.
Tiger
Like,
Beat?
yeah, like put this with, and I was like, okay, I can do that.
You didn't know I was a cover boy on Tiger Beat back in fucking 1981? 1983? Yeah.
I like that one. I like that
Yeah,
one.
it's a good one.
A lot of people bought that.
Yeah, they bought it.
They bought that.
I looked good.
I thought I did a good job. I thought I did a good job.
Yeah. She was
Just
fucking
saying.
funny.
Just saying.
And they would ask me questions and shit, and I'd come up with some fucking crazy shit. And these are people that knew me. You
Yeah.
know, they're not.
They're like, holy shit, Tom.
like,
we
damn,
never did
Tom.
that to I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah. No Johnny Cash photo. No.
No, I didn't do a Johnny Cash one.
The
What was the one
ages
that-
wouldn't have worked out.
Nah, probably not. We want to do stuff that was like believable. Because
Yeah.
Tom was like, we have to do stuff
Yeah.
that people would believe
They might actually believe
if
it.
they
yeah.
saw it.
Right. So I had to be the right age
So I was
in the
like,
photo
all
at
right,
the time.
I got you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Like I was a fucking 8-year-old fucking consultant to fucking
Right.
Evil Knievel about the Snake Canyon jump. You know what I mean? Fucking,
Right.
Yeah. Because I was
Sounds
around
like-
here at that time.
I'm gonna get into like Photoshop and I'm
Yeah.
gonna do this fucking shit.
Wearing an STP jumpsuit and shit.
I thought they came out very well.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the Go-Go's one is my favorite though.
Yeah.
Because I was very happy.
Yeah.
I found this photo of the Go-Go's, and it was all the Go-Go's, and then Belinda Carlisle was at the end of the photo, like with her arm just out like that, like randomly.
Yeah. Me and Belinda.
And I was like, oh my god, that's fucking perfect.
Yeah.
So I stole that photo, and And then I was like, I'm gonna put Tom right in that.
Yeah.
Right in there.
Although in reality, I wasn't that old.
I know, but it's like,
time.
but it worked. It looked so good.
Yeah.
Because I was like, this photo of the Go-Go's, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing.
In reality, I would have been about 13 at that time. And in the photo, I'm more like 17. But, close
So
enough.
the story that he told
Yeah.
was that the Go-Go's had taken him on tour with them.
I had a story at the time, but I forgot all
And
about it. Yeah. I forgot all
ruined his... Well, they took your virginity. That was the one story.
Yeah, they kept running through me.
Right.
I was fucking
You couldn't
I was
take
helpless.
it anymore. You couldn't take it
I
anymore.
couldn't take it, man. I was fucking helpless, man.
All those women, they just kept...
I was young. I couldn't defend myself.
And then...
Then they
Terrible.
just dropped me off.
Terrible.
Used me up and dropped me off like a fucking... I'm in the cat's in the fucking...
Yeah,
she's in the fucking cat box fucking throwing shit.
Bambi is in the litter box.
Yep.
She enjoys the litter box. I think she goes in there not even doing what the litter box is intended for, but she just goes in there to play.
Yeah.
Because I hear her in there sometimes just throwing shit around.
Yeah.
And then I go in there earlier and there's like fucking pellets everywhere. So
Yeah, it must have been when I was talking to Meg Foster. I must have been talking to her about They Live. Because I remember,
Yeah.
I think I told her, look, I was just watching that movie. Yeah.
Yeah, because we had just seen
I was just talking
that
to her.
again.
Yeah.
Like before we went
They
to
Live.
the convention.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to her about. I
Yeah.
thought it's been a long time. I thought it might have been Hellraiser.
No,
I just said
no,
I
she
just
was
saw.
on that.
I remember. I just saw you a couple of weeks ago. We were watching They Live. You said you did a great job.
Yeah,
in
like
that
I
movie.
remember that.
Yeah, she says you did a great job in that movie. It was a fun movie. She was thanking me, but at the time I was thinking of fucking also Masters of the Universe. Remember Masters of the Universe?
Yeah,
that was a fucking sucky movie. She looked great in it.
It was shitty, but
She looked great in it.
it's been a long time since
Yeah,
I've
she
seen
looked great.
Master of the Universe. I think I saw it not when it first came out. I didn't go to the theater to see that, but like I think I saw it on cable whenever it came out on cable.
Yeah.
I watched it then, and I was just kind of like, all right. Well, my younger brother was way into the Masters of the Universe thing.
Yeah. I gotta put this away. It's gonna die.
I'm a girl, so I
got
wasn't
another-
really
I got another
super into
tablet.
that.
I can get another one.
Yeah, bring it.
Okay.
Bring it. Zach says Hellraiser freaked me out as a child. Yeah, one of the things, interestingly, one of the things that made me want to be a horror writer, I started reading Stephen King, just creepy mythology, witch stories, vampire stories, stuff like that when I was a child, like before I can even remember. But the thing that I remember making me want to be a horror writer was Clive Barker. The first time that I read Books of Blood, when did that come out? I don't even remember. Like in the 80s at some point. And I was like maybe a preteen or a teenager. And I read that and I was like, that's what I want to do. I want to write like that motherfucker writes. And I remember thinking that was the first time that I really knew what I wanted to do when I read Clive Barker. Because I was like, I want to write like that dude writes. That is fucked up. Like, the shit that he came up with, I was like, that is fucking awesome. Like, I had been reading Stephen King for a couple years, and that was, like, cool, too. But Clive Barker, that's, like, another level,
He was perverted.
Yeah, and it's just, like, he was, like, that was another level. So I read that when I was probably too young to be reading that, but nobody was policing me. But I read Books of Blood when I was a kid, and I was just like, man, this is fucked up. It's like, this is what I want to do. I don't write this kind of shit.
When I was younger, man, I read this one book where I think it was Clive Barker. You'll correct me because you'll remember who it was. It's about a guy who did time in prison, and when he was in prison, he lost his girlfriend, and when he got out, he was working for this rich guy. And it turned out he was in this fucking mansion where sorcerers and shit were having sex with fucking animals and the spirits of animals and humans, and fucking there was shit coming from the other world, and they were like hybrids of animal and human spirits and shit. Remember that one?
That sounds Clive Barker-y.
I think it
but
was
I can't
Clive
remember
Barker,
which
yeah.
one it was
I
specifically.
don't remember what movie, what book it was. It's fucking bizarre. The guy who wrote it was the guy who the story is being told from the point of view of a guy who got out of prison. And worked, I think, as some kind of a fucking right-hand man or groundkeeper to a fucking billionaire.
Oh, right.
Who was in charge of a fucking sex
might
cult.
Oh, shit. What
He was in
that
charge of a
one?
sex cult, and they were doing weird shit.
I'll think of it in a second.
They were doing all this weird shit in a sex cult. They tried to get him into it, to have sex with him. And then the guy was making fun of him, saying, "Oh, yeah, you know, you poor guys, fucking normies are real fucking vanilla when it comes to sex and shit." And then I think some of the shit he was seeing in the past, I don't remember how, man, it's been a long time since I read it. Some of the shit he was seeing in the past, some of it was happening in the present. But I remember it was like people having sex with each other and demons and animals.
Sure.
And then their spirits were in the other world. Of the animals and the demons and the spirits were having sex.
Right.
And they were having offspring.
Okay.
They were sometime popping over into this world where they might be half part
Yes, they
human,
do. Sure.
part demon, and part animal. Do you remember what book that was?
Not entirely sure. It
been a
could have
long
been a
time,
lot of
man.
things. Well, like
It's
I
been
said,
like 30 years.
when I first read Clive Barker, I think the thing that resonated with me the most, the short story "In the Hills, the Cities," which was either from the first Books of Blood or the second one. I can't really remember. But it was a whole thing where there were two cities that were rivals.
Yeah.
And every now and again, they would get together and, like, fight. But they wouldn't just, like, get together and fight like normal. They would, each city would get together and strap to one another into a big, giant thing. But it was people, but they were all kind of, like, strapping together into this big thing, like a monster.
Okay.
And, like, then the other one would do that too. So it was all these people that were strapped together as an entity.
Okay.
And they would fight each other.
Like a big
Like
mecca.
a city
Like a big
versus
mecca
a
of
city. But it was all humans.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of like, when I read that, I was a kid when I read that, and that blew my fucking mind. I'm like, that is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. I loved that. I love that. So it's just like all these people, they're just regular people. They didn't have superpowers or anything like that. But they were just like all, you know, kind of like, you know, put themselves together into one big, like I said, like a mecha.
Yeah.
But not mechanical. They didn't have any special powers or anything. It was just like a bunch of people.
Yeah.
All in one thing. And it's like, and then they would fight each other. And I'm just like, oh my God, I love that. I love that idea. I just love that. So the fact that he could come up with this crazy fucking shit, and I read a bunch of his other stuff too, but that was the one that made the biggest impression. The fact that he could come up with his shit, and then like later on, I read like some of his other novels, like Weave World, which was kind of like everything being it's kind of hard to explain, but it's just kind of like this whole thing being like a woven of all of reality being like a woven rug, kind of. Yeah. But everything was kind of like interconnected, like you could kind of see it from over, you know what I mean? So like I said, it's kind of hard to explain, but that whole fucking concept really, I was like, man, this fucking dude, the shit he comes up with, I love that. It's like, I want to do that. Mm. I think Clive Barker, like, I read Stephen King from a young age, probably younger than I should have, but, and I loved it. Because I was into horror from as long as I can remember. I loved creepy shit. So I love Stephen King, but shit like that. But reading Clive Barker, that was the thing that was, it's like, I want to do that. I want to write that kind of fucked up shit. I want to write that shit. That's what made me want to be a horror writer.
Everything I read
Clive
of
Barker
was fucking
did.
Perverted like that. Yeah.
Well,
The fucking... The cannibal chick.
Well.
Yeah. I gotta read more of your stuff, but...
You should.
Yeah, I've just been so busy, you know what I mean? Fucking, you should read me some of that shit.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, but you're always working. Look, she is always fucking working. She
But
never
if you want me
working.
to, ask me.
All right.
I'll read you all my stories.
Well, do you have any of that shit on audiobook?
All my stuff's on audiobook.
Okay, yeah.
Except for the newest stuff that I've written.
All right. Well,
which is not.
what I'll do
But-
is I'll get just send me the fucking links to the codes, and I'll fucking listen to the shit.
Yeah, I've read
right.
all of my stuff.
Yeah. So like, you haven't listened to Jenny's stuff? No, I listened to some of it, but I haven't listened to all of it.
It's not crazy.
some
Like
of that shit
I've
she
read,
wrote
I
before I was
read a
with her.
lot of extreme horror,
Yeah.
and a lot of my stuff isn't that.
She
out there.
produces a lot of stuff. Just
But-
not only these books, but just the shows and everything. She's highly prodigious. So I can't
Well,
keep
I
up with
love
it
the
all.
shit. I love the
Yeah.
shit.
You're right.
You know, I love the shit.
Yeah. I'm not a fanboy. I'm not with her because of the fucking what she I love her, so you know what I mean. It's fucking, they
Yeah.
got dudes that are fanboys on her. You know, it's a different situation for us.
Well, you just love me as a person.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Other than
We've had nothing but fun together for fucking
Yeah.
15
like I
years.
said, and that's the thing.
Yeah.
You don't really like. You've read some of my stuff.
I've read some of it. It was like Clive Barker, kind of harder from what I read.
Yeah, I mean, I like to. Well,
I've seen the reaction of friends of ours to some of the shit. She's like, "Man, you are gross." Damn.
not all my shit is gross. I don't do like extreme horror, but I do kind of like experiment with.
Yeah.
I was like, because sometimes I'm just like, I would like to write a story
Yeah.
that I would like to, if I read it, that would make me throw up.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like, I'm going to write a story like that. So I've written a story like that. But most of the stuff that I write, comes from a point of view of, I love horror. I've seen a lot of horror. So I'm just kind of like, I want to do something in this vein, but with a totally different angle to it that
What's up,
nobody's
Boogie? Come
thought
here.
of,
Come here,
or
Boogie. Come here.
that I think nobody's thought of.
Come here.
I want to come at it from a different
Come here.
angle.
Okay.
That's all.
Yeah.
I don't want to redo something that somebody has already done. That's the only thing that I'm trying to avoid
Here, Bo.
when I'm writing stuff.
Look who it is.
Oh, it's Pokey. It's Pokey.
What's up,
She's
Bo?
like,
No, where'd you say it, Bo?
what am I doing? I'm like,
Okay. Well, it's getting kind of late, Jen. Want to go ahead and shut it down?
wait a minute. I guess
See
so.
what everybody's doing.
But it's just kind of like, okay. Yeah, Jeff Yarrett said I was more of a She-Ra kind of guy. What? What happened?
She was biting Spock.
Why did you bite Spock?
Don't bite Spock. Don't bite Spock.
No, she got like all in
Yeah.
trouble. Zach says, imagine doing the chat right now, joining the chat right now.
Yeah.
Well, we kind of think of that. I don't know if we think of that, but every episode, that is kind of the case. Because once you get, the drunker we get, the crazier the shit gets.
Yeah, this is open lines. So
And
fucking-
Friday
we get
night
drunk.
is super. So we don't have a topic.
Yeah.
We're just like talking about whatever.
going through shit.
We don't worry about it being monetized.
And most of the
or
audience
anything
is
like
getting
that.
drunk too. So
Sure. So we're not like kind of worried
Yeah.
about it. Jeff Garrett says, I loved Clive Barker's Nightbreed as a concept. It was great as a novella, I guess, which was called Cabal. It was like X-Men as a horror adventure. Sad they never had a sequel. I didn't love the movie. I kind of feel like Clive Barker, other than the first Hellraiser, which was amazing, he didn't really have a good track record of his stuff being translated well to screen. Even when he directed himself, he directed the first Hellraiser, which was awesome, like I said. But everything that he directed after that, including Nightbreed and Lord of Illusions, were not great. I will argue that the best, other than Hellraiser, the best Clive Barker adaptation was Candyman from 1992, which was not directed by him. It was directed by Bernard Brose. It was based on a short story of his, which was called The Forbidden. But that was a great, great fucking movie. Clive Barker, other than Hellraiser, I kind of feel like his directorial efforts have not been all that fruitful, which is kind of sad because Clive Barker, he seems like a massively talented individual. Like, his writing is fucking amazing. He's an amazing artist. But making movies, that's a totally different skill set. Let's say that.
Did he make those movies or just write the
He
screenplay?
made Hellraiser,
Okay.
which is amazing.
Yeah.
Um,
I thought it was kind of dry, actually.
No, I love Hellraiser.
Yeah.
But the other movies he wrote Rawhead Rex, which
I actually liked Rawhead Rex. Fucking, it was a cult classic.
It's a good story. He wrote the story.
Not well executed.
No.
Movie.
Well, like I said, I don't want to blame Clive for that because he was just kind of like, look, I wrote the story. One of the reasons that he wanted to direct Hellraiser himself, which was a year later, was because Rawhead Rex didn't turn out the way he wanted. He's like, I wrote the story. It was a different director. He's like, didn't love it.
The problem with Rawhead Rex was the way the monster was
special
shot.
effects.
The special effects. That's all it was. It was a good Irish movie. Good Irish fucking horror movie. With a crazy ass fucking monster in it. It had some real good fucking concepts in it. Me and my friend Jason back in Michigan fucking watched that shit. We were in high school. And the whole concept of the fucking evil priest that was bringing the Rawhead Rex back into the world. And him being baptized and shit by the fucking Rawhead pissing on him and everything. Right. We thought that shit was great. And then the fucking magical fucking...
It's a great idea.
Yeah, there was a lot of shit that was really good about that.
If you're going to remake something, please remake that.
Yeah, you could remake Rawhead Rex and it'd be awesome.
You could do some awesome shit with that.
Yeah, the Rawhead Rex monster in the fucking...
It would look so much because the monster in
was cool, but the eyes didn't move. It wasn't
96 or 97, whatever.
It ended up
great.
being kind of fucked up looking. But we laughed at it in high school, but we still liked it. We still liked the spookiness of that movie.
There were some great fucking ideas in that.
Yeah,
like I said.
Yeah, it was a cult classic.
Yeah,
we liked it.
I still have a lot of fondness for that movie, even though it's terrible, objectively. But it still has some fondness to it.
It was fun.
It is fun.
And afterwards, we were thinking about, man, wonder if something like that would really exist. You know, we're high school. You know, and we're like, yeah, that's some freaky shit, man. We might go into a church one day and see some weird.
I mean, you never know.
Weird fucking, you know what I mean, stained glass window that has a demon in it. That's some weird shit. Yeah. Dude, it was a movie of the time.
Yeah.
It's a movie, but you could update that. I think.
I kind of feel like that's one of the movies. Like I said, they shouldn't remake stuff that was good to start with.
Yeah.
Don't remake Texas Chainsaw Massacre, for example. Don't remake The Exorcist. Don't remake shit that was good the first time. If you're gonna remake something, remake some shit that was a good idea
that wasn't executed,
but was poorly executed, or they didn't really have the money to do it, or something like that. Please,
that's really what it was. It wasn't that it was done wrong. They didn't have the money.
Yeah, that's kind of really what So I didn't really give him.
Some of the shit was cool. I mean, fucking Rawhead is.
That's a great idea. It's a great idea.
Killing poor Irish people in the trailer park and all, and I was like, yeah, that's awesome, man. They were making out and fucking Rawhead Rex was killing them.
It's a great idea.
It's a good idea. Yeah.
Had the monster looked better.
Yeah, it had the monster look better. Had the monster been on par with, say, Pumpkinhead. It would have been great.
Pumpkinhead did look, but Stan Winston did that shit. Yeah. To be fair, so, yeah. I saw something earlier that I wanted to know. Oh, Danny Rowling said, "Nightbreed and Midnight Meat Train are my favorite Barker films." Midnight Meat Train was great. That was actually one of my favorite Barker stories from the old days, and the fact that they made that into a decent film. To be fair, that was not hard to do because that was more of it wasn't not super supernatural. It was just more of a serial killer type of thing.
Yeah.
So it was like easier to execute, I guess. I feel like the problem with Clive Barker is that he's so imaginative that a lot of his stuff doesn't translate well to film.
Yeah.
Because if you see it on film, it doesn't look as cool as you would like had imagined it, like when you were reading it.
Yeah.
And I thought that too when I was reading a lot of his stuff. Is just like his stuff is just so out there that if you try to visualize it, if you try to, make it into a story and stuff like that, it's just not gonna work. It's not gonna work. So I kind of feel like no shit on Clive Barker because I love him. He's one of my heroes. He's the dude that made me want to be a horror writer. Like I said, Stephen King, I had read all his stuff. I loved all his stuff. But it was Clive Barker, when I read his stuff, that I was like, this is what I want to do. I want to write like this motherfucker. But a lot of his stuff is just so crazy that if you try to make it into a movie, it's not going to work.
Yeah. Murder Hornet's in the comments asked me to watch his movie. Murder Hornet is a friend of mine. He's a VA guy like me. Fucking lives on the Mexican border. And he thinks he's Han Solo. He's jumping across the border. He's
Gotta pee.
okay. And he was in a Mexican movie. He sent me the link to it.
Pookie pie.
Where he was in the Mexican he was in the Mexican movie. Movie's about all kinds of Mexican cartels, and he's in a big gunfight and gets killed in the Mexican movie. I've seen the movie. Fucking. Let me see the name of the movie again. Hold on. It's called El Precio de Poder, The Price of Power. It's a Mexican fucking flick. Let me see. I'm gonna show. Murder Hornet. I'm gonna go ahead and fucking plug your movie, okay? Hold on. Let me see. The Price of Power. Fucking Murder Hornet's always sending me some fucking bizarre shit. Cartel videos of them fucking killing people, skinning dudes alive and shit. Any kind of fucking hardcore fucking cartel movie fucking. This is it. A Preso de Poder. Yeah. Murder Hornet's in that movie. He's in the fucking big gunfight in there. Gets killed. He says, the Mexican movie I was in, fucking... yeah. He sent me all kinds of fucking videos over time of the cartel fucking... He gets a hold of them, those Mexican cartels. And there was one where... They get some guy and they get him fucking high on fucking what's that fucking drug? They drug this dude up and they fucking skin him alive and fucking.
What are you talking about?
Murder Hornet. The damn cartel execution video he sent me. I couldn't watch that shit, man. They fucking skinned that dude alive and fucking cut his throat and pulled the tongue out and fucking. It was some bizarre shit, man.
Why are we so bright?
Those dude, what's that?
Why are we so bright?
I was just showing the movie.
Oh.
That
So you fucked up the lighting.
that he was in. I fucked it up.
This is what you're telling me.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was I
Here we
talking
go.
about before?
I don't remember.
You don't
It's
remember?
getting late, Jen. We've been on here for fucking
Yeah, it's
almost
midnight.
5 hours almost.
Buellzak says you should watch From if you haven't seen it, made by the Lost People.
I don't know that one.
I've heard of that, but I haven't watched it yet. Yeah. Yeah, right?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and shut it down. I'm
Sure.
fucking tired. Yeah, let's get something to eat too. You hungry?
Yeah, starving.
All right.
All right,
Shut it down.
so hopefully you guys have a good New Year's weekend. We'll be on Monday night
Yeah.
for New Year's Day, talking about some movie, probably Little Big Man,
Yeah.
but I don't know. Maybe something.
If you guys haven't seen Little Big Man, go see Little Big Man.
We just watched it.
It's free on
with Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah, Dustin Hoffman. It's free on Amazon Prime.
If you have Amazon Prime,
it's a fucking great 1970, I think it was. It's a great
somewhere
Western where Little Big Man's about a guy who's both a cowboy and an Indian. He even meets Custer. He fucking gets in a gangbang with a fucking bunch of Indian chicks. It's an awesome flick. Forgotten flick. Funny as fuck. Kinda historical. It's good though.
Loosely based on
reality. Yeah, loosely. I kind of it's up there with Jeremiah Johnson, although I would say Jeremiah Johnson is kind of better, more epic. But
yeah. I'd agree.
But Little Big Man's fucking entertaining. Very entertaining.
It's good too. It is very funny.
Yeah.
So we might talk about that, or if we see something else over the weekend that strikes our fancy, we might be talking about that. But hopefully you guys have a good weekend coming up and a good New Year's Day, because that's what's coming up. And thank you, everybody, for your support. Thank you, everybody, for giving us
the super chats. And you can give us a super thanks, too, if you're listening to this recording.
Zach says, oh, wow, you're still going.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're about to.
We're just getting ready to get off.
Tune out though. We gotta go eat. I'm starving. Yeah. But yeah. So hopefully you guys have a good time this Friday evening. We will see you guys again on Monday night. Good night.